I just knocked out Bobby Knuckles. Hit me with this hard boy. He's looking to finish this thing. Got it, boy. Got it, shot. Got it, shot.
Cannonier versus Strickland Arman versus Ismagulov. Let's react to the entire card with the Let's go! Hit the like button! Hit the like button!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes live stream. We're here for Cannonier versus Strickland on ESPN Plus. Link pinned in the live chat if you'd like to watch along with us. This is the finale. This is it. UFC done for the year after this card. Bittersweet. No, not much sweet. Kind of sucks, but you know we got a little bit of a break, and it is what it is. The belt is actually on the line. The second belt that we're giving away to the community. This is the goat milk belt. Now, what you see here has been adjusted and modified. The winner of this goat milk belt gets something even more special that we're sending, along with the Fuko Friday belt from last night. So we'll be giving this thing away. Looking at the scoreboard, completely free. That's how we do it over here. Check it out on our Pick'em League. If you have the most first place wins, and if there's a tie, and, you know, it comes down to the points, but let me show you the screen. It would help if I had the screen ready. Hold on a second here. Boop. There we go. Right now, Prozac, Blue Light, and number one picker are the top three. Any one of those three win tonight, they automatically get the strap. Any one of those three. Now, there are other people. You can see the super speed scroll underneath. Other winners for this Pick'em League. Now, if you haven't had one win yet, you're pretty much out of the game. But if you have one win, you still have a shot to get that belt. So this goes to all the people that actually have goat milk wins, or the people on the leaderboard over here. And Prozac looking very good. Second place is Pop. So Pop has a chance of getting the strap, which would be hilarious. It would be very funny, sending him the customized belt. So, yeah, that's going down tonight. Who you rooting for? Let me know in the chat. Are you one of the people on the leaderboard? Are you one of the people that have first place wins in the scroll down below? And if you don't have a win, moral victory, get the job done this week, you can just gloat to your friends that you got the dub on the final card of the year. So exciting stuff. About ready to go down over here. The first fight on the card is Morozov versus Newson. I'll be giving you my predictions and picks as we go along. The bets are in mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. I got 4 bets. Got $400 riding on underdogs tonight. One is an even fight, but Underdog City, and I'll tell you who I got money on as those fights approach. But we're going to roll right into it. How's everyone doing? Get cozy, get comfy, hit the like button, share the stream, and let's get it rocking and rolling. Who's in the chat? Let me see your beautiful avatars. I got one win. All right, Ryan Kill's got one win, so he's still in the game. Old double KO Savage. Ryan Kills. Hello, says the knitter. Hello, Gentiles. Sonosi in the chat says, and still.
Wonderful.
I was putting together. I was having fun. I was putting together your belt today, the Fuko Friday belt. I'm pumped, man. I'm going to contact the company. Hopefully we can bedazzle this thing and make this look really cool. So the first ever Fuko Friday belt. Shout out to Sonosi, all the support that he's thrown our way, and we're going to give him a fancy pants belt. First ever Fuko Friday high score king winner. It's the holiday season, and Ready Some Eddie is singing in the chat.
Wonderful.
Happy holidays.
The champ has a name and it's fucking Nazi. Here's Roberto was not found in a ditch buried by a rest. It's safe to make dead Hunts jokes and next year, buddy. 1-on-1 with the Fuko Friday one. He's safe now, I can gloat.
Gloat away. You have every right to. I mean, you definitely paid your way to gloating. Thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate that. And how about this? You're the top Fukin dog to open up the stream. The final card of the year. And not only does he have the Fuko Friday strap coming his way, he is the top Fukin dog. Yeah, baby. Sonosi. High score king Sonosi.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Yeah, I saw in the Discord, Hearns is good. That makes me feel a little bit better because I always crack jokes. You know, I'm not rooting for people to die. That's terrible. I always crack jokes over there. So DRS did not whack Hearns, and I'm glad he's okay. He was arrested with 50 kilos of cocaine. Does Sonosi deserve a kiss for that many donos? Yeah, I'm going to give him a hand job, a kiss. You know, that's what we do with all our donators. At the end of the year, we blow them. I can win easy, but I'll hold back for Papa Moss's D-Rest. Are you talking about the goat milk? You think you can get it done? I mean, Papa Moss is right there. I'm assuming he's in front of the TV, pen and paper, all excited. He really does, enjoy watching the fights, and his picks are more important than anything else when it comes to these fights. So he doesn't give a shit who wins or loses. He just wants to make sure he gets his picks right. He's been doing very good this year, and he's in second place overall. I see Sonosi saying, let's go Blue Light. Yeah, I'm rooting for him too. I'm out of the game, so let's go Pops. Here we go. Let's go to the tail of the tape. 33 years old for both fighters. 5'6", Morozov. 5'5", Newson. 135.5 Newson, 136 Morozov. 67-inch reach for both guys with a 0.5 extra in favor of Newson. So let me know in the chat, what are you celebrating during this holiday season? I always say Merry Christmas. But I think it's, the whole debate, Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever the hell it is. I don't think people are all bent out of shape. Whatever season you celebrate, just say happy that. Merry this. Merry, who cares? For me, it's Christmas. So next week, we're gonna hit into overdrive. It's fun. We got a little baby that she can open up gifts now, so that's kind of cool. So that makes Christmas a lot more enjoyable, whether it's nieces, nephews, children, yours, or if you're gifting other children. It's about the kids, man. It really is. So I hope you guys have a great season as we're getting ready to watch the first fight on the final card of the year. You bummed?
Super chat.
Doug McGuire dropping in.
Got the day off work and hanging with the boys.
Hanging.
Ready for some wonderful carnage. Peace and blessings, most JBM and my fellow MMMA-Holes.
Doug McGuire, that was very nice of you. A $20 holler from the man with the day off. Let's go, baby. Start up the clock. Let's give him his top dog status over here. Put him in the lights. Thank you so much, man. $20 donation for Doug McGuire. Let the dogs out, baby. Let's go. Growling away. Once again, thank you, Doug, for being wonderful. Doug McGuire is like a staple, man. He comes in hot during these fight cards. So really appreciate Doug's contributions to the show. Okay, so round one has begun. We have Morozov versus Newson throwing down over here. Let me know who you picked in the chat as we're going to enjoy this fight. I did pick Morozov for the win by decision. Morozov's trying to come forward. Newson trying to kick towards the chest. And a spinning kick just missing by Newson. So good footwork by Morozov. Morozov throws the right hand in there. More good footwork as Newson just circles around the cage and steps away. He's throwing out that jab. And there he goes. Double jab to the face. Nice. Blasting in by Newson. Morozov eats an inside leg kick. So really good footwork. Nice in and out striking by Newson so far. A chopping kick forward by Morozov. Lands on the lower half of Newson. If you could hit that like button, we're looking for 250 likes. You picked him too? Let's go. Let's get the. I wanna run the table. Last week I got every fight but one right. I want to get them all right. I don't want any blemishes. I want them all right. So let's see how this works today. I want to especially get the bets right. That's what I really want to get. That's what really matters. But Morozov is working in there, throwing out the jab. He's controlling the center and throwing out that jab some more. They collide. Now, something to look forward to. Oh, almost jumps out of his pants there, Newson, as he slips to the ground and gets right back up. Morozov couldn't capitalize, throws the left, the right towards the face of Newson. They collide, separate. Hoping there's not many decisions because then you got the debate. What's more important? What are the judges looking for? I just don't want to deal with that this card. You know, I don't care if there's decisions, but just please, just get them right. You know, don't like I'm kind of over debating and dissecting decisions. I'd rather just watch people get finished or the judges make, you know, clear, consistent scoring on their cards. So Morozov is still in the center there as Newson's trying to engage. He's circling. Something that's not important. It's like the third on the criteria. Oh, Morozov shooting for the takedown. He lifts and he dumps. Now, takedowns are a very touchy subject because Newson is getting right back up to the feet. You want to see Morozov do something with this, right? He's holding down Newson. His right foot is on his left leg, Newson's left leg. He's standing on the leg to try to keep him down. Newson just shakes it off. So the takedown does nothing. He trips him back down again to the knee, Morozov. And he's hanging off the back. Now, let's see if he advances the position here. He's holding on to the leg, and Newson's working himself to defense. Now, control time is adding up here as Morozov still holds him knees to the ground, and Newson slowly tries to get back up. But Morozov really has that wrap around the body, and Newson's stuck there on the knee. And can't really advance. Newson gets back up to the feet. Morozov still wraps around. Now, if you look at the striking, not much striking between the boys either, so we got limited to work with here early in the round, but a lot of control time against the fence. And here's some strikes landing by Morozov. So he's putting the knees in to the backside of the leg of Newson. And that's something at least. Now he levels down, tries to grab two legs, looking to lift. Newson doing a good job staying on the feet, and more knees are coming in by Morozov. So Morozov can't quite get the takedown again, but at least he's staying active again. Here we go. Newson tries to trip him down and does and separates. Very slick move by Newson. Morozov just bites down the mouthpiece, swings over the top, and Newson ducks underneath. 50 seconds left. Morozov coming forward. Newson hits him with the left hand, then backs up. Morozov with the inside leg kick. Newson trying for that head kick, missing. Morozov steps away nicely and now moves forward. 34 seconds left in the round. Morozov with a nice knee towards the chest of Newson. That backs him up, bounces him off the fence. 25 seconds left. Newson looking to engage. He has Morozov looking to come in aggressive. Well, left hand does tap on the beard of Morozov. And then Morozov hits him with a nice inside leg kick. So very close with the striking. Morozov coming forward. And Newson looking for a way to engage. A spinning elbow coming in by Morozov. Doesn't quite land flush. Newson tries to catch him while he's back turned, but does not connect, and that's the end of the round. So fairly close round. I think he was active enough in the clinch. I would imagine Morozov got the first, but who knows with these judges? You never know. So let me know in the chat who got round number 1. I would say Morozov by a smidge. Brundage would be hardest to decide. His picks were Dvořák, Battle, Nurmagomedov, and Brundage. You talk about my picks, bro? You giving away my picks? Are you giving them away? Let's go over to the picks on mybookie.ag. Here we go. Brundage. Nurmagomedov. Bryan Battle. And Dvořák. So, yeah, he was giving him away. He wants other people to make money, too. I don't blame him. Bet him straight up, no parlay. No parlay. Parlay for the gays. I didn't make that up. Someone else made that up. It doesn't even make sense, but parlays are for gays. Nothing wrong with parlays or gays, but it's for the gays.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, round 2. Let's put number 2 on the scorer. There we go. All right, so we got 4:37 on the clock. First round was fairly close, but I would give an edge to Morozov. But like I said, you just don't know with these judges. So Newson, once again, very bouncy, in and out. And now Morozov is doing a little bouncy work as well. Nothing landing. Outside leg kick does land there by Newson. And then there it is again by Newson. So Newson is looking to chop down the legs. Trying to throw the right. Nice leg kick again by Newson. So Newson's starting off going after that lead leg. He's being very kicky to start this fight, second round. Morozov trying to stay patient. Nice left hand by Newson. So Newson's hands and legs are very active early in this second round as Newson circles and backs. Tries to keep up that good footwork. Just winging rights and lefts forward, and Morozov steps away from it. I mean, this fight reeks decision. Here's a kick to the body by Newson. Newson trying to be very intelligent with his striking here. Getting in and getting the hell out. Does not want Morozov to get a lock around. And there's Morozov kicking towards the body. So second round of action going. Main card is at 5 my time. So 7 Eastern. A little earlier of a card today. A little bit. Morozov swings over the top, misses. They collide, separate again. So, I mean, the only thing that I can really look at is the leg kicks here. Morozov eating some leg kicks early in this second round. Morozov is trying to engage here, but Newson's doing a good job just with that footwork. Getting in, getting out, circling, going from side to side. Not much landing here. They're just swinging and missing, both guys. We got 2:42 left. And Morozov back in the center. And there's that leg kick again, but Morozov steps away. 2:34 left on the clock. Morozov swinging and missing. As Newson does not want to get hit. Now Newson with a nice flurry forward, followed by that leg kick. Kick is pretty much the only thing that landed flush. Here comes Morozov, dives in for the takedown, gets it. Dives in for 2 legs, scoops him up. And what a takedown there by Morozov. Newson trying to get back up to the feet. Let's see how active he is as he's looking to collect some more control time. Some elbows towards the rib cage by Newson. Newson is slowly getting back up, and Morozov squirms around to the backside. He puts a hook in, and he's trying to drag Newson down from off the fence. So Newson on a knee. Newson's Jackson Wink? That looks like Greg Jackson in the corner. Or maybe he's just... No. Impact Jiu-Jitsu? One of the dudes looks like Greg Jackson, but he's far away. So Newson bent over, and there's the knee upstairs by Morozov. Yeah, Morozov's just trying to break him down. He can't get him down to the ground, so he's drilling knees to his rib cage. And Morozov is grounding himself. He doesn't want to get kneed in the head again. And Morozov just drags him down to a knee again. And Morozov, see, this is what I'm saying. Activity. This is control time. Oh, a nice elbow by Newson as he did come in from the grounded position. Now Morozov drags him down to the knees again. And Morozov just trying to flatten him out here. But Newson too squirmy, looking to get back up. Morozov's drilling some more knees to a hamstring. That's got to suck. And Newson does get up and then back down to the knee. Another knee coming in by Morozov. Staying busy. Newson switches sides so he can collect some damage on his left leg. As knees coming in by Morozov again. 50 seconds left on the clock. And Morozov just pulls him down, then back up. Not quite a takedown. Newson's trying to elbow him from the grass, but there was like a seatbelt lock around the waist, and Morozov is just holding him at bay. Newson is being nullified here. A knee to the back of the leg. I mean, credit to Newson for not letting Morozov get on top of him, but got dumped back down to the knee and back up again. So Newson's a squirmy mofo. Against the fence, Morozov blankets him. And it's probably going to be 2-zip because the second half of that round was all Morozov. Newson really didn't land anything. He did stop any significant activity on the ground, but I would imagine it's 2-zip. Congrats to the new pup, NH. Is there an MMA series with old UFC rules, aka no rules, and any weight class? MMA series? What do you mean, like a TV show? What are you trying to say? Or are you just talking about an old league promotion? A series, like Netflix? Okay, we're getting ready for round 3. I think it's 2-zip. What do you guys say in the chat? Not the best of fights, but the favorite I would imagine is up 2-zip here. Credit to Newson by, not being just held to the ground, but still he's getting held by the fence. Just wanted to say I appreciate you guys giving commentary on all UFC events. I literally watch y'all every fight night. Much love. Thank you, AW Guitar Room. What's your favorite guitar? What's your favorite guitar, man? What do you like? What's like your go-to? One day I'm going to get myself a nice guitar. I'm not the best guitarist. I can play chords, but I would like a nice acoustic. One day I'm just going to splurge. I've had the same Yamaha acoustic guitar. It's an acoustic electric, and it still sounds fairly good, but it's older than Jesse, It's legit. Both my guitars are older than Jesse. Maybe time for a new guitar. I don't know. It still works, I guess. I would like a nice, like thin-necked acoustic guitar that has like a nice fat, deep sound to it, I don't want my hands. I got little hands, I don't want a big clunky neck on my guitar. Just nice sounding, Ibanez, you like Ibanez, Martin, Gibson, LP Standard, pawn shop. It's not a bad idea. Go to a pawn shop, because these guitars are so freaking expensive. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Looping left hands coming in by Newson. Newson looking for a kill shot. And I would imagine he's going to come in this round looking for a finish. He should most likely be down 2-zip. This is, like I said before, like I just wish, like, how we have these stats over here? Like, I wish that the UFC did the same thing, like in the building. Like, you could look up and see efficient. Whoa! Oh, my God. Picked up and dumped. Morozov just got a hold of him and just dragged him down. Now they're north-south. And Morozov is on top. Newson squirms again from the bottom. Morozov wraps around to the backside. But yeah, like, I just wish, like, you just went by that shit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Morozov is just chilling now. Got the back, 2 hooks in. Looking for the neck. Can Morozov get a finish here? A bad spot for Newson. I need a Gibson. I have an $80 Rogue. Yeah, it probably doesn't sound very good. Porn shop. Yeah, I know. It's pawn shop, but I say porn shop because you get your pornos as well. Have about 10 to 15K worth of guitar stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm 5 seconds behind. How dare... Well, that's not too bad. So back up to the feet is Newson and a knee to the buttocks. Morozov. How far ahead or behind am I to the rest of the chat? Mike Big says I'm 5 seconds behind, which is not terrible. Not terrible. But there is a delay. There's like a 30-second YouTube delay somewhere around there. So there's definitely going to be some difference. That's why we have the clock above. Gibson 335 rocks. Yeah, I'm at the age where I just want like... It's like an acoustic. I like just to sit with an acoustic and just play, So still controlling against the fence. Morozov's going to get this decision. 2:07 left, unless we see something crazy. He's just holding Newson against the fence. This is basically what I foreseen when in my picks. Just trying to squirm and roll Newson with a, he's just trying to separate from Morozov, and Morozov's all over him. Morozov controlling very nicely against the fence. Although, Newson is still standing. Newson's trying to peel the arms off. Morozov wraps around the waist and just holding him there. Ref's warning about some stuff, maybe some glove grabbing. I don't know. But with 135 left, you could lock this up as a Morozov decision win. Taylors or Martins are the best acoustics. Yeah, like I've always had a Yamaha. Like both my guitars are Yamaha. My electric's a Yamaha. My acoustics a Yamaha, and they're not even that expensive. I mean, I had them like 20 plus years ago. They still work. So still controlling against defense here, Morozov. Newson just cannot separate. The control time, 6 minutes, 31 seconds. Newson trying to stay upright as Morozov is just dragging him around the fence. What a fight. What a fight here. Well, if you team Kyrgyzstan, you should be pretty happy because your guys dominated pretty much the entire fight. They do separate from the fence, and Morozov is trying to... Whoa, here we go. Newson coming forward with the left hand and looking for some flying knee action. Newson's got to get a highlight reel knockout here. 40 seconds left if he wants to upset Morozov. Morozov throws the jab in. Newson circles, throws the kick in, misses. Morozov misses. Morozov, a kick to the body, grabbed by Newson. Newson throws the left and misses. 28 seconds left. 25 seconds left. Newson looks to charge in with a galloping knee and does not throw it. Now Morozov grabs around the body. Newson's like, fook. And they're stuck against the fence again. Morozov in control. Every guitar player needs a cheap ovation to play around the campfire. Anthony Smith versus Khalil Roundtree. Is that... Are they doing that? Wow, he went from Jamal Hill to Khalil. Is that a done deal? I feel Smith wins that fight. Smith's just going to drag him down and take Khalil to... he's going to take him to Grindland. That's what I see, if that is happening. You can always resell a Gibson for what you bought it for. By the way, Taylor sound like a girl's guitar. Well, I don't want that. I want a thin-necked, because I don't want to fucking be stretch. I got little fingers. I don't be stretching, and my hands are old and shit. With thin neck, but a bassy sounding body. So I guess a thin neck with a nice fat body. I would love to do that. I hate watching pro fighters cuddle in a cage. Yeah, well, that's what that was. You definitely hated this fight then. Well, hit it on the head. Morozov by decision. So we start off the card with a guaranteed lock dub. So shout out to the mystical 1-0. And here's our first glitch in ESPN Plus. Here it is. We're due. I don't understand. Okay, that's one. Let's take a tally. If you're going to be here from the beginning to end, this is the first buffer that I've had. Not Bruce buffer. It's the first bufferage I had. Well, let's take a count. I complained to them about this. Let's get the scores. Unanimous. Morozov gets the win by unanimous decision. Okay. Okay. They all give each other cuddles. That's great. That was a great fight. Your stream stopped working twice. What's going on? And what happens? It goes to that black screen where it has some writing on it. Jamal might bink Glover on the... So, that's what Jamal's banking on. Knocking out Glover. I brought it up on our last stream. It's an error screen? Oh, so that's what I'm getting too. All right, so I'm not the only one getting it. Problem. That's a problem. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. And what are you watching it on? Like, I got it on my browser to the TV. Some people with Fire Sticks and Roku or whatever say they don't have this problem. But for some reason on a browser, it happens a lot. And this is more of a recent thing. It's weird. I put all my money on JBM Sonosi killed us. But she likes the name Charles Michael. Let's go Sean Strickland and Pinocchio. Shout out to Pinocchio, baby. Best movie of 2022.
Wonderful.
Pinocchio. Sonosi coming in with a 2.
That month break, I hope you try some fun things for these next couple weekends and Mondays. I call this break Mahol festive. Next Friday with the MMA-Hole Awards for fights like last year. Maybe fun like old PPVS, Mahol Community Awards, etc.
We're gonna
keep it F.
We're gonna try some different things. I'm gonna have family here too, so I don't know what the hell we're gonna be doing, to be honest. I have no idea, but we'll be doing some sort of streaming in some way, shape, or form. So be on the lookout for phone streams and weird shit. I don't even know what we're doing, but we'll be live. Thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate that, man. Smith is the backup for Glover and Hill. Oh, is he really? Well, okay, good. So at least Anthony Smith's getting paid. Yeah, because he kind of got done dirty. I'm not a big Anthony Smith fan. I feel like he's just always complaining about something. And sometimes rightfully so. But it's just every time I see him, he's complaining about something. Whether it's about him or about someone else. He's just always complaining. How do you know if your girlfriend is ticklish? You give her a test tickle.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go over to goat milk. Let's go over to goat milk. He's going to steal a belt if he doesn't win goat milk. Okay, let's let some people in here. So next year is going to get a little weird. This year's very important with goat milk. Next year, we got a lot of weird stuff going on because we're in development on a whole new situation with our pick'em. So we'll still have Tapology going, but second half of the year, we're probably going to be hitting it into overdrive with something brand new. So we got a lot of stuff coming your way. I'm assuming there's a massive tie here, so this is not even worth it. But yeah, okay. Everyone, pretty much everyone picked the same thing. So everyone's on the first page. Easy work.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Easy work. Point to the easy work. All right, so we got some bets, baby. We got some bets. All right, so my first bet is... Oh, it's right here, Dvořák. Oh, boy. Okay, so if Dvořák wins, I win $194. Very risky bet. Very, very risky. All right, I'm going to be fired up in this one. Let's go. This is a good one because it's one of the bigger unders. Okay, here we go. Dvořák. And let's do it, boys and girls. Cape is a weird one. He's on a 2-fight finishing streak. He's looked pretty good as of late. But these two over here, the Nicolau and the Pantoja fight, which, I mean, both decent fighters. I thought he was a bust after these two fights. And now we're rolling into these two wins. I'm hoping that a loss is on the way. I just love the way Dvořák looked in the face-off. He's coming off a loss against Nicolau as well. They both lost to this guy, but before that was on a nice little streak. I picked Dvořák by decision. I just hope he don't get clipped. I hope he doesn't get clipped here. $194 will be going in my direction. It would be the first mystical pick. And one thing to keep in mind in the corner of Dvořák. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. It's in... Fuck. It's in Cape's corner. Shit. I didn't see Extreme Couture. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. He's got Eric Nixon in the corner. The guy's been on fire. Oh, boy. All right, I'm probably going to lose this fight, but let's stay calm. Let's hit it out of the park with my under. Dvořák has very angry face. He's breathing in the nose, out the mouth. He's getting ready to enter the cage. Did anyone else pick Dvořák? Am I the only guy? Let's go, champ. Cape, let's go. How dare you, Brandon? How dare you? Okay, the first bet of 4. So even if I lose this one, it's not the end of the world. But if I win this one, very helpful for me making money tonight. You took a chance. You bet on him. He's getting KO'd. How dare you zoom in? You're going to make you eat your words. Cape all day, you're going to eat your words. I picked him, so you are screwed. Oh, no! Yeah, let's hope Plus Money Moss is in effect. Let's hope it rolls. I'm going to get like abnormally excited about this fight if I get the dub. I mean, It's actually a decent fight. Cape is an exciting guy. Won 16 of the last 17 fights, David Dvořák. 8 wins by knockout, 8 wins by submissions, 10 first-round finishes. Is the man I picked. Just saying. Looking good for plus money Moss. Just saying. All right, you underbite son of a bitch. Get me the dub. Here we go. 30 years old Dvořák, 29 Cape. 5'5" Cape, 5'5" Dvořák. 125.5 is the poundage for Dvořák, 126 for Cape. 68-inch reach apiece, Southpaw Cape, Orthodox Dvořák. Good luck me. You know Smith is serious about a fight when he is willing to take his teeth out and leave them at home. Let's go, champ. People sleeping on Dvořák after that last loss. But Cape he's on a roll, man. I was about to write Cape off when he had those 2 losses, but lost to a decent guy, so should be a good one. Let's go, champ. I hope he strangles him in the first round. I hope Dvořák gets that neck. Dvořák looks furious. He knows because I got money on him. He's in the zone. Anyone know who won the Fukar fight? You got to go back and watch the stream. You got to watch the whole thing. All right. Alcohol and cigarettes is the referee. Thank you, 300, for joining us. Make sure you hit the like button. We're about ready for the second fight on the card. First fight was a decision. Favorite gets it. And let's see what happens in the second fight. Both fighters are good to go. They touch gloves. And we begin. So Cape versus Dvořák. Dvořák is ranked number 9. So Cape gets the dub here. Moves up the rankings a little bit more. Big fight for Cape. Dvořák taking a fight underneath his ranking, I guess because he's off a loss. So Dvořák moving around nicely over here. Just waiting to engage, but has a lot of respect for the power of Cape. Cape just standing, resetting, waving around his arms. Looking to engage, but both guys have a lot of respect here. Dvořák is wide-legged, in and out, circling the outskirts, and Cape is standing center. Cape looking to engage here. Nothing really thrown. They say there was 1 strike. I don't know where that was. But Dvořák is looking for a way to engage as he's circling. Then resets the arms, shakes him out. So nothing has really happened here early. Dvořák circles again. Okay, Dvořák, this is what I want, man. Circle around, make it very boring. Good. Switching on the stances is Dvořák, and Cape is just standing in the middle, putting his hands behind his back. So Cape is doing a little McGregor action over here. Cape is dribbling now. He's dribbling between his legs, and he literally was. He's dribbling again. And Dvořák throws and misses on the combo. Cape showing some good head movement. I love when fighters like Sean O'Malley and Cape dribble. So exciting. So Cape trying to chase down Dvořák, and Dvořák with fancy feet, outside leg kick lands. Dvořák bouncing back and forth, and not much happening here. Terrible fight. So 1 strike has landed. Am I that far behind? Yeah, wrong sport. I mean, when you're 125 pounds, you're not going to be dribbling on a basketball court, so you might as well dribble in an octagon. So Cape is doing a good job cutting off Dvořák, but no one's landing. This is kind of crazy. Dvořák looking to engage here, but Cape standing in the middle, waiting for him to make a mistake. Oh my God, this is terrible. Dvořák is very reluctant to go in there as he's bouncing back and around, circling back around the cage. And there's another outside leg kick by Dvořák. Cape comes in with a couple of right hands. Dvořák wants no part of it. Circles again, resets. Cape's going to be doing a lot of chasing. Cape comes forward, and Dvořák tries to counter with the right hand, then circles around the cage. Cape staying very calm, looking to engage. He was threatening for a takedown there on Dvořák, and Dvořák didn't bite. Oh, nice combo by Dvořák, backing up on Cape. Cape walks right through it like it was nothing. Oh, nice spinning kick by Cape, and Dvořák gets him down to the ground. Nice takedown. So Dvořák getting Cape down to the ground here, an elbow from the bottom, but this is far away from the cage. Let's see what Dvořák can do over here. Oh my God, give me a sub. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. So all of that tomfoolery in the beginning of the fight was basically for Dvořák to set this up. And he almost got head kicked there as Cape does a good job pulling him into guard. Now Cape's going to stay active from the bottom with some elbows. Dvořák's got to get something going here on the ground. Can't just lay on him. As Cape looking to be more active here from the ground. They're dick to dick. Dvořák on top. Cape comes in with another elbow from the bottom. Cape has a nice strong guard around the body. Legs locked tightly. And Dvořák is just trying to advance his position here, but not landing anything from that top. Dvořák posturing up here on Cape, looking to land the right hand. Cape doing a good job there's a right coming down from the top by Dvořák. Dvořák looking to want to pass the legs over, and Cape squirming around from the bottom. Dvořák pinning down one of the legs of Cape. Cape squirming some more. Dvořák trying to gobble him up. Cape with some good defense. Dvořák blocking his head, trying to pass the leg. And Cape is squirming around from the bottom with 1:02 left. Dvořák is looking possibly for a backside here, and Cape is threatening a Kimura. There's an elbow from the top by Dvořák. Another elbow by Dvořák on the leg. Another elbow by Dvořák. Cape is trying to tug on the left arm. Another elbow by Dvořák. So Dvořák is just elbowing the leg as Cape is trying for the left arm Kimura. Cape is really trying to tug for this Kimura here, but I don't know if his legs are in the right spot, but he's still going for it. Cape is really trying to twist that arm of Dvořák, and Dvořák still on top. And Dvořák elbowing him again. Cape is looking to twist it some more, and he's got a good leverage on it now. Cape transitioning, using it for leverage, and Dvořák just pushes him back down. They roll around, and Cape on top now. Cape is on top, and he's still trying to go for that Kimura. It's just a weird spot to go for it. He's really tugging on. Now Cape is all the way. Oh, now he's got it really tight. He's cranking on this thing. Dvořák's getting the leg really high. The shoulder blade is popping out of the backside of Dvořák. Whoa! Cape with a nice defensive reversal, and it looked like he was going to rip the arm out of the socket there. What a turnaround. I would have to give that first round to Cape, even though Dvořák got the control time and had the position. I mean, wow. Damn, that's some strength by Cape. Nice job by Cape from the bottom. Cape from the bottom getting out of that situation. Dvořák's left arm's got to be, it's got to be messed up. You saw his whole shoulder blade popping out of his back. Damn, got saved by the bell there. Dvořák, bro. Let's try something else this round. I don't know. The plan worked. You got him down to the ground. You just didn't do anything with it. Oh boy, that was tough to watch. All right. We live past that round. Let's see what round 2 brings us. What do you guys say in the chat? My bet was about to get ripped. Oh, there's the doctor's looking at Dvořák right now. He's telling him to put his arms out. He's telling him to put his arms up. Dvořák saying he's fine. So, Dvořák was in a pretty bad spot there. So Dvořák says he's good. Oh, boy. Damn, man. Damn. Okay, here we go. Round 2. They touch gloves. Dude, strength. Cape had that strength from the bottom, man. Very impressive. So we start off with some leg kicks here. Cape staying very patient. Looking to cut off Dvořák some more. Dvořák's back to the game plan. Very bouncy on the feet. I guess Dvořák is going to try to get this thing back down to the ground. But I don't know. Does he really want it there? A spinning kick upstairs by Dvořák. That doesn't really land. Just hits the hands of Cape. Dvořák comes in with a nice right hand there. That lands. And Cape comes in. Nice right hook by Dvořák. Landing on Cape. So Dvořák striking looking okay here. As he's in and out. 4:15 on the clock. Ugh, this is going to make me sweat. Cape controlling the center. Dvořák is bouncing in and out some more. Trying to tee off with the right hand, and Cape zings him with the right of his own. Cape resetting, switching stances. Kind of just chilling in the center, not exerting much energy, just hanging out, while Dvořák is looking for a way to engage, bouncing back and forth. That was weird. A kick coming towards the body by Cape, and Dvořák punches it. He punches the leg away. Dvořák backs up, bouncing back and forth. Cape trying to cut him off here. Dvořák is just using that footwork like he did in the first round. Oh, nice right hand straight by Dvořák, landing on the face of Cape. Cape coming forward with the right missing as the jab hits by Dvořák. So Dvořák's striking pretty good here in the second. But listen, one punch by Cape could put Dvořák's lights out, so he's got to be very careful. Dvořák bouncing around some more, staying very light on the feet. Right hand cocked back. You got to wonder what his arm feels like. Cape looking to come in there with the knee, but Dvořák throws the right in there, and Cape doesn't pull the trigger. They collide again. Cape hits him with a nice left hook. That bounces Dvořák off the fence. Dvořák does his Trotaruski around the cage. Very Jack Hermanson-esque approach. Trying for the hook. Misses. Cape staying patient. Again, just coming forward. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Dvořák right on the face of Cape. Cape not faced. Comes in there. Cape's trying to throw the left out there. 2:40 on the clock, and Dvořák is doing his bouncy moves. Cape missing with the left and right. Good head movement by Dvořák. Dvořák trying to be like a TJ Dominic Cruz thing going on here. He's just bouncing his head around, trying to bait Cape in, moving the legs around the cage in a circular motion. Cape hits him with a nice left hand. There we go. Cape with the best punch of the round for himself, landing the left. So Dvořák resets, looking for a way to engage, and Cape just holding his ground. The only way I'm interested in this fight... Oh, there's a nice knee by Cape, and Dvořák comes in, tags him with the left. So both fighters having some success in that exchange. Oh, Cape tagging him with a couple of right hands there. Cape looking for some kill, and Dvořák squirming around the cage. Dvořák gets dropped down to the ground. He's covering his face. Cape looking for the ground and pound over here. Cape looking for some carnage as Dvořák putting the legs up on Cape. Oh, Dvořák in a little bit of trouble, squirming from the bottom, and Cape coming down with the hammer fist. Dvořák in trouble. Cape hits him with the left or right. Dvořák squirming around some more with 1:33 left in the second round. So a punch to the chest by Cape. Dvořák blocking with some up kicks. Dvořák with a kick coming upstairs, trying to get all fancy from the bottom. And Cape is standing over him. Just up kicks, chop it in. And Cape says, stand back up. Okay. Okay. All righty. So here we go. We're back in action. All ones on the clock. Cape coming forward. Dvořák covering on the face. Body shots by Cape. Cape coming in hot. Cape finding success here in the second. Coming forward on Dvořák. Dvořák backs up, stumbles around the cage. Dvorak's game plan right out the window. Cape is turning up. Hits him with the right hand, backs Dvořák to the cage. Cape hits him, and a right hand by Dvořák knocks the mouthpiece out. Wow, Dvořák threw a hook and went flying to the ground. He's just biting down and just swinging. The whole game plan is gone. And Cape comes in with the left. The body shots. Cape really drilling him to the body. The left hand by Cape. Dvořák trying to tangle him up with the arms. And then a spinning back fist, but Dvořák grabs the neck. Holy shit! 25 seconds left. And Dvořák looking for the back as they both go tumbling down to the ground. Wow, Dvořák slickly going for a choke off of a spinning back fist. And Cape on the knee. Dvořák trying to get that backside here. With 8 seconds left on the clock. Cape should be completely fine here. He's just on his knees taking a break. And Dvořák is just digging heels into the hips at the end of the round. Okay. Oh, man. Wow. Okay. That round is done. I would still say 2-zip Cape. What do you guys say in the chat? That was pretty wild. Did you see that? Those that are watching along with us, the spinning elbow by Cape, somehow Dvořák went for the neck. That was pretty cool.
Super chat.
Chuck Sikora.
MrCHRSTMS.A's go all decisions tight.
Okay.
DCK to DCK.
Let's go all decisions tight. Dick to Dick, baby. Thank you for the $2 donation. We want to welcome Ellie to the stream. How you doing, Ellie? How was your lunch? Was it good? You want to sit here with Mom? You want to all get together? We could all hang out? What do you think? You want to watch some fights with the family fights? I'm about to lose $100. What do you think about that? No? You're not going to be able to go to school now because I'm wasting it on my bets. You're gonna have to skip school. You're just gonna have to immediately become an MMA hole. That's it. All right, round number 3. Let's hope that Dvořák gets something here, but it should be 2-zip Cape. So, leaving the game plan I was going to make a very insensitive joke. She's like the loud person at the movie theater. What are you eating? Snacks? Yeah, what do you got there? Ellie, we need Dvořák to get a finish in this round. It's not looking good for us. Unless the judges gave Dvořák the first round, which I doubt. But you never know with these judges. Okay, here we go. So Dvořák looking for a way to engage. If you're Cape, you don't take any unnecessary chances, right? I mean, Dvořák needs a finish in most cases. Looking at the strikes, they're pretty identical. I mean, if you're just looking at this, you know, you could make an argument, but you do have way more head strikes in favor of Cape. Looking for efficient strikes and control time, you know, it's got to mean something. Wow, Dvořák was trying for a head kick there, and then Cape is just kind of showboating a little bit, having a little fun. 3:44 left, and Dvořák is still looking to engage. Oh, Dvořák coming over the top of that right hand, trying to put his lights out there. Nice leg kick by Cape. And Dvořák's trying to come in. So Dvořák has abandoned the whole circling and going crazy. Oh, a nice straight right hand by Dvořák coming in. That was right on the button of Cape. So Dvořák is like, all right, screw it. Let's stand in the pocket. Dvořák is trying to come forward, throwing the jab. This is a completely different approach. And he gets tagged with a left hand by Cape. Dvořák coming forward, and Cape's got to be ready. Cape lunging in with the right hand. That uppercut just missing the face of Dvořák. Dvořák coming forward. Right over the top by Dvořák. Again, hits him with a left. Hits him with some body shots, and Cape backs up. Oh, the left hook by Dvořák. Right on the cheekbone of Cape. And Dvořák coming in hot here in the third. Fighting like he needs it. Dvořák moving the head around. He's starting to remind me of Darren Elkins with the blood trickling out of his nose. Dvořák creeping forward there. Cape comes in with the right, the left hand, and then there's an eye poke. Apparently Dvořák hit the eyeball of Cape. We stopped the clock. So Cape takes a second here. I don't know why he's messing with his nose, though. Let's see. That was not an eye poke. What the Dude, that hit your nose, not your eye. Dude, that wasn't an eye poke. Okay, they're good. That's silly. Wow, okay. Pushed against his nose. But anyway, Cape gets a second to recover. And we're good to go. Leg kick Dvořák. Cape is being smart here. He's fighting like he's winning this fight. Not taking any crazy chances. Then he backs up Dvořák with the combination. Now he's dribbling again. Cape is doing his dribble move. Hands behind the back, and Dvořák's coming forward. Cape hits him with a left. Cape arms down, and he's just swaggy right now, moving around, showing the head movement, and now shooting in for the takedown is Dvořák. Cape stuffs it. Dvořák pushes him to the fence, then Cape spins off. Nice job by Cape with the sprawl and the stop. Cape controlling the center. 1:45 left in the round, throwing the left out there. Dvořák bouncing around a little bit. Looking to engage. Left hook coming in by Dvořák. Hitting the side of the head of Cape, and Cape's dancing some more. Body shots by Cape. Cape coming in. Dvořák looking for the head kick, but does not land. 1:27 left on the clock. A spinning back fist. Slowly coming into the face of Dvořák. And Dvořák hits him with the left and the right hand with 1:20 on the clock. A jab slips in there by Cape. Cape puts his hands behind his back, throws the jab out there again. Cape having some more fun. And Dvořák hits him with a nasty right hand, and Cape puts his head out there like that didn't hurt, but my goodness, that was the best punch of the round for Dvořák. And Dvořák is walking down Cape. Cape's got to be careful, man. Dude, I understand you're having fun out there, but geez, nice elbow slipping in by Cape. I mean, he got cracked with that right hand. Like unnecessary damage, you know? I understand you want to showboat, make it look easy. An underhook by Dvořák pushes Cape to the fence with 40 seconds left in the round. Here's something interesting. Oh, why Keith Peterson gets in there, separates the boys. What happened? Nut shot? And then he puts them back together. What was that? Hi, Ellie. So why did Peterson separate him and put him back together? A couple knees by Cape separates the boys. I don't know what that separation was for. What? Oh, a nice left and right hand by Dvořák. Dvořák trying to land hard at the end of the round. Leg kick by Dvořák. Left, right hand slipping in by Cape. Cape puts his hands out, backs up, baits Dvořák in. Dvořák hits him with a left, and then Cape starts just jogging in place. All right, Cape celebrating. Happy about his performance there. I would give round 3 to Dvořák. I actually would give round 3, but I think Cape easily won 1 and 2. So hopefully we get a robbery. Hopefully I get a robbery. Because, I mean, that was just silly. That was some silly stuff that I just watched. Let's see. Round 1. Okay, what do you say in the chat? How you score the fight? I would say round 1 and 2 in favor of Cape. You could even make an argument number 3. But let me know. I tell you what, that first round, maybe I got some crazy judges. You gotta think judges are on edge right now, though. You know, with the risky scores. Like, I'm pretty sure that judges have been spoken to. So I would imagine we're not going to see some crazy scores here. But let's hope one more crazy score for my benefit. Showboat. Yeah, I mean, Cape, it kind of bothers me when people showboat like that. Like, Cape, it's not like, bro, you know, like, it's not like he was, I don't know. Did that fight warrant, like, dancing in place and showboating? I don't know. I feel like you got to do, I don't know, be more impressive than that. Let's hear the scores. Both guys got damage on the face. Judges. Wow, 2 30-27s. 29-28. That's going to be Cape. Manel. Oh, I lost my first bet. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got 3 more, baby. That's my bigger underdog, so we're good. All right, so Cape gets the win. 2 30-27s, 129-28. Cape gets the dub. I take my first loss, but it's okay. It's all right. It's early in the card. I got 3 more bets. We're about to hit it. Now, here's the deal. If I get 2 of my bets correct, if I get 2 of my bets correct, I'll be up. 4 bets, I need 2 correct to be up. Now, I would like 3. 4 is out the window. 3 would be nice, but let's try to at least get 2 of those bets right to be up a couple of bucks. Man, oh man, Cape almost had him though with that Kimura. He did almost have him in that round. All right. Yeah, you know, like, I'm cool with showboating, but you know, I feel like the fight has got to be a little more exciting for showboating. Like, I don't know. Were you guys excited? But let me know. Maybe it was warranted. I wasn't very excited. I got a bet on this fight over here. Let's see if I can bounce back. Let's look at goat milk. Since Cape was the favorite, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be much separation here. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Oh, my God. Okay. So, yeah, all right. We're going to need some more work here. We're going to need some more fights to happen in order for separation. Big log jam. Traffic jam up top in goat milk. All right, let me give a quick plug over here to mybookie.ag where we're placing our bets. Mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-Holes for a 100% match on your first deposit. So if you're looking to make some bets, win some cash, go to mybookie.ag, use the promo code, and get that 100% match on that first deposit over there. Everybody, let's win! And CBDX.com. I think I might dive into this at the end of the stream. It's the last card of the year. Might get a little high from CBDX.com. Love the Delta 8 products. Dying to try the Delta 9. Got to get my hands on the Delta 9. But I got to finish my Delta 8 first. But CBDX.com is the website. And use promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Also, your first purchase over here, you get a free gift as well using our code, and you must be 21 plus or older, of course, to use their products. So 21 plus or older, and use our code, get the free gift, get the discount. MMA-HOLES. Underwear, underwear, underwear. Everyone wears underwear. There's a link in the description. You click that thing. I mean, Christmas is coming. People got birthdays. You got to treat yourself right. Get rid of that holy underwear. It was funny. The other day, I I pulled the sheath out of the drawer after a day of wearing my old underwear. And when I dirtied this underwear, and it was the next day, and I had to get new underwear, and it was laundry day, and I had to go back to old underwear, I was actually bummed. So, yeah. I'm telling you right now, sheath is the way. Sheath is the way to go. Once you try it, actually, if you want your shitty underwear and you're used to that, then don't try sheath, because you're going to try it once and you're like, damn, I don't want to wear anything else. I never want to wear anything else. Here's the deal with sheath. If you use our promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off, you get the discount, and if you don't like it, you can contact the company. They'll give you your money back. So not only do you get the deal, the discount, but they stand by their product. And if you don't like it, you could send it back. Send back your dirty undies. Say, no, it's not for me. So give it a go. Give it a try. Let me know what you think about it. Click the link in the description. MMA-HOLES. Got a little pouch in the front as well for extra ability. Other underwear doesn't have this. Try it out for yourself. Let me know what you think. Head Rush down below. 2 links over there. Head Rush got a premium clothing. They sponsor the fighters. They sponsor the MMA-Holes. Love their product. Every time I wear it, I feel like my dick gets like 4 inches longer. So Head Rush, check it out for yourself. There's a link in the description. Promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. And ESPN Plus, if you want to watch the fights, there's a link pinned in the live chat. There's a link in the description as well. Just click the link. Everyone that uses it, we get a commission off of it. So thank you to the people that use our ESPN Plus link. And it's still streaming. So that's good. My stream is still working. So that's always good. Okay. Thank you for the likes. We're looking for 250. 250. So hit that like button. Appreciate you guys. The belt on the line tonight. Let me see if my pop's on the first page. Let's see. I know it's still early, but let's see if he got a good start. So we're looking for blue light. I see Ryan Kills over here. He's got to win. Wow. Still got a shot at that belt. The Hearns over here. No pops. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. All right. Well, he got one right. But a lot of people got that one right. All right. Interesting. We will keep an eye on the Pick'em League. So Bryan Battle's the guy I put some money on. Let's see if I can bounce back for a dub over here. Bryan Battle is a plus 127. So $100 wins $127. We win this one. We got our money back. We'll be up 27. So let's go, Bryan. I wish I hit them share underwear when I was in prison. My husband could have wore his on backwards. Sheath, you saying? And wore him backwards. I don't even know. You talking about the pouch? The pouch is on the inside. What? Okay, yeah, let me just do this fight and then I'll bounce. All right, so here we go. 6'1" versus 6 foot tall, 28 years old. Bryan Battle, 31, is Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov? I don't know how to say his name. I'll listen now. 171 is the weight for Fakh, and Battle 170. 77-inch reach for Battle, 74-inch reach for Fakh. Orthodox fighters both. Fakhretdinov. That's right. Fakhretdinov's about to get fucked up by Bryan Battle, the Ultimate Fighter winner. I like betting on underdogs. Like, I don't like to play it safe. Every once in a while, I'll play it safe and bet the over, get the guaranteed solid money. But, you know, I like going unders. Makes it more fun. Okay, Battle, ready to go. Fakhretdinov versus Bryan Battle. Okay, and Jesse will be on the play-by-play in the next fight. Here we go. Fuck. You guys bet on Fak? Kenny G battle. All right. So a lot of wins by both of these guys. Now, Fakhretdinov has a lot of experience, 22-0. Bryan Battle only 8-1. So let's see how Bryan fares in this fight. As Fakhretdinov comes over a nice, strong right hand, followed by an inside leg kick. Fakhretdinov very nasty. Look at, shooting for the takedown. And just slams Battle down to the ground. Oh, that was scary. Fakhretdinov in control. Bryan Battle trying to stay strong. Man, they really gave they gave Battle a very tough opponent here. Fakhretdinov wrapped around the body inside the guard of Battle with 4:25 left in the first round. Fakhretdinov very tight around the waist, and Battle's just trying to squirm to get him off. Fakhretdinov still very tight around the waist, and Battle squirming around from the bottom. Looks like Battle is trying to get around the neck, looking for guillotine action, and Fakhretdinov's like, no, but Battle was still going for it, then slips off. Bryan Battle might have to give up his back if he's going to try to scoot those hips out. Let's see. Battle's still wrapped around the waist with the guard. And Fakhretdinov has not gotten anything going. Now Battle's moving his way to the cage. And here comes Fakhretdinov with the right hands to the ribs. Fakhretdinov with a very strong control on the ground here. 3:40 left in the first. And Battle's still squirming to the fence. As he pulls his body to the fence, Fakhretdinov grabs the right arm to stop him and looks to pass over a leg. Battle putting that left leg up. Now right foot on the hip of Fakhretdinov, and Fakhretdinov just shakes it off. Battle on the side and eats some left hands by Fakhretdinov. Kenny G from the bottom eats some more left hands. Fakhretdinov with some strong control here, and Battle's looking to squirm up the fence. Fakhretdinov now looking for the backside as he sits on the left leg, and he's just actually pushing his body away from the cage. Fakhretdinov doing a good job with the control here. Landing some more left hands on the top. Battle just trying to control his breathing as Fakhretdinov sits on a guard, half guard, and Battle putting the legs up high, trying to hammer fist from the bottom, trying to kick off the cage. Fakhretdinov tries to keep on holding him in place. Battle getting the legs up high. Looks like he's trying to grab the arm of Fakhretdinov, and Fakhretdinov shakes him off. Looks to pass the leg some more. Battle still squirming from the bottom here. Fakhretdinov hits him with a left. 2:33 left, and Battle goes for the armbar. Fakhretdinov shakes it off. A super duper chat coming in.
Merry Christmas. This community is my happy place.
Thank you, Big Fat Paul. Appreciate that. Wonderful, wonderful donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. Thank you to those that are dropping donations. Really appreciate that. Merry Christmas. Right hands coming in by Fakhretdinov. Damn, that was nasty right hands to the face, the dome of Battle. So Battle having trouble, man. He can't get up the fence. And Fakhretdinov all control here in the first round. That's 2:40 on the clock. Fakhretdinov just holding Battle down to the mat. Bryan Battle trying to get up here. Right hand slipping in by Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov very strong from this top. And Battle squirming some more. Battle moving his way to the fence. Fakhretdinov still in control. Nice job pulling the hips in from the cage. And Battle's trying to use leverage on the back of the head. Battle gets back to a knee and up to the feet. So Fakhretdinov, trips him back down to the knee. Nice job by Fakhretdinov. Hitting him with some right hands, making him pay, but Battle gets back up with an underhook. Fakhretdinov tries to pull him back down, does! Slams him down to the mat. Big takedown again for Fakhretdinov. Riding Battle back down to the fence, the mat. Boy, oh boy, strong round by the favorite over here. The Russian in control, landing an elbow from the top. Oh, Battle eating him on the forehead. Oh, Battle's getting punished here with another elbow from the other side. Oh, bet's not looking good. So Battle just holds on now. As 55 seconds are left, and Fakhretdinov is trying to land some more elbows to the face. Battle trying to squirm from the bottom. Trying to get back up here. Fakhretdinov still controlling very nicely. Battle putting the hips to the side. And Fakhretdinov tags it with a nice right hand. Looks like some blood squirting out of the face of Battle. As some elbows are coming in. Wow, these elbows are coming in like this. He's hitting them like that. Battle just having a nightmare of a first round here. Rights are coming in, and the side of the left eye is cut open. Damage appears. Oh, the elbow slicing into the cut some more. And Battle still trying to be active from the bottom, but all Fakhretdinov. Battle trying to buck him off. Battle getting the legs up high, throwing up a triangle. And now Battle's looking for the arm of Fakhretdinov. Not enough time to get anything from the bottom here. 5 seconds left. Battle trying to get those legs up tight, trying to pull on the arm of Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov lets go, walks to his corner. Big L. Big L for my underdog there in the first round. Fakhretdinov could be a 10-8. Oh, boy. Rough start for my picks. Danny Sabatello was robbed coming in from Rufián Stát. I don't know if that's Rufián. I always call him Rufián, but it's, how do you actually say his name? I always say Rufián, but it's like, isn't it Rafián? Maybe Rufián Stát? Battle definitely got round one. Right, Dash? I agree. Old Battle that round. Old Battle. Did you see what he was doing from the bottom there? See, now that 4 minutes of control time right there, that's what judges are looking for. You know, that's control time. That's how even if he wins a decision, that's how control time means something. That's it. Not just holding someone against the fence or against the mat doing nothing. That is how you work control time. 42 strikes to 2. All right, here we go. Nice left hand by Fakhretdinov. So this fight on the feet. Battle's trying to throw from the top, and here comes Fakhretdinov. Shoots him for the takedown and takes him down. Who's my next under? Who's my next under? Oh, my God. Fakhretdinov just working, grinding, Russian power from the top. Usually always pick the Russians here. I don't know. What was I thinking? So inside the guard, Fakhretdinov and Battle just having just a nightmare of a fight. Well, that's it. yeah, that is it. Just check out for the next 4 minutes. Battle's trying to go for like a Kimura here. As Fakhretdinov is just holding him on the mat. Battle's trying to use it as leverage. He's trying to do anything to get up this fence. He's got to get his ass back up here. That quick takedown was not good if you're rooting for the Battle. Oh, Battle eats some more right hands to the face. Elbows coming in by Fakhretdinov. Russian power with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in his second round. The strikes, 60-6. Crazy dominance here by the favorite as Fakhretdinov lands the right to the body. Fakhretdinov with another right. Battle trying to square him up the fence here. And Fakhretdinov doing a great job controlling him on the mat, not letting him go anywhere. Battle once again is attacking the arm of Fakhretdinov. He's trying for a Kimura again. He's twisted on that arm, and he's trying for anything. Like the other fight, I don't know if there's leverage, but maybe he could pull a cape here. Who knows? Battle's just trying to stay calm, and Fakhretdinov just bursts out of it. Battle puts the legs up high to defend, then pulls him into guard, and Fakhretdinov stays on top. 2:55 left in the round number 2. Yeah, listen. Like I said before, I can't win every single card. It's impossible to do that, especially when you pick a lot of unders. Overall, I'll be fine. But yeah, this could be a nightmare of a card for me. It could very well be. But I always give that disclaimer. I'm not going to panic, you know. This fight's probably donezo for me, but I do have 2 more to I still be up. Actually, no, break even. If there's 2 more, I break even. Because one of them is a favorite. So Fakhretdinov is just doing a great job just slowly getting to the backside of Battle, but then Battle puts the knee to the ground, tries to get back up, eats a left hand, and Battle almost up. Fakhretdinov just locks around the body. Battle is grounded, and Fakhretdinov is trying to drag him back down. Battle looking to peel the arms, and Fakhretdinov drags him around. Battle just running around, trying to pull his way from the grasps of the Russian. The Russian humping and grinding, trying to get, and Battle does peel the legs, and he's going for the neck. Oh, he's trying to lock up the choke. Oh, shit. Bryan Battle looked to go for the neck. Probably should have pushed off or tried to push off at that point, but Battle's like, fuck it, let's go for the choke. Gets dragged back down to the ground. Oh, man. See, like, in a position like that, probably should just escape while you have the chance, but he tried to go for it. Well, he went all in, taken down to the ground. 105 left, and Battle's trying to get his way back up, and Fakhretdinov is still fucking him up. Just holding him down. So the aggressiveness of the first round of Fakhretdinov with the striking, not as much here. It's more of advancing the position in this one. Fakhretdinov is just trying to side control, and Battle just pulling him back into the guard. And now Fakhretdinov's trying to let him go from the top. 40 seconds left. It's going to be an easy 2-zip. First round, 10-8. And you could maybe even say this one. I mean, we got 73-9 in strikes. Battle trying to put the legs up high. Trying to push off Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov on a knee. And Fakhretdinov just putting that big Russian face towards the chest again. Just too strong on the top. Battle carves in an elbow from the bottom. That one's slicing. Another elbow from the bottom by Battle. Trying to cut over Fakhretdinov. And Fakhretdinov did not like that. Fakhretdinov looking to make him pay with some hammer fist now. Battle trying to square him from the bottom some more. He's like, screw it, let's cut him with some more elbows. But, okay, I would say, yeah, 2-zip. First round, 10-8. I'm going to give this one 10-9. Oh, my God. Here comes my round, guys. Here comes my round. So 2 dead. We're going to a third. Will we see a miracle? Trim strap so boring. Yeah, the first round at least he was incredibly aggressive, and this one over here is more about that control time and advancing positions. But regardless, still dominating. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got in this round. Is there going to be anything from Battle side? 2-zip Battle? I like the way you score fights. I like it. There's always hoping. I mean, it's why you watch, right? I mean, Battle's got to go in guns blazing and can't get taken down. This man's got 9 minutes and 30 seconds of control time. He literally has almost all of the first and second round of control time. My goodness. That is just insane. Okay, Battle. Let's fuck him up now, Battle. Let's go, baby. Some chopping kicks to the body. Bryan throwing the left. Bryan with another kick to the body. I mean, Fakhretdinov, don't do anything stupid. Oh, the right hand by Fakhretdinov drops Battle. Battle got popped. Battle down to the ground. Fakhretdinov inside the guard. And there she goes. There she goes. My man got dropped. All right. All right, boys. We'll just take this one on the chin. We'll just take this. What do you guys want to talk about? Battle is on the ground and Fakhretdinov's on top. Half guard. Oh my God, dude. Dude, what the fuck? He's losing every possible way in this fight. There's nothing redeeming about this fight for Bryan Battle. All right. He's just waiting from the gas, right? He's trying to tire him out. 348. It looks like Fakhretdinov's getting really tired right now as he's controlling the top position. So now's the time for Battle to make his move. He's going to battle back. Oh, my God. 3:30 on the clock. Fakhretdinov just gathering up some more control time. Oh, my goodness. Anyway. So Battle's trying to use this fence here to get back up. Why even bother? Just stay down. It's not like you're going to do anything on the feet. Battle gets to her knees. He battles back up to the feet. Battle is up. Fakhretdinov looking to trip him back down. Battle down to the ground. Fakhretdinov with another takedown. That's number 17. Or maybe 6. What is that? 5. And Battle's like, okay, let's just try to go for a guillotine maybe. So Battle's trying to wrap around the neck of Fakhretdinov as Fakhretdinov is inside the guard. Now Battle trying to battle his way up the cage again. Fakhretdinov doing his beautiful wrestling snuggle fest. Very effective. You can't, man. Boy, oh boy. How dare I bet against a neckbeard? That's a very oh, okay. I thought the live odds Bryan battle was a plus 125. I was like, what the fuck? Who's making that? Takedown again. So Battle works his way back up the fence. Rest in peace, money. Yeah, I gotta hit the other two picks now. I gotta hit them just to like break even. Boy, oh boy. Bad run. All right, so 150 left. Inside the guard is Fakhretdinov. Still in control. Just trying to stay active enough to keep it on the ground. Throwing some rights towards the face of Battle. Battle's about ready to come back now. I would say about the minute mark. We got buck 35 left. About the minute mark, Bryan Battle submits him. He gets him in a fucking triangle or some shit. Get ready, guys. Bryan Battle's about to come back here. He's about to shock the world. So Battle trying to get back up the fence. He got 17 seconds to hit this triangle. As he does that, Fakhretdinov's trying to crawl up the body, trying to scoop up the legs. Battle rolling over to the side, just begging for mercy. 13 minutes of control time. Fourth round Battle. Yeah. If there was a fourth round, Battle would totally win this fight. I think Fakhretdinov's getting tired now, guys. 45 seconds left. 13:24 control time. Could be my best pick of all time here. Literally almost controlled every second of the round. Of the fight. Okay. I'm battling my emotions. Dude, I thought he was going to do something, you know? I thought something, bro. Oh my God. Just dominated. Absolutely from bell to bell, buzzer to buzzer. Battle's back up to the feet. 18 seconds left. And he takes a ride back down to the ground. I should have had Jesse call this fight. All right. Stop this. Stop. Wave the white flag, man. And Fakhretdinov is hitting himself in the face. He's like, hit me. And then he just screams and celebrates. He helps Battle up. Oh, these fucking Russians. All right. I'm going to go downstairs and cry. I got 2 bets, though, left, and I'm about to win those. So don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. If I'm even money, I'll be happy. So we got left on the table, Nurmagomedov. That always works. That's a Nurmagomedov. Easy dub. And Brundage. Now, let me say this. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. You ready for this? I still have my biggest underdog left. Brundage is a plus 212. Ladies and gentlemen, I still have a shot at being plus money Moss. I still have a shot at it. We're still in there, boys. We're still in there. We're still in it. We're not going anywhere. Don't be discouraged. Hold the line. Hold the line. We're still in it. I may have lost these 2, but I'm going to look like a genius when I'm done with this. Somehow Brundage is going to win. All right. Bet the house on Brundage. You take the bet, I go 0 for 4. Bro, you're going to go against a Nurmagomedov? What do you know, Sahil? What do you know? Oh, my God. Battle just won. All right. I kid. All right. I'll be right back. Jesse's going to take over. I'm going to roll to a break. And then when we come back, we're going to have some more fun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final fight card of 2022. The UFC has put together probably, it looked decent on paper. Not starting off very good when it comes to entertainment. But it is what it is. We'll still give it the benefit of the doubt. We got Strickland versus Cannonier headlining this thing. We're going to hit a break. When we come back, I guarantee it's going to start picking up. She'll bring it back. The fights will start doing, something will happen. Something. All right. Stand by. We're about to win a lot of money tonight, guys. Guaranteed lock. Lock it up, baby.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATHC weed. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cetera. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and pearl, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com. Drop the ones in the chat if you're ready for the next fight coming up. Maheshate versus Rafa García, baby. Let's go over here. Let me see those ones. Light the chat on fire with the ones. They're actually getting right into it pretty quick. So let me move this along here. Maheshate, if you're looking for the tail of the tape, my friends, it's right over here. Maheshate is 6 foot, 5'7" for García, 155 pounds. Maheshate, That was García, 159 pounds, Maheshate. 70-inch reach for García, 71-inch reach for Maheshate. All right, guys, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let me see. Where's the timer? Man, they're getting this one started fast. All right, let's move this round over to round 3. How's everyone doing tonight? What are you smoking? What are you drinking? All right, I got a 5-minute timer on. Okay, here we go. Round 1 is about to begin. Maheshate in the red, García in the green. Mark Smith is the referee for this fight. Round 1 has just begun. All right, here we go. García inside the center. Looking to put a little pressure to start off the round. Maheshate on the outside. Maheshate circling around the center. No shots thrown yet. This is a lightweight bout between the guys. Kick upstairs coming in by Maheshate, misses. I have a feeling this might be a slow one. I forgot to change my pick. Maheshate is huge. Yeah, he's a pretty big guy. Nice knee coming in here by Maheshate, but caught by García on the right leg. Now García pressuring Maheshate back towards the cage. Inside the clinch, García has the advantage. Still holding on to that leg. One underhook for García. He pushes off. Both guys make their way back to the center. 4:10 on the clock. Kick upstairs coming in by Maheshate, misses. Right hand by Maheshate lands cleanly on the chin of García. García bobbing and weaving here as he tries to put some pressure on Maheshate. Whoa, nice overhand right by García, landing on the temple. Maheshate comes in with that counter jab. Kick to the body coming in by Maheshate. 3:55 on the clock. Both guys looking good right now, but I would give the advantage to Maheshate in terms of strikes. Maheshate comes forward with a 1-2. García looking for a takedown, grabs the single. Going for the right leg of Maheshate, pressures him back against the cage. Maheshate stuffs it. Good work by Maheshate. 3:35 on the clock. One underhook by García inside the clinch. Maheshate lifting that right leg, trying to press the knee against the belly of García in an attempt to keep him off. But García doing a good job maintaining position here inside the clinch. Nice knee to the head coming in by Maheshate, and then another flying knee by Maheshate as they break off. García circling the outside. Maheshate comes in for another flying knee and misses. 3:11 on the clock. Maheshate threatening those jabs but doesn't follow through with anything. Goes for a kick upstairs, blocked off by García. García with the left hand, overhand right coming in by Maheshate. Maheshate circling the outside. Now García looking to play inside the pocket. 2:57 on the clock. Straight shot coming in here to the chest by García. Maheshate threatens that knee but decides to come in with the right hand instead. Left hand coming in by Maheshate, barely grazes the face of García. García continues to move forward, looking for that jab. Right hand by Maheshate, and then a nice kick upstairs, almost caught by García, but Maheshate looking good with those legs. Another kick to the body coming in by Maheshate, and then he goes for the flying knee, misses. Spinning kick upstairs, misses by Maheshate. Maheshate now in control of the center, trying to put the pressure on García. 2:25 on the clock. García going in for some shots to the body there. A nice left hand coming in by Maheshate. Right hand by Maheshate, and then a left by García. .208 on the clock. Maheshate circling the outside now. Mark Smith watching intently as García looks to put some pressure. I still give it to Maheshate. I think there's no argument that he's winning here in strikes and aggression, I would say. Kick to the body coming in by Maheshate. García tries to catch it, misses. 1:44 on the clock. Can anyone help me with a link to watch? Yes, John, you can click the link pinned to the live chat or in the description. 1:35 on the clock. Maheshate on the outside. García comes in for that body shot and then a combination upstairs. Looking good for García. Maheshate tried to give that counter kick, but it looks like it didn't do much damage. Left hand coming in by Maheshate. Kick upstairs by Maheshate. García backs up a little bit and then looks to play inside the pocket again. 1:15 on the clock. Whoa, that was a low shot coming in by García with the right hand. Almost hit the nuts. But Maheshate seems fine. Maheshate looking for that knee again. Lifts the leg to the body of García. Mark Smith warns him about something. I think it might have been how low the kick was. 54 seconds left on the clock. A left hand coming in by Maheshate. Calf kick coming in by García now. Both guys inside the center. 44 seconds left. Nice flying knee by Maheshate to the body, and then he comes in with the right hand. García with the left counter, but doesn't do much damage. Now García closer to the outside. Maheshate trying to come in with the aggression. García charges forward on him, but doesn't really get anything out of it. 26 seconds left on the clock of the first round. Maheshate on the outside. Now García coming in for a nice combination upstairs. A 1-2 landing cleanly on the temple of Maheshate. He definitely felt that one. Respecting the power of García a little bit more now. Maheshate trying to inch García back towards the center with those kicks. 10-second warning. Nice left and then a right coming in by García, pressuring Maheshate towards the back again. 2 seconds left. One. A calf kick attempt by García ends off the first round. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I'm going to give it to Maheshate 1-zip. Let me restart this clock over here. Round 2. Not bad. Not a bad first round to start. Thank you, Sean Hart. Sup, Jesse? What's up, damn savage? Can someone help me? I did help you. Link pinned to the live chat. García hits hard, though. Yeah, Garcia's he's landed some pretty clean ones, but actually, I think he did better in hold on. Oh, the stats are right here. Yeah, it looks like he did better in total strikes, but Maheshate just threw more. So that, I guess that's why it might have looked like Maheshate was winning. So if you're going based on stats, I guess García did win the first. Yeah, that one would make more sense. But based on what I saw, then again, I've been really off on my fights lately. I don't know what is going on. It's like I'm seeing an entirely different fight than what everybody else is seeing. So I mean, the stats make sense. Stats make sense for García. Better shots went to García. García 1-zip. Good evening, wonderful geniuses. What's up, Brad? García 1-zip. Yeah, so it seems like a lot of people have García for the first round. All right, here we go. Oh, shit, I missed the clock. Hold on one second. All right, I'm going to start it at 4:31. Maheshate on the outside. Comes in for the kick upstairs. García coming in for the 1-2 on the outside. Calf kick coming in here by García. Maheshate goes for a kick upstairs. García trying to pressure Maheshate towards the outside. Comes in for that overhand left. Nice right hand by García. Maheshate trying to pressure García back towards the center. Nice elbow by Maheshate, but it doesn't look like it landed cleanly. Flying knee coming in by Maheshate. García grabs onto him. Now the control time in favor of García as he holds Maheshate against the cage. Inside the clinch is García. Live odds are plus 110 for García, minus 140 for Maheshate. Left hand by Maheshate. Body shots coming in now by García as he controls the center. Right hand by Maheshate. 4:06 on the clock. Maheshate circling the center. García comes charging in for a left. Nice elbow by Maheshate. Lands on the nose, and then a kick to the head. Beautifully lands by Maheshate. Now Maheshate controlling the center. Looks like there's some damage. Oh my God. García is just gushing out blood on the left side of the head. Oh my God. The top of the head, it looks like. Maheshate must have clipped him good with one of those shots. And García is just pouring out blood from the left side. It is going all down his body. 3:30 on the clock. Oh, it's about to get slippery here. García going for a double. Gets Maheshate to his butt. Landing some rights now. Bleeding all over Maheshate. Maheshate taking some nasty rights by García. Oh, my God. García. Oh, my God. That's a lot of blood. Foot stomps coming in by García. And I cannot get over how much blood is coming out of this guy's head. I have never seen this before. 3:04 on the clock. Oh my God, that's a lot of fucking blood, guys. I feel like this is enough for someone to kill someone. 2:54 on the clock. García moving along the outside. Oh, they gotta look at that. Oh my God, that is nasty. Here we go. García gets a beautiful takedown. Elbow pressing down on the head. Oh, and he's just bleeding all over Maheshate's face. He's pressing that elbow down onto the temples. Looking good for García, but that cut's not looking good. Oh, you can see the tissue inside. You can see the tissue inside the cut. It's so fucking deep. 2:20 on the clock. They just did a close-up. Oh, that is not healthy. Garcia's on top right now in a butterfly. Now Maheshate turns it over, face down on the mat. García holding on to the neck beautifully. Good control by García. Oh, I wonder if the doctors are gonna This does not look like a healthy cut, guys. Oh, what the heck happened to the clock? Oh, shit. What the heck? Okay, here we go. I'll start it at 112. 145 on the clock. García stands back up. Maheshate looking for some more shots towards that left side of the head, and I can't say I blame him. He's looking for that damage. Both guys inside the center. Kick to the body coming in by Maheshate. Right hand by Maheshate. García looking for a takedown. Trips Maheshate to the ground. Good work by García. García holding on to the back now. Guys, this fucking cut. Oh, right hand coming into the head of Maheshate. García taking the back. One leg locked around. Good work by García so far. Great control time. Lefts coming in. Maheshate trying to block them off. Here we go. Half guard position as Maheshate turns into the body of García. 1 minute left on the clock. García with beautiful control here. Maheshate tries to prop himself up onto one elbow. Backs up to the cage a little bit while he's still lying on the mat. García just bleeding all over him. Rights now coming into the head by García. Maheshate trying to cover up, but he has taken some brutal shots. 42 seconds left on the clock. A knee to the thigh coming in by García as the both guys stand up. García has control of the clinch right now. Some shoulders coming into the face of Maheshate with one underhook in favor of García. A right hand now by García. Elbow by García. Maheshate's now taking some pretty deep damage. García looking real good in this round. 18 seconds left on the clock. García comes in for that left hand. Now I can't even tell if Maheshate has damage or if it's all just Garcia's blood. 10-second warning. Maheshate lands a counter left as García plays inside the range a little bit. Both guys showing some respect here. Kick upstairs coming in by Maheshate. That's the end of the second. Oh, whoa. That wasn't respect. They're talking mad shit. They just went head to head after the bell rang. Garcia's got to be careful. All right, here we go. I'll make sure I get the clock right this time. I don't know what happened. I must not have hit it when it was supposed to start. All right, I want to see what they say about this cut. So they're cleaning it up right now. Oh my God. That is nasty. Nasty. He's okay. Get out the stapler. Give him a shower. Love it. García winning 2-zip. Yeah, I gave García the second round for sure. Maheshate needs a KO or a submit or it's over. That's an elbow. Lost a lot of blood. That's what I was saying. Doesn't it seem like that's enough blood for someone to fucking pass out? Like, Jesus. I've never seen anyone lose that much blood from their head. Crazy glue. The world will be bathed in blood. CM Punk. The front row looks like an Alice Cooper shot. All right, here we go. He is still bleeding profusely. They cleaned him up and they could not get the bleeding to stop. It is still just pouring down the side of this guy's body. 4:56 on the clock. Nice left and the right combination coming in by García to start off the third and final round. Maheshate looking for some damage upstairs. García getting pretty crisp about moving around, making sure Maheshate doesn't clip him in the same spot. Couple shots being thrown here and there by both guys. 4:32 on the clock. Maheshate looking for that left side of the head again. Garcia's just spilling blood. Maheshate backs up. Both guys inside the center. Mark Smith paying close attention to García. Overhand right attempt by García misses. Getting a little reckless out here, I'm starting to feel. García gets a dump. Beautiful work. Picks up Maheshate like he weighed nothing. Dumps him on the ground and proceeds to bleed all over him. 3:57 on the clock. Maheshate down in the fetal position on the mat. Half guard for García, dropping some rights to the head as Maheshate just covers up, unable to defend right now. Now García looking to wrap around the neck, blood getting into his eye from that cut. Oh my God, this is nasty. Nasty. Oh, if you can't watch the fights, guys, I highly suggest going back and watching the highlights of this one, García versus Maheshate. I'm telling you, go back and watch tomorrow. I promise you won't miss out, or you will miss out if you don't see it. 3:23 on the clock. García with great control right now as he holds on to the right leg and the neck of Maheshate. Maheshate trying to stand up, but García has him folded in half. Now García allows him to stand but pressures him back towards the cage, looking for a double. Very slippery with all that blood. Gets Maheshate down to his butt. García trying to get some control over the body. Maheshate tries standing back up on one knee. 2:57 on the clock. García going for some kicks to the legs here as he continues to pressure Maheshate back towards the cage. Nice kick to the legs coming in. Knees by García. Maheshate tries to deliver a counter. García doing good work with the control, but he's got to do a little more than this. He can't just... I'm not seeing more than just a couple knees thrown here and there. Now, I can't say I blame the guy. He's losing a lot of blood, but... 2:19 on the clock. García still holding Maheshate against the cage. I bet you that blood stinks like fuck. Yeah, for the whole mat probably smells like copper right now. 2:05 on the clock. Garcia's still pressuring Maheshate back towards the cage. Nothing happening right now. Actually, Mark Smith's warning him that they gotta work, because I'm surprised Mark Smith hasn't split them up yet. He keeps shouting at him, but he's not stepping in. And García, there we go. García breaks off. Now that he has successfully painted the body of Maheshate with his own blood. 1:40 on the clock. García looking for a single. But Maheshate does a good job staying on the feet. García comes in for the shot upstairs as they break off. García finds his way back to the center. Maheshate follows. 1:29 on the clock. Significant strikes go in favor of García for the first, second, and third rounds. Kicks to the body coming in here by Maheshate. One misses. Flying knee to the body by Maheshate. Left hand by García clean on the chin. And that one spun Maheshate around. 1:07 on the clock. Maheshate delivering some shots upstairs. García seems unfazed. Shooting for a takedown again. Misses, so charges Maheshate towards the cage. Inside the clinch, García with 2 underhooks. 54 seconds on the clock. A knee to the body coming in by García as he controls Maheshate. Maheshate looking for an opportunity out here, but García just keeping that shoulder drilled into the abdomen of Maheshate. Maheshate, you can see his hand literally slipping across the head of García. García picks up Maheshate, dumps him right in the center of the mat. 33 seconds left on the clock. Now García landing some shots on the head of Maheshate. Lefts coming in by García. Half guard position. García looking real good. I'll tell you what, that cut did nothing to him. 15 seconds left on the clock. 55% takedowns for García. Lefts coming in by García, still bleeding all over the place, landing brutal rights to the head of Maheshate in the last 6 seconds of the round. Maheshate covering up, and that's how we end the third round. Oh, wow, García, no fucking respect. The bell rang, and García stands up and just starts screaming over Maheshate. And then both guys yelling back and forth at one another. No respect in this fight. Do these guys have a nasty beef that I'm unaware of, or what? What is going on here? All right, well, García easily won. I mean, stats have him all 3 rounds. I know I gave García the first round, but I'm easily swayed, so I'll give him all 3. 30-27, García says outlaw. Jean Paul says García post-interview raining blood. Blood makes you act up. I don't know what that was wild. There was 0 respect after that bell rang. These two are heated for sure. Something dirty, says Dude Chronic. Ronnie says, watch UFC on Twitch TV. Big Fat Polly says, Mexicans tough. 2 Joints says, Mexico does not like China. Let's see. Toe Cutter says, García won that even with all the blood. Yeah, that's nuts. The fact that guy was able to just keep going the way he did, the cut completely, did not faze him whatsoever. I mean, pretty good performance if you ask me. The ref is holding their hands, getting ready to announce the winner, and they have a cornerman literally holding a towel against García's head so he's not bleeding. 30-27. Yeah. Yeah, García got a 30-27, so whoever called that in the chat. Well, definitely Definitely an exciting fight if you ask me. If you're just tuning in and you missed this last fight that we called, Maheshate took a brutal loss. Got dominated by García. No respect in the cage, but whatever. García got a nasty cut all the way down. You could see the tissue in his head. It was disgusting. So definitely go back and watch this one. I highly suggest it. Pretty decent fight. All right. Next fight coming up, Saeed Nurmagomedov versus Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov. Moss has Nurmagomedov KO/TKO on the second. I don't blame him. I'm just going to call this guy Saeed. Okay? We're just going to go with Saeed. Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov. Alright, guys. Alright, let's take a look at the chat. And then, I don't know if Moss has money on this fight. If he does, I think he's probably going to want to call it. But I'll check with him. Let me know who you guys have. Moss has Nurmagomedov knockout in the second. Kaka, fight of the night? You think that was fight of the night? How many of you guys think that was fight of the night? They're both Saeed. Well, Nurmagomedov is going to be Nurmagomedov. And Saeed is going to be Saeed. You'll know the difference when I say Nurmagomedov for one of them and Saeed for the other. Let's see. White Power Slap League. Yeah, does anybody know when that's starting, by the way? Moss said it was early 2023, or I can't remember what he said. He said something about 2023. What's this slap power? It's Dana White's Power Slap League. It's supposed to be very interesting. Wow, they're just rolling these fights out. Wow, they've got Saeed Kakhramonov next month. That's gonna be interesting. I wasn't on board with it when they first had talked about it because it was just like literally two fighters not defending themselves. They literally stand there and take hits. But the more I started seeing like people getting invested, I was like, maybe it has some sort of allure that I'm not seeing. So I was like, oh, let me give it a chance. And then now the more I read about it, the more like fascinating it's becoming. You know, I'm fascinated because I want to see if he gets shut the fuck down. Like the commission, they sanctioned it, so it's technically a sport.
Wonderful, wonderful.
As someone who gotten into fights, I can say this. Sometimes bleeding does something to you. It gets you emotional, amped up even. Berserker mode.
You got into fights, Sanosi? I'm just going to miss all the rest that you just said. I'm just focusing on the fact that you said you've gotten into fights. Who were you getting into fights with? I love watching Charlie's reactions to slap boxing. MMA-Holes Slap League? Yeah, we'll see how this one does. Hold on one sec. I don't know what happened, but Ellie just started crying. It's like every time I leave her, she starts crying about something. She clearly got hurt. In my teens. They have 3 full fights before the main card, which is supposed to start at 6. They really are tight on time today. 0 finishes. Really? All decisions? Man, I hope this one will probably be a submission, though. You got 2... Well, Uzbekistan and Russia coming in here. So I think this is going to be a pretty easy finish. Concerned mother look, yeah. Well, it never fails. All right, here we go. Nurmagomedov 30-27 for Saeed. 5'8" Nurmagomedov, 5'8" Saeed, 136 pounds, both 70-inch reach for Saeed with a 1-inch reach advantage, putting, I'm sorry, for Nurmagomedov. Oh, this is going to be fucking hard. Kakhramonov. I got to get this guy's, name right because I can't call him Saeed. I'm going to get too confused.
Super chat.
What's up, Doug?
I refuse to let Chris's questionable pics take away from Melly's Christmas. Smiley face.
Thank you so much for the 50. Hold on, my soundboard's off. 50 from Doug McGuire, baby.
Wonderful.
You are wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, man. That is going to go right to Ellie's Christmas. And the new baby's diapers. The slap fighting competition is going to be so terrible. Yeah, it's going to be rough, but I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Actually, that makes no sense. I'm interested. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Ellie's crying because Moss told her he lost her Christmas money betting. Oh, if only that was the reason Ellie was crying. All right, I missed the clock again. Give me a sec. What? All right, here we go. First round has just begun. I'll make Doug top dog after this. The round just started, so I want to make sure I get... All right, here we go. Nurmagomedov versus Kakhramonov. Bantamweight bout. Kakhramonov in the blue, Nurmagomedov in the black. Nurmagomedov back against the cage. Kakhramonov has him inside the clinch. Good work by Kakhramonov. Nurmagomedov already going for a choke here. Looking for a standing guillotine as he has the left arm wrapped around the neck of Kakhramonov. Whoa, Nurmagomedov doing great work. Wraps the legs around tight. Brings Kakhramonov down. Nurmagomedov lying on his back, literally pulling Kakhramonov into the guard, holding tight onto the neck. Nurmagomedov wraps the legs around tighter around the upper part of the waist. He just lies there and continues to hold onto the neck of Kakhramonov. My God. There's nothing worse. I'll tell you guys later. Doesn't do any good to tell you now. 3:33 on the clock. Kakhramonov inside the guard of Nurmagomedov now. Nurmagomedov lost control over that submission position. Left hand's coming in by Kakhramonov on top. Elbows slicing in by Kakhramonov. Here we go. Kakhramonov turning over into side control now. Good work. Man, this is exactly what I thought it was gonna be all on the ground, guys. 2:44 on the clock. Nurmagomedov still on his back. Kakhramonov trying to do some work on top, but Nurmagomedov squirming a lot. Left hand's coming in by Kakhramonov. Now Kakhramonov inside the guard, getting stretched out by the legs of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov backing up towards the cage. Yikes, I don't know if I'm going to be into this one, guys. Not going to lie, would love to see Nurmagomedov lose. 2-round stoppage, please, is boxing history. Outlaws is Y. Kakhramonov for the win. Sweet name. Oh, God. 1:57 on the clock. Both guys are standing up now. Nurmagomedov facing the cage. Kakhramonov taking the back with the one leg wrapped around the right leg of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov's got some skinny ass legs, man. He's got like moss legs. 1:40 on the clock. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Nurmagomedov. Spinning kick to the body by Nurmagomedov. Left hand by Kakhramonov. Looking good, man. Right hand to the body. Whoa. These guys are just recklessly swinging at each other. Nurmagomedov shoots. Stuffed by Kakhramonov. 1:18 on the clock. Looks like stats have Nurmagomedov winning, but more control time in favor of Kakhramonov. 1:05 on the clock, and Kakhramonov has Nurmagomedov kind of twisted up here on the ground. 59 seconds left. Kakhramonov looking for a guillotine as he stands over Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov slips out of this one. Great scrambling here. "45 seconds left on the clock. Both guys sitting on the mat. Now Kakhramonov stands over Nurmagomedov. 32 seconds left on the clock. Kakhramonov digging the shoulder into the body of Nurmagomedov as they sit on the mat. Nurmagomedov's back against the cage. Yikes, guys. This one's not a good one. Kakhramonov. Yeah. Imagine calling a fight with Shavkat Rakhmonov and Kakhramonov. Oh, God. I don't even want to think about it. Rakhmonov and Kakhramonov. I fucking can't. What the fuck? They just cut to a commercial before the bell. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. I'm gonna... I don't know what that was all about. Alright, so let's get round 2 going over here. Don't worry, Doug. I still remember you as our top dog. Actually, I might as well do it now while we wait for the second round to get started. Although I'm probably gonna miss the clock. Let's see. Let's see. Where's top dog? Top dog, top dog, top diggity dog. Here we go. All right, top dog for Doug McGuire. Woo! Oh, I'm missing all my scenes. That was weird as fuck. Yeah, that was weird, right? Locked in a cage, one winner. 5-minute timer. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm on the John Jones Lake Spectrum too. We hit hard though. Oh, God. The John Jones Lake Spectrum. I fucking can't with you people. All right, here we go. Overhand right coming in by Kakhramonov as he pressures Nurmagomedov towards the outside. I'll tell you what, Kakhramonov looking good. He's not winning in terms of strikes, but control time is fantastic. Nurmagomedov getting dragged around by Kakhramonov. 4:40 on the clock. Are you nervous about another one coming? A little bit. Yeah, definitely. When I was pregnant, I was thinking about it today. When I was pregnant with Ellie, I was able to kind of like relax and just take it one day at a time. But now that I'm pregnant with my second and I've got Ellie and she's in her whining phase, everything is getting to me. My patience is like this thin right now. 4:13 on the clock, but I still keep my cool as much as I can around her. I am feeling it, guys. 4:05 on the clock, inside the center. Kakhramonov holding onto the back, dumps Nurmagomedov onto the mat, dropping rights. Nurmagomedov fell onto his head. That might not be good for him. He's covering up as Kakhramonov is just dropping multiple rights to the head. 3:50 on the clock. Kakhramonov doing some great work as Nurmagomedov tries to scramble around him. Beautiful work by Kakhramonov. Gifts from our creator. Everything gonna be fine. Yeah. Guido, good day to you, sir. Nobody ever got pregnant from anal. We love you, Jess. I love you, Pipe. 3:24 on the clock, and Kakhramonov still holding on to the back as Nurmagomedov is face down on the mat in the fetal position. Right, beautifully coming in here by Nurmagomedov. He's just, oh God, he's got to be careful of the back of the head. I'm surprised the ref didn't warn him about that. Dropped a nice hammer fist right to the back of the head. Nurmagomedov eats another right by Kakhramonov. Ramonov doing pretty good. 2:59 on the clock, almost halfway through the second round. Left's coming in now to the head of Nurmagomedov. Kakhramonov. You're definitely a natural mom. You got this. Oh, thanks, Jake. I don't think anybody's a natural mom, to be honest. I think we're learning as we go. Nobody's got all the answers. Here we go. 2:36. Nurmagomedov still face down on the mat. Hammer fist coming in by Kakhramonov. And Nurmagomedov turtles up, trying to crawl his way to the cage. Kakhramonov not making it easy for him. Drags Nurmagomedov to the ground again. Oh my God. Nurmagomedov finally got a nice hold over the neck of Kakhramonov in that scramble. holding on to it tight, but not tight enough. Kakhramonov holding on to the back of Nurmagomedov again, still in the same position they were in before. 2:02 on the clock. Now Kakhramonov looking to take the back of Nurmagomedov with one leg locked around. Nurmagomedov reaching up over his shoulder for the neck of Kakhramonov. Didn't do him any good. Kakhramonov turns over to the front of the body of Nurmagomedov and then takes the back again. Nurmagomedov stands up. Kakhramonov looking for that double leg takedown again. Stuffed by Nurmagomedov. 1:37 on the clock. Nice guillotine attempt here coming in by Nurmagomedov, and he finally has the advantage, pulling tight on the neck of Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov gets the single, though. Tell you what, the defense by Kakhramonov is fantastic. Nurmagomedov just twisting that neck. Oh my God, is that a tap? Whoa! Whoa, okay. Whoa, Kakhramonov was doing so well. And I guess Nurmagomedov just got him in that perfect position with the guillotine. Let's see this again. Lock. Oh, yeah, he got the lock. You couldn't see it from the other direction. But Nurmagomedov locked up that arm under the neck and just started squeezing as tight as he could. And there was a tap. Instant. Oh, my God. Nurmagomedov just got the win by submission in the second round. Wow. All right, well, that did not go as I thought it would go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. Wow. Well, good work by Nurmagomedov, I guess. I mean, little surprising because Kakhramonov was winning, in my opinion, was winning the fight. But whatever. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Moss got a semi-perfect, by the way. He had knockout in the second, but it was a submission. But he still got the second round. He still got Nurmagomedov, so that's a nice semi-perfect for Moss over there. Wow. Wow. All right. Oh, Vlismas is on this card? What? Oh, thank God I'm missing that one. All right. They just announced the winner. So if you had Nurmagomedov, congratulations to you. All right. I'm going to take a couple comments from the chat, and then I'm going to switch off with Moss again because I got to go feed dinner to my child. Let's wrestle, kid. Let's wrestle. Thank you. Made me money, says Boxing. Oh, you better thank Moss. I didn't make the picks. I know my baby girl is 15, and every day something changes. Parenting is just constant and evolving. Exactly. And every kid is different, too. So I feel like when, like, parents tell you, like, oh, get ready for this, like, shh, hush. Hush. My child might not be the same as your child. Just because your child was a little brat doesn't mean mine's a little brat. Mary Vlismas boys, says Lil Seal. Jess Moss was semi-perfect in life till he met... Moss was semi-perfect in life till he met you. So now he's not perfect at all? I called that one perfect. Nice. Congratulations, then, Rhino. Jean-Paul crying in his corner. Boys are definitely easier than girls, though. Girls play mind games. Oh, stop it. It's all about how you raise them, right? Isn't that what they say? It's all about how you raise them. Ellie, she's wonderful. She's so fun. She's in this whiny phase, though. She's so fun, but the whining has been testing my patience. But she's amazing. First one of my parlay, good luck, or good thanks for the luck, says Blaney. Congratulations, man. You did a parlay? Why do people do parlays? Can someone explain this to me? Why? Why? If you're doing so well in your picks, just put the pick in point blank the way it is. Don't trust other bets in an attempt to make more money because it's not going to happen. Don't do parlays. I had to talk Moss out of doing it. He was doing parlays for a little bit. And then I think he realized that it was not a good thing. Let's see. My 6-year-old is such a little angel. I think every parent thinks their child is perfect, right? Like, I think Ellie's perfect. But I'm sure other people would probably be like, what the fuck are you doing with that kid? Now you know how Moss feels. JBM says classy nasty. The whining actually never goes away, says Demon. It just evolves, right? It's just a different type of whining. Well, right now she's just whining because she doesn't, like, she's trying to communicate with us, but she doesn't know how. Like, she can understand us, but we can't understand her. Well, I can understand most of what she's saying, but, like, sometimes she feels frustrated, so she whines. It's fine. I always hit parlay, sometimes pick the over-under rounds and favorites. Dude, that's dangerous. It only goes good for so long. It's much easier to tell a son no than a daughter, but then I'm a guy, says Bob Cratchit. Subbed at liked. Let's follow and throw us a treble in tonight's main card. Everybody hit the like button. How many likes do we have right now? 222 likes. And we've got how many people watching? I don't even think we have it up. I don't know how many people are. Actually, I think I can tell right now. Wow, they're rolling out this next one. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch out with Moss real quick. They're rolling out the next fight right now, so I want to make sure that I get them up here in time. So I'm just going to do quick this, and Moss will be right here.
Everything is left on. How you doing? It's a good thing I didn't call that last fight. I would have lost my mind. Got back in the win column with the money. Money, 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 money. Money. Okay, here we go. This could be a good one. 28 years old, Matthews. 30 years old, Matt Semelsberger. 5'11" Matthews, 6'1" Semelsberger. 170 the poundage, Matthews. 171 Semelsberger. 75-inch reach, Semelsberger. Matthews. 73-inch reach. Jake Matthews looked so good in his last fight. Looking forward to seeing how he fights tonight. Semelsberger, the plus 240, looking to spoil the party. I got Matthews' third round finish. Did Jesse do the top dog? Because I saw. Nice job. Doug McGuire, thank you for the 50 spot. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. And let's get ready to rumble. All right, here we go. She didn't. Oh, I got changed around too. Damn, man. Nothing. Did me dirty. Okay, round 1 has begun. Semelsberger versus Matthews. So we are back in business. Yeah, I got my García pick right as well, but I didn't bet on García. This should be interesting here as Semelsberger is coming in aggressive. Both guys have long man hair. Semelsberger comes in and eats a leg kick by Matthews. Jake Matthews, the Canadian, still fairly young in the game. Nice leg kick again by Matthews. He's been getting more tattoos and been looking more solid. I don't know what's going on. He's been finding his spirit animal or something. I don't know what's the deal, but ever since The Ultimate Fighter, he's been in the UFC for a while. And Matthews is trying to get something going here, but Semelsberger waits, throws the right hand in. So a leg kick by Matthews, right hand Semelsberger. Semelsberger tries for the leg kick party. That is checked by Matthews. Double jab coming in by Jake Matthews. So the blood looks like it's from García, huh? He was cut open pretty bad. There's a kick towards the body by Semelsberger, a spinning back fist missing. And he is bouncing around. He is looking to engage. That is Semelsberger looking to compete with fists to the face on Jake, but Jake is waiting. Arms down. Jake is looking to engage, then trotting around the side of the cage. Both guys are faking and feinting, waiting for the other one to make a mistake, and then a kick comes into the belly. Jake Matthews landing. 500 watching. Hit the like button. We're 5 away from our goalie goal. Thank you to those who hit the like button. Appreciate it. And an alien subscribe. Nice. Oh, shit. The right by Semelsberger drops Matthews down to the ground. He's eating a barrage of shots. Matthews on the knees, trying to get back up. Semelsberger looking for the kill. He holds on to the head, and Matthews trying to cover up. His right hands are rocking to the side of the head of Jake. Wow, Jake caught punishment there, and Semelsberger with a flying knee. Matthews comes in with the retaliation right hand. Matthews recuperates for the time being, and now Jake has shaken off the strikes, and now Jake coming back. The left, the right hand. Jake Matthews looking to make him pay with the body shot. Whoa. Holy smokes. 2:45 left in the first round, and we had fireworks for a second there. And I'm curious, Semelsberger really let him go, and he's coming back in hot again. The left and right hand working Matthews against the fence. And a nice uppercut by Semelsberger to the chin of Matthews, followed by the knee to the body, and Semelsberger looking for a single, takes down Matthews. Matthews has got to be hurting right now. He is back to the mat, butterfly guard, knees on the side of the lateral muscle of Semelsberger. Matthews trying to get the leg up high, and Semelsberger pushing down on the face of Jake from the top. Now settles inside the guard, a right from the top by Semelsberger. Woo! Wow. Damn. 2 minutes left in the first round. Plenty of fight left here. And both boys were letting them go, but Semelsberger having the better. An elbow from the bottom by Matthews, and Semelsberger just pushes him right back down. Working the head under the chin of the Canadian, or Australian, right? Australian. And Semelsberger rocking an elbow from the top. Team America on top, inside the guard. Semelsberger looking to rain down some more shots as Matthews is just trying to hold on to the backside. And here comes some rights. An elbow to the belly by Semelsberger. Semelsberger rocking it from the top again. The left and right hands. He's trying to push the legs over to the side. Drops down.
Did you give her any of your cookies?
A little bit. A little bit. Little piece. Why? Just a little piece. Okay, it was just a little piece. Why? What happened? Oh, okay. Don't worry. She's fine. I'm talking microscopic. Don't worry. Semelsberger down to the ground on top of Matthews. And Matthews got that butterfly from the bottom. Semelsberger with 1:02 left in the first round, looking to keep the party going here in his direction as a right comes in from the top again. Solid round from Semelsberger. Matthews is trying to squirm the hips out to the side to escape, but Semelsberger still holding him down to the mat, collecting some more control time. Matthews is trying to stay active from the bottom and tie up the arms simultaneously, but Semelsberger too strong, pushing Matthews back to the mat. 34 seconds left as the underdog in Semelsberger having a very solid round here. Let's go, Semelsberger. You could really use a burger right now and watch his right leg. Yeah, Semelsberger still on top, just controlling here. 14 seconds left. Should be cruising into a second round with the lead. Still holding down Jake. Jake's trying to stay active from the bottom, but just kind of surviving here. As the ref looks to step in, that's round number 1. Okay. I picked Matthews' third round knockout, but he definitely lost that first, that's for sure. Solid round for Semelsberger, the plus 240 underdog. Plus 240. So anyone bet on Semelsberger? Anyone feeling good on that? So the good news right now is I'm still up because of that last bet. Thank God. I was really getting frustrated and worried. So I am back up plus money Moss. But we still got some work to do to get back to where I was before. But still we're back up. So that's good. That's a good sign. Thank you, Nurmagomedov, for getting that submission in that last fight. Now all we got to do is get the big under pick, and I'll be up overall. Plus money Moss mystically does it again. But we got to worry about this fight over here as Matthews had a rough first round. Semelsberger got that barbarian haircut, so he might get submitted. I got a bet on Semelsberger. He reminds me of Yuri Prohaska. Semelsberger is a very tough dude. There's no doubt about that. I just think the way Jake looked in his last fight, it was tough to pick against him. But right now, Semelsberger in the lead. Let's see how the second round goes as Matthews backs up and tags him with the left and right hand. Matthews is a young, strong, solid guy that's just getting better and better. So I want to see. I'm very curious to see how he bounces back here. Semelsberger's no joke. He's hitting him hard, left and right hands. Semelsberger feeling himself here in the second as he's controlling the center. Matthews comes over the top with the right. Semelsberger retaliates with a left. Matthews hits him with a right, and then a head kick coming upstairs by Jake. Then a chopping kick to the body by Matthews. When I saw this fight on paper, I was like, damn, this could get a bonus. Let's see how this thing plays out. As Matthews backs up, Semelsberger spins in with a leg kick that just grazes on the lead leg of Jake. Matthews circling around the cage, trotting around, resetting. And Semelsberger following him, switching on the stances. Semelsberger looking to go forward, but then backs up, then shoots in for a takedown. Beauty by Semelsberger, grabs a single, but Matthews gets back up to the feet. A knee driving to the face of Jake. Semelsberger eats an elbow, then an uppercut by Semelsberger. Matthews pushes off, says let's reset back to the center. 3:40 left. Semelsberger's got an answer for everything, and Herb Dean doing a lot of jogging in this fight, just trotting around that cage with that thick body of his. Matthews comes over the top, straight right hand to the face of Semelsberger. Semelsberger coming in. Matthews very fancy foot right now, trying to show that he's got plenty of energy, gas in the tank. Oh, a counter left hand by Matthews coming in, and that wobbling on the side of the head of Semelsberger. Semelsberger now shakes it off, trying to come forward, but Jake feeling himself as he is still in this fight. 3:08 left, a right hand by Matthews zipping in towards Semelsberger. Jake, very fancy foot right now, as he's showing that he has a lot of energy left. It hits to the body with the right hand. Semelsberger eats it and kind of drops the arms down. Oh, a left hook by Matthews upstairs. So as Semelsberger's arms kind of dip a little bit from the body shots, Matthews takes control with the right hand. Now Semelsberger tries to come forward, and Jake showing that he's got plenty of speed here with 2:43 left. Semelsberger looking to engage. And Matthews backing up, counters in with the left again. Semelsberger just a step too slow right now. Maybe he's conserving, I don't know, but he's slowly trying to come in there, and Jake looking a little more fresh. Semelsberger comes in with the right into the left hand by Jake, backs up Semelsberger. Yeah, Semelsberger sticking out that tongue. He felt that one there, and Matthews has swung the momentum now in his direction as he's looking pretty smooth. Semelsberger's not one to back down. He chops the feet forward and says, hey, I'm not going anywhere. 2 minutes, 2 seconds left in the second round. Semelsberger just loads up with the right and misses on both of them, just firing away, and Matthews wisely steps back. Semelsberger bouncing around, trying to hit him with the 1-2. Jake shoots over with the hook. They both kind of nullify each other. 1:45 left in the 2. Let's see who finishes this strong. I think that's might be what it comes down to here. Semelsberger does tag him with the right hand. Semelsberger regains the cage, and Matthews zings him with a couple of beautiful right hands that backs up Semelsberger. Then a nice leg kick on the outside, Semelsberger landing. With the Superman tattoo on his left arm, Semelsberger trying to bury Jake Matthews, but Jake will not go away. Jake eats one towards the side, resets, comes forward, and then comes over the double left, right to the face of Semelsberger. 1-1-1 in the 2. Matthews bouncing around, controlling the center now as Semelsberger trying to embrace the carnage. Trying to come in with the knee, flying in, and misses. Jake steps back. 1 minute on the clock. Matthews charges in with a head kick coming in there, and then a right hand followed by a left. Semelsberger blasts one right through the strikes with the right hand of his own. 48 seconds left. A left hook by Matthews back to the center. Here comes Semelsberger. Both guys greet each other in the center of the octagon. As the strikes have evened out and Jake has taken the leads just slightly. Carries. Oh, the right hand by Semelsberger dropping Matthews. He got popped. And Matthews on the knee. Semelsberger going for the neck. Oh, boy. Semelsberger has one, and somehow Jake gets up. He eats a knee and a fucking right hand. Here comes a left. And backing up, Semelsberger moving in. Oh, my goodness. Jake was cruising. Now Jake hits him with the right and the left hand, but that does nothing but slow down Semelsberger for the time being. Oh, my gosh. Semelsberger eats a couple of right hands, and Matthews trying to finish strong. Wow. Wow. Oh, did that drop? I mean, it was a knockdown. In a round where Matthews was having a slight edge, the knockdown happens. Follow-up strike, very nice. Matthews weathers the storm, gets up, finishes, but... Ooh, that is close. I still want to give an edge to Jake, but that was a knockdown. Could be 2-zip the Burger King. Could be. Could very well be. All right, here comes my finish. I need a finish in the third round for my Tapology prediction to come true. But Matthews could possibly be down 2 rounds. Very, very possible. I don't know if Jesse checked goat milk. Let me just see what's going on over here. This is the final goat milk. And Nafarmer, 19 in the lead with the 340 points all by himself or herself. All right, this should be an interesting round here. Should be oh, the right hand by Semelsberger drops Matthews again. Matthews got popped in the beginning of the round. Holy smokes. Semelsberger looking for the kill shot as Matthews is shooting in. Let me sync up this clock over here. 4:35. Oh, my goodness. Semelsberger looking to make a statement here. Semelsberger shooting for the takedown. Jake was going for a guillotine as Semelsberger was going in all in on it. So Matthews is just like, all right, let me try to get the neck here. If Semelsberger slips that head out, I think Matthews is going to go all in on this guillotine. It's the third round. Let's see if he uses it for leverage or if he tries to adjust. He's still choking on that neck. Whoa, he rolls Semelsberger around. Matthews looks for a mount. Matthews gets back up to the feet, and somehow Jakey is back up here. Jake is trying to push Semelsberger to the cage, and he does. What? This fight has been incredibly back and forth. Body shots by Matthews, but underhooks by Semelsberger. He's trying to get off the fence. Matthews is working the head positioning now. Man, Jake is not going away. Got dropped twice. And Jake's still coming forward. Matthews is the type of guy on Twitter. He's really wild with some of the things he says. He's a little loopy. I don't know if he's got too much damage to the head, a little CTE action. But the dude, even in fights, just keeps coming back. He doesn't go away. So all threes on the clock in the third round as Matthews is trying to slow down the pace. He's controlling the head positioning against the fence, has one underhook and works a left to the body. Man, Semelsberger dropping Matthews in the beginning of that round. Madonna mia. Matthews, oh man, Semelsberger on a knee and then eats a right hand by Matthews, bounces off the fence. And Semelsberger resets, throws a right in there, and then a left, zinging in by Jake. Jake coming forward, Semelsberger looking to drop him another time. And Matthews is bouncing around the center, hits him with a counter left hand. Semelsberger moves in with the right. Semelsberger trying to push Matthews back as he's walking forward, but Matthews slowly circles, and Herb Dean's doing some more running. Hope he's got his jogging shoes on, Herb. As Matthews comes in with the double jab and 2 rights, the second one misses. 2:37 on the clock. A nice outside leg kick by Semelsberger, landing the American, cracking on the lead leg of Jake Matthews. 2:27 on the clock. Semelsberger taking his time, switching on the stances, and a right hand zinging in by Matthews to the face of Semelsberger. Semelsberger comes whimsically in with a flying knee that misses, but follows up with the right hand to the face of Jake. Semelsberger shooting in and hits him with the right hand to separate. Matthews charges in. It's a double jab and a right to follow again. It seems like that's what he loves to throw here. Comes in again, walks through punches of Semelsberger. Semelsberger blocking up, tags him with the right on the way in. Matthew ripping body shot, and then Semelsberger with body shots. Semelsberger gets Matthews to the cage, looks to take him to a ride to the Matville, and pogo stick leg by Matthews stays on the feet. Matthews stops the takedown here, but Semelsberger controlling against the cage, going for a single. As he does so, Matthews is trying to hit him with some right hands. Matthews is bouncing around with the right leg. Semelsberger's dragging and then posturing up against the fence. Matthews with an underhook, trying to pull from off the cage. 1:26 on the clock. Jake Matthews, Semelsberger, going down right now. Who will win this fight? Semelsberger still controlling, and here comes Matthews punching himself off. Semelsberger bounces off the fence, and Matthews resets. 1:05 on the clock. Who wants it more? As Jake slowly comes forward, Semelsberger comes in with the left, the right. Matthews throws the jab over it. Nothing landing significantly. Now we're under a minute in the fight, and Semelsberger rocks in with the 1-2. So they're showing the round when it comes to significant strikes. Jake Matthews is 2-3, but you do have to remember he got dropped. Oh, a beautiful trip by Matthews gets Semelsberger down to the ground. With 38 seconds left, Jake Matthews looking to get a last-ditch effort at a finish with body shots coming in right now from the top. Semelsberger bucks off. Matthews still stands over him and drops in with the right inside the guard of Semelsberger. 20 seconds on the clock. Who will win? Jake trying to keep this party going here with some rights from the top, and Matthews eating shots from the bottom by Semelsberger. Both guys are landing from the top, from the bottom. Matthews still inside the guard with 5 seconds left. Just noogieing some right hands in. Now some left hands to the body, to the face. The fight's over. It is over. How many finishes do we have tonight? We're in last fight was a finish. I myself haven't seen one carnage tonight. Jeez. One finish. And now with Said Nurmagomedov in the second. I have seen all decisions. Boy. Now, decent back and forth fights. But my goodness. Now, forgive me if I forgot to change the round. I probably didn't change the round on any of them. I was so into this fight. But I was very impressed by Semelsberger turning up as the under. There's a good chance he won this thing. But here's the problem. What is more important? I mean, you got the 95 to 57 total strikes, 53 to 46. Jake Matthews in round 2 and 3 outstruck Semelsberger with the significant strikes, but he got dropped in 2 and 3 as well. So let's see what the judges say. Jake should have lost, but we'll find out what the judges think. Prapa 12. Who do you think won that? Okay. Unanimous has to be Semelsberger. All right, Semelsberger won. The knockdowns prevail. They got it right. How about that? Old decisions. It seems like the judges are getting them right, so that's good. Wow, there's an underdog right there. Semelsberger, very nice one. And that's a tough loss for Jake Matthews. That's tough, man, because he bounced back with a really nice, strong, solid performance and then catches an L against the guy that was a plus 240 underdog. Boy, oh boy, Jake Matthews, man. 1 minute he looks fantastic. The next minute, beatable. Semelsberger out-toughed him. If he didn't knock him down 2 times. Now, 30-27 is a bad score. I agree with that. Because I do think Jake at least won one round. But regardless of the fact, at least the judges got the overall outcome right. But that is concerning. That is a little concerning. Not enough for me to throw my hands up, though. So my goat milk not looking great, but my bets, if I hit on one more pick, will be just fine. So far, 3 wins, 3 losses. I'm 500. I'm batting 500 right now. Not the best, not the worst. Just kind of 500. Rough day at the office. Let's see. The Farmer 19 still up there with 340. It doesn't look like there's anyone that's on the top score. So far, Prozac is looking pretty good at getting the actual Goat Milk Championship. I'm going to have Jesse check out and do a double check to make sure at the end of the night. But so far, Nafarma in first place. And because there's so many decisions on this card, it's just like fight after fight after fight after fight after decision after decision. And yeah, oof. I tell you what, like I'm looking at the rest of the card, you could make an argument that the rest of the card could be all decisions. I mean, it's not impossible. 5'3" both ladies, 115 both ladies, 63-inch reach for Vlismas. McKenna, the 58.5-inch reach. So a nice swing and reach advantage for Vlismas. A switch hitter, Vlismas, and orthodox McKenna. So let's see if I can get over 500 over here, as I got Vlismas by a decision. Although McKenna's a live dog at a plus 160. She's only 23 years of age. Vlismas is 27. Bathroom break. This is like almost a bathroom break night. All right, did anyone fall asleep in the chat? What are we thinking of this card? Good 3 out of 10 so far? Fight sex? What are we doing in that chat over there? Oh, I forgot to bring my water up. Hold on, let me grab my water. Who we got in the main? I picked Cannonier. I was going Strickland the whole time. Like, I originally, when the fight was made, it was Cannonier. Then I convinced myself that Strickland was going to win. Then last night, I really was going back and forth, and I wound up going with Cannonier. And one of the reasons being, only 4 months ago, Strickland got his bell rung. So I would like to say that Strickland is going to follow his corner's game plan. He does have extreme couture. He's got good coaching, but he kind of goes rogue. And I'm fearful that Cannonier will put his lights out. He is younger. I got some great news. We have 200, before this fight gets going, we have 277 likes. We asked for 250. So let's celebrate before this fight gets going over here. Our first goal of the evening. Celebrate! Hit the like button!
I got the goals. We hit the like goals. Goals. Like it goes. We got the like it goes. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Okay, here we go. Yes. After this fight, yeah, I can. Ellie wants to dance?
Yeah, she was watching me dance. She wanted to come dance with you.
Well, okay, guys, Ellie wants to dance. We need 420 likes. We got 544 people. My 1-year-old wants to dance again. So please, if you can, if you have a heart, I mean, we're withstanding all decisions over here. Hit the like button, okay? So baby Ellie can dance with us, okay? Smash it up. Everyone bash that like button. If you don't, you're breaking the heart of my 1-year-old daughter. Here we go. McKenna coming forward, a very aggressive on Vlismas. McKenna looking to engage, and Vlismas bouncing around very light on her feet, circling the outskirts of the cage. McKenna looking good here. Solid, moving forward with the jab. Only 23 years of age. McKenna shooting forward, and Vlismas bouncing around back and forth. Vlismas looks like she has more ink on the legs. And McKenna comes in with that left hand. 3:50 on the clock. I just hit the like again, and I'll smash it next time. All right. Smash it up. We are 100 away from making Ellie's dreams come true. We can do that with 545 people in here. McKenna doing a good job here, throwing that right hand out. Tight with the approach, moving in there, cutting off Vlismas. Vlismas throwing out the jab, trying to keep her honest. And McKenna comes in with the 1-2, walks into a barrage of punches by Vlismas. And that probably did not feel good. But McKenna doesn't care. Oh, the right hand by Vlismas charges in with the right, resets to the other side of the cage. Smooth move by the girl who laid with the leads. Nice leg kick by Vlismas, followed by a nice right hand by McKenna over the top. Are the UFC girls who have... Can we drop some clams in the chat? Can we get some clams for the ladies? Show some respect. A little clams, a little OnlyFans in the chat. As Vlismas is working the outside, McKenna controlling the inside, moves in with the 1-2, and another one coming into the face of Vlismas. Very back and forth between these girls to open up the fight. McKenna looking very strong here, moving forward. Vlismas having some moments here and there. McKenna throws in the jab. Vlismas resets. There we go. OnlyFan clams in the chat. Thank you very much. She was a better fighter when she was Cheyanne buys. Nice left hand by Vlismas. Well, she's on a 2-fight win streak ever since she dumped the hubby. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I'm pretty sure the husband was in the corner for the last loss. So right over the top by Vlismas, followed by the left hand. JP buys. Who, I don't even think he's in the UFC anymore, is he? Simultaneous jabs coming to the face of each other. Oh, a nice left hand by McKenna on the head of Vlismas. Very evenly matched fight going down right now. But I might be giving a slight edge to McKenna. It's very close. McKenna coming forward with the right and left missing. Good footwork by Vlismas, circling around and then zaps in a left hand. Main card starts after this fight. I think you are correct. You are correct. So yeah, this just like reeks of decision. We'll watch these girls throw down over here. But Carrie is correct. She is correct. Then the next fight to open up the main card. Wow, UFC website's all banged out. Is my final bet. Here we go. A takedown down to the ground. Well, actually, they're both scrambling around, rolling around here. McKenna looks to have the advantage and settles inside the guard of Vlismas. Vlismas rolling around. We're clam to clam. Who looks more like a lesbian? I'm picking that lady to win. McKenna. I would say McKenna has a slight lesbo advantage. Oh, damn. I didn't know Cheyanne was fighting. She's a beast. Yeah, she is. She's very tough. But so is McKenna, though. Only 23 years of age. She's relentless. McKenna inside the guard doing work. And with 20 seconds left, I think she just solidified this round. Very close. But McKenna is ending this thing on top. Vlismas is trying to get those legs up high. She's trying to stay active from the bottom with some elbows. Close. Close round. But like I said, I think I give a slight edge. His body shots are coming in, headshots by McKenna. That's the end of one round. Good scrap between the girls. Good scrap so far.
Let's go, champ.
18 months, Gavin Macias.
Let's go, champ.
Spank you very much. Spank you very much. Now, here's my question to the chat. If we have energy left at the end of these fights, because we will end more earlier than normal, would you guys be down to hang out for a little bit? Not all night, but a little bit afterwards, and then we'll just have a little hangout. We'll figure it out. Let me know with ones in the chat if you want to hang out after this event is done, because this is the last fight of the year for the UFC. Maybe we'll hang for the press conference. I don't know. There's not really a press conference. I mean, with these fight nights, I don't know how much they're really going to do, but if we have a chance to have Strickland on the mic, that's always fun. Frack, you're in. Ty, you're in. Big Dog, you're in. Pipe, you're in. Class, you're in. Let's go. Let's go, champs. Let's go. All right. We'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how we're feeling here. God of War. We finished God of War. There's side missions, but I got to be honest with you, I don't know if I'm going to dive into it. After playing a little bit of the side missions before, I was like, I think I'm good. I think I'm good, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, Cheyanne is definitely turning up in this round. Vlismas fighting like she lost that last round. She's trying to come forward, but McKenna says, wait, pump the brakes. Left and right hands coming in. Oh, Vlismas over top at the right. Nice one to the head. Outside leg kick, left hand. Vlismas is really turning up here. Vlismas comes in with the right, the body shot. They tangle up, and McKenna gets the strength and pushes her to the fence. McKenna in control. Vlismas is getting all mushy with the hands on the mouth, trying to push from off the cage. McKenna in control with 4 minutes left in the two. Yeah, if they're like just decision, let me be honest. If Strickland wins, decision, he's not knocking out Cannonier. If Strickland could very well jab his way to a victory in that fight. Very possible. If he gets the nod. Which I got to be honest, I don't want to see that. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope there's some sort of outcome. Yeah, I would rather see Strickland win. I like Sean. But and nothing against Cannonier. I just think Sean's hilarious. But I don't know if I could deal with a main event decision after the way these fights have been going. McKenna's still working against the cage. McKenna's doing a really good job just stopping Vlismas here and just trying to go for a double. She's lifting from the hips, but Vlismas doing a good job keeping those legs spread. Staying on the feet. Eats a knee to the body. Body shot again. And then here comes Muay Thai clinch knees by Vlismas, but McKenna just pushing Vlismas to the other side of the fence. McKenna's strong, man. Very tough 23-year-old. Vlismas having a problem here with McKenna. McKenna trying to drag her down some more, but she's still controlling against the cage. Cheyanne changed after those bonuses. Oh, yeah, remember when she caught that bonus? I got to be honest with you. Cheyenne's nasty. She's tough. But I don't like her attitude. I don't like her personality at all. She seems like a cunt. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been saying this fights ago, even when she was with JP. She just seems like a head case cunt. So I never was a fan of her. But as a fighter, you know, she always tries to keep it exciting, so I respect that. But she seems like too much of a head case for me to root for her. Now, I did pick her in this fight, but I'm not quite rooting for her. McKenna's still in the working against the fence with the knees. Impressive stuff here with the strength of the youngster. Let's see if Cheyanne can spin off. She does. Now Cheyanne in control, but McKenna drills a knee and tries to spin Cheyanne back and hits her with the right. Left hand, McKenna. The coaching of Uriah Faber. Uriah Faber could be a very underrated coach. I mean, he does some good things with these fighters. He knows how to get these girls and guys to grind out wins. And McKenna's still controlling against the fence here, just trying to stay busy. Is someone watching World Cup tomorrow, or are you Americans into soccer? I like that you said soccer, because if you're from outside the States, it's football, right? I'm not watching it, no. But let me know who wins. I was watching a little of that Ryan Reynolds series where he bought the soccer team from Wales, or the football team, whatever you want to say. and it's pretty entertaining. I'm not a soccer fan, but I was entertained from the 5 episodes I've seen. But yeah, let me know what happens. It's soccer. I mean, yeah, that's what I was always, told. But if you think about it, it's kind of dopey that we call it soccer. It is, because you're kicking it with your foot. Like, why do we call football football? It just doesn't make any sense. So I can understand being outside the U.S. and being like, what's wrong with you people? Like, why? Football should be called Stewie Ball because the football is the shape as Stewie's head. So they should change it to Stewie Ball. That's what it should be. I say the NFL should be called Stewie Ball. Change it. And give football back their real name. Oof. Nice knee to the breast as Vlismas tries to work from off the fence, but the control time adding up. Now, McKenna hasn't really, she didn't solidify. Oh, there she goes. I was just going to say she wasn't solidifying a takedown. She just lifted Vlismas and dumped her down to the ground. With 2 seconds left. All right. That was a takedown. 5 minutes of control time. 4:57 for McKenna. Vlismas probably down 2-0. Ref needs to separate. Yeah, I mean, not much action going on there. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm just going to say Vlismas 2-0. No one gives a shit. This is Mad Boar. I agree, man. Like, honestly, if I had this recorded, I would just fast forward this fight. I wouldn't even sit through this shit. It's just a waste of our time. But I got to say this. The one thing you do have to take out of this is this girl's only 23 years old, McKenna, and she's probably up 2-0 on a tough girl like Vlismas. So, I mean, we do have to pay attention to that, I would say, but women's MMA is still in the dark ages. Yeah. We got a lot of athletes from the UFC coming on, some of the guys, and they say the same thing. They agree. Is Vlismas hot? Some say. I think she's just too much of a cunt to even find her attractive, but some people like her. I know I can tell you one guy that likes her. Oh, here we go. Going for a takedown is McKenna, but Vlismas is going for the neck. Very slick, smooth move by Vlismas. She's trying to get the choke here with no hooks in. McKenna gives a thumbs up. She says, I'm fine. But Vlismas no hooks in, trying to get a choke, and she is not under that chin. McKenna slowly slips out after the thumbs up. Now McKenna should have side control. But with the right yep. So McKenna, not quite side control because Vlismas is looking to pull her into a guard. But let's go, Stoner, baby. Let's wake up. Yeah.
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Moss, can you see if my goat milk request came through? If not, tell me how.
Absolutely. I did let 2 people in. I don't remember the names, but I did let 2 people in. Let me just double check and see if you're pending. It doesn't look like we have any waiting. Let's see. There you are. 206 Stoner. You are in. Now, let me just say this. Except, this is the last fight of the year, but you will be in goat milk next year. The problem with goat milk next year, it's going to be like half a year. I don't know. We're going to be doing the belt thing again and the giveaways, but we're currently in the middle of investing in a new website, new pick'em league type thing, which we've got a lot of things going on. So just hang tough. This pick'em league will still be in effect. It won't be exactly like this year because of what we're looking to do, but I promise you when we're done, the shit's going to be fire. It's going to be fire. All right. I mean, 250 left. Someone poke my eyeballs out and feed it to me. Let me ask you. All right, I'm going to ask something controversial because I'm not totally against women's MMA. I've typically defended it against, like, if Jesse went after it and some others went after it. But I got to be honest with you, it's starting to drive me nuts. So let me ask you in the chat. If the UFC said, okay, you know what, we're done. No more women's MMA. Would you be cool with that? One's in the chat if you'd be cool with that. I got to be honest, I would drop a 1. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just done. I don't need it. McKenna's on the top. She's letting them go. It looks like McKenna's going to win this fight. So impressive win by the youngster over here. But I am so over it. Ryan, Matt, boxing. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. It's probably going to piss a lot of people off. Because, like, listen, true UFC fans probably like... There are channels devoted to women's MMA. It's just so primitive right now, and I understand this is like the growing pains and the stages. And sometimes you see some great stuff. Like Vlismas is trying to go for the arm here. I don't know what arm she's going for because that's not going to get anything. Vlismas is throwing the legs up, trying to get the left arm, but the way her hand, shouldn't she be going after the right arm for this arm bar? Let's see what she's doing here. I think she's going for it now. So 118 left. McKenna's on top. McKenna doing a really good job protecting herself and landing strikes. Vlismas is now pinning the left arm of McKenna. McKenna's left arm's between the puss lips and now pulls him out. Now McKenna is sitting on the belly button, reverse cowgirl style. With 55 seconds left, Vlismas is trying to work her way from the bottom here. They're tangled up like a pretzel. Okay. Ladies, I love you. Let me say this. I love women's fights in bare knuckle. Shout out to Christine Ferreira. Savage. Like, women's bare knuckle fights are nuts. They're crazy. They're better than the guys' fights. But I got to be honest with you. The UFC, it's just like I'm over it. I'm so over it. If you look at the percentage of good fights opposed to bad fights, I mean, we're talking you get 10% good fights in the UFC. And here we go. They're both letting them go here with 10 seconds left in this thing. McKenna just upset Vlismas in very impressive fashion over here. The plus 160, McKenna doing it. I am, you know what? Let me just say this, McKenna, as I'm shitting on WMMA. Let me just say this to you. Thank you for beating that cunt. Gone now.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Listen, I picked Vlismas for the win, but let's go McKenna. Let's go, man. How many times has Vlismas had a fight and she was just talking shit to her opponents and, like, after the fight was done, just being complete fucking asshole? You know? Then that weird shit that she had with her ex-husband, she was running around getting plowed by the leads. You know, like, I don't know. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get her out of here. Thank you, McKenna. Appreciate it. Fuck this sexist ass poll. All right, feminists, relax, bro. Relax, bro. Just relax. You're getting your way. It's 60% that say no. So 60% of the people, they're cool. They're with you. Unanimous decision. Big win. Big win for her. Big win for McKenna. Nice job. Nice job. I was bored out of my mind, but I do have to give you credit for that. Only 23 years of age. Good work. Okay, here we go. Here's my final bet of the night. It's going to get interesting. They can all kick your ass. Your ass, I bet she can make you suck on a dildo. They all can beat my ass. There's not one person, male or female, on this roster that cannot kick the shit out of me. I'm not delusional enough to say, all right, I'm a man, I could beat them up. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about pure entertainment. If you think about pure entertainment and you say, okay, out of women's MMA, how many of them are actually good fights? Think about it. Like, we're talking 10%. 10% of women's MMA, and there have been some great women's MMA fights. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there's never any, but 10%. Usually, if there's a women's fight, I would say, I would love to know the percentage of women's fight that actually go to a decision. You know? I bet it's pretty high. Actually, let me see. I don't know if Google would have that. They probably wouldn't, but it's an interesting. I'm curious what the stat is. What percentage of women's MMA goes to a decision? It's anime. Women's anime. Okay, here we go. Wow. So here, okay, this is fascinating. Okay, ready for this? This is interesting. Okay. So, I have been talking about if you're going to have women's MMA, you need heavyweight. You need heavy women to go in there. That's what you need. You need the heavy women to go in there. So decision type percentage. So I don't know. This is weird because what are the numbers? What percentage of women's MMA goes to decisions? Flyweight, women's... Oh, here we go. Women's featherweight, women's bantamweight. All right, so... This is weird because it says total. I don't know what the fuck. Okay. This is men, though, right? Where was women? Oh, here we go. Women's featherweight. But wait, where's... Oh, I want like an over... UFC fight outcomes by weight class. The statistics on the page include all official UFC fights. None of the regular season fights in the Ultimate Fighter house are included. Okay. So women's featherweight. Why does it say 31 women's... There was only 31 women's featherweight fights? So out of 31, 15 are decisions. That's not terrible. Featherweight, right? 183, 108 are by decision. Women's bantamweight. Flyweight, 178, 107 are by decision. So 71... And then women's strawweight, 246 fights, 164 by decision. So it's funny. The lighter the women are, the more decisions you're going to get. Just bring in the thick girls. What do we need fucking petite women to fight? Why don't we just bring in the bangers? You know what I'm saying? Bring in... If you're going to have women's MMA... Let's get the thick girls out there. Let's get the heavyweight division. Let's get the big girls out there. Big Bertha, Sloppy Joe. Get in there and knock each other out. Rather than these skimpy... What is it, just for fucking horny men? Is that what it is? What is it? And decision doesn't equal boring. No. That's just enhancing what I'm saying here. I'm saying like that's the majority are decisions on top of the lopsided finishes. You know, like you either have a mismatch where there's a quick finish or you have a boring-ass decision. It's just inevitable. It's the truth. Like, you know what? People just hate hearing the truth. They hate it. Because they're like, you know, I like looking at women. You look at guys too much, you turn gay. No, I just want to see fucking people get dropped. I want to see good fights. I want to see bangers. When you talk about fight of the year, right? Every once in a while you throw a women's fight in there. You'll have like a Joanna versus Wei Li, which was a banger, great fight. You'll talk about some of Jessica Andrade's fights. You'll talk about, Cyborg, who just so happens to be like a dude, or Amanda Nunes, like the thicker, bigger girls. You get interesting. But even with Amanda Nunes, we've had fights where you want to pull your hair out. Amanda Nunes versus Shevchenko, two of the greatest female fighters. You put them together. This is how you know women's MMA is shit. You put the two best female fighters out there, Amanda Nunes and Shevchenko, together, and the recipe is two boring fights. Think about it. That's how you know women's MMA is trash. It's the truth. It's the truth. I dare you to try to stay awake after rewatching one of those two fights. I dare you. I double dare you to try to stay awake during those fights. I was a big defender for a while. I'm done. I'm out there. I'm gone. Bring in the big girls. Bring in the big girls. Why do we not have fat women fighting? Or just big muscular women fighting? Why not? Why do we got to see little petite girls and be bored out of our minds? Let's go. We need to make a change here. Immediately. Izzy's boring as fuck? Because he's a woman.
Wonderful.
Because he's a woman. You walked into that one, in fairness. Anyway, now that I'm done pissing you off. Actually, we don't get into this yet until the fight gets going. So I got Brundage. I need Brundage to win this thing. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be very, very tricky over here because Brundage probably won't win this fight. But I dropped a hundo on the man. I took a gamble, and I'm trying to run with it. If I win this thing, I'm up overall. If not, I'm down for the day, but still up overall in my picks and my bets. But here we go. $100 to win, $212. Let's go, baby. Let's go, champ. Brundage. You guys are lucky Jesse's not here. Because if we had her talking about women's MMA, forget it. She would drive you guys nuts. She's a woman. She doesn't like women's MMA. I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm being real here. Now, let me say this. Whoa! Why was that playing? That was weird. Let me show you this over here. Looking at the poll, 61% still want it. So 61% want to be tortured. And I'm fine with that. You know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine. That's fine. If that's what the percentage wants, then the UFC's doing the right thing. But me personally, it's starting to rub me the wrong way. Anytime I see a female fight on the card, every once in a blue moon, I'll be like, okay, this is a good matchup. I'm down. But most of the time, I'm like, all right, I'll take a shit during that one. I'll get the beer during that one. My dad has been doing this for before me. Like, I always used to defend women's MMA until I started to slide off of it. My dad would DVR the fights, and it didn't matter who was fighting. He would always blast past the women, and I would try to get him to watch it. Yeah, I think he was right. I think he was right. Notice only the hot ones, good promotion. So, yeah, see, that's the problem, Juice. That is the problem. I think a lot of people are, like, the UFC does take into consideration looks. They do with a lot of their fighters. They try. I'm not saying all female fighters in the UFC are, like, knockouts. But if you think about the girls that they're promoting and pushing, usually the beauty is something. Usually their asses are hanging out on the IG. I mean, are they really taking the best women in the world? I don't know. I don't know, because I do think they have to try to market these girls as well. That's a cool tattoo this guy's got on. Brundage rocking a pretty cool arm tattoo. It's like a Viking. It's pretty neat. Man, tattoos have really... They've really leveled up their tattoo game. They're just good. That's bullshit. You know that's a lie. Yes, they just go for the best women. We've seen people in the Contender Series fight like trash, but because they're semi-attractive or come from a country that they're trying to market, they'll give them a contract. Guys, it's a business. It's a business. The luxury, though, is women's MMA is so young that they can do that and try to get away with it and fool everybody. We know what they're doing. What do you think they brought Ronda Rousey in? Because she was the baddest girl on the planet? Is that why? Is that why they brought Ronda Rousey in? She was the baddest girl on the planet? No, people want to fuck her, including the boss. She was good. That's why. Real talk with a real show. Cody Brundage. Let's go, Cody. Cody is 28 years of age. 27 is Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk, 6 foot Brundage. 185 for Brundage. 186 for Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk, 74-inch reach. 72-inch reach for Brundage. Orthodox Brundage. Southpaw for Oleksiejczuk. Now, I want Brundage to get this win, not only because we have a bet on him, because I want him to avenge Sam Alvey. Brundage, Cody, please avenge our friend Smiling Sam, for God's sakes, for what he has done to an MMA hole. Brundage, please. I got submission first round by Brundage. I went crazy with my pick over here. Let's go. This should be fireworks over here. Oleksiejczuk is a tough son of a bitch. He ran through mauled Smiling Sam. Brundage coming in with the kick to the body. Shoots in for the takedown. Brundage gets it. Brundage gets the takedown. Oleksiejczuk quickly down to the mat. Brundage, the plus 200 underdog, trying to control on the floor, but Oleksiejczuk trying to get back up. Brundage hits him with the left hand. Brundage is looking for the backside of Oleksiejczuk, but Oleksiejczuk has the luxury of the cage to stop Brundage. So Brundage is trying to hit him with the left hand, trying to find a position of control here and dominance. But Oleksiejczuk is on a knee and trying to move that body up the cage. A little bit of a stalemate on the ground with Brundage in a little better position. Oleksiejczuk trying to get up that cage, but Brundage is looking for the backside. Locked around the waist. Oleksiejczuk is up. Brundage is looking to drag him back down to the ground. He is laying on the backside. He is letting Oleksiejczuk peel the hands apart. But what is Brundage doing? He's just kind of looking at something. I don't know. That was weird. He just looked like he was in La La Land. Now he's tripping down Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk blatantly holds the cage. I said this before. He gets a warning from the ref. I think if you hold on to the cage to stop a takedown in any way, that should be an immediate point. The cage holds, I mean, it's crazy, man. They should just take a fucking point. They'll stop doing it then. I mean, I get why fighters do. I would do it too if it stops a takedown. Oleksiejczuk trying to roll inside the guard of Brundage. Brundage holding on to the backside with only one hook, and Oleksiejczuk gets back up. Now Brundage puts another hook onto the other side and drags Oleksiejczuk back down. Oleksiejczuk trying to stay very patient here as Brundage is trying to lock up the legs. I think if you grab the cage and it's to try to stop a takedown, immediate point. Don't even waste the fucking time. So Oleksiejczuk in a little bit of trouble here. He's trying to stay patient and rolls inside the guard of Brundage. Nice roll by Oleksiejczuk. Damn. Very strong, powerful roll inside the guard of Brundage. So Brundage now trying to tie up the hands of Oleksiejczuk. Elbowing from the bottom is Brundage. Pulls Oleksiejczuk's head forward. Oleksiejczuk elbows to the belly of Brundage. 2:37 left in the round. Brundage trying to hold on to the back of the head of Oleksiejczuk. And the plan has fallen apart as Oleksiejczuk is trying to land the lefts from the top. Fucking A, yeah. Oleksiejczuk trying to stay patient here. Posturing up and nice elbows from the top by Oleksiejczuk, followed by left hands. Oh boy, Brundage having a problem here. 2:15 left. Oleksiejczuk still inside the guard. Ronda smashed Shab. Yes, that is true. That is correct. Oleksiejczuk still inside the guard here as Brundage is just trying to hold on to the hands. Nice left from the top again by Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk with the elbow to the body of Brundage. Another elbow to the body. A left from the top to the face. Oh, rocking shots down. Then hammer fist from the top. Oleksiejczuk. Brundage is trying to push him off. And oh my God. Oh no. Oh, the hammer fist by Oleksiejczuk. Almost punched a fucking hole in his head. The finish in the first round. Oh my God! He killed him! He killed him! Oleksiejczuk with the fucking carnage. Oh. my
Lick the
God.
carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, 1 for 4 on the bets. Not very good. But good news is this. So I had a bad day at the office with the bets. Still up overall on my bets, but it does bum me out because I was hoping I would get 2 of the 4. No mas, no problem. We lick our wounds, we move to the next event, but I'm fine. At least I won 1 of those bets. Kept me above, still playing with house money, but bummer. Man, Oleksiejczuk. Dude, he rolled right into that and then just drilled his fist through the fucking skull of Brundage. That was insane. Insane. What power. More Polish power. Wow. All right, 2 carnages. Woo. Look at this. Look at this man now. 18-5-0 he should be. Well, I picked first round finishes, went the wrong way. Boy, oh boy, Oleksiejczuk looked great. Super strong. Wow, man. He rolled through Alvi like he was nothing. Brundage like he was nothing. Brundage, when he got the takedown and he got back up and he was holding on to Oleksiejczuk's back, Brundage was just like, he was like looking at the clock or the board. He was like in La La Land. Like, what do I do now? And Oleksiejczuk's like, you're going to get screwed. I'm still Mystic Moss, and let me show you why. Let me show you why. It's all about the long haul. That's how my bets work. You're not going to win every single week, but I'm still up $6. I'm still up $6. So I am fine with that. Still being up $6 overall, but still it's a bummer because I really wanted to hit on at least 2 of them. I bet $7,627 and I'm still up $6. So back to the drawing board. No biggie. We still end the year over. So I'm happy about that. But still, bummer. I would hoped I would get 2 of the 4. It's all good. Not concerned in any way. All right, so we got 2 carnages on the card. This one's going to be a barn burner, man. This could be nuts. This is going to be nuts. My goat milk is stinky. So I got 3 right and 5 wrong. Boy, oh boy, it's been a rough run. 3 right and 5 wrong. This is a tough night for me. So Dober versus Bobby Green. A lot of people were saying Bobby Green as an under was a good bet. I am done with my bets, but let me know if anyone picked Bobby Green for the win. He is 36 years of age, has damn good striking, looked very confident at the face-offs. Dober's looked like a beast lately. It's a really good matchup over here. Let me know. Got Dober by decision. I picked Dober. I picked knockout. I thought Bobby Green's hands down. Dober's going to find the chin, with all that crazy head movement that Bobby Green does. I should bet on Cannonier. No, I'm done. I'm done for the evening. I dropped 4 bets in there. I'm done. Because here's the thing. I don't feel super confident. I don't feel super confident the rest of the way. I'm just going to enjoy the rest of the card now. But we got 5 fights left. The card's far from over. And let's look at goat milk. Let's see what we got over here. This might be a shake up here. Yep. Gavin Macias. Look at that. We got a new first place person. 500 points. It looks like Pop's in trouble. No Pop in the mix, so he's not getting the belt. Gavin Macias. Chillzone's still doing all right. And Hearn's up in here. All right. We'll keep an eyeball on goat milk. Who will be the final winner? Crazy horse. Bobby Green? You call him Bobby Green Crazy Horse? He's kind of starting to act like him. Bobby Green is slowly losing his mind. He's wild, man. He's a wild man. Bobby over-the-counter green. Bobby over-the-counter green. That was wild, man. That whole popping with USADA, his Instagram thing, his suspension, the whole thing was nuts. I enjoy watching the fights of the MMA-Holes and this card. Found this channel a couple weeks ago, and I love it. Thank you, William. Thank you for the nice words, man. At the end of the day, there may be some disagreements along the way, but it's all about having fun during these fight cards. They created women's MMA for the camel toe shots. Is that what? Is that why? All right, let's go back to the poll. Let's see what we got over here. Man, if this poll evens out, it's going to piss off a lot of people. All right, so 41% say yes, get rid of MMA, women's MMA. 59 say no. I got to be honest with you, that's a pretty high percentage saying yes. That's pretty high. To actually get rid of a whole all women's MMA, 41% of the people want to get rid of women's MMA. Just think about that. That's a lot. That's a pretty big percentage. But at least the positive percentage is saying no. So I guess the UFC is doing the right thing for now. Start with the W. Yeah, does anyone watch the WNBA? Like I said, bare knuckle boxing. If this poll was in bare knuckle boxing, I would say you guys are crazy. Keep it. Keep it. See, all right, there it is. There's the answer. 41% of your audience is gay. There you go. So you just want to beat off to the fights. There you go. There it is, Chubbs. You just exposed yourself. There, I was waiting for it. There it is. The reason why we have women's MMA, the reason why they brought Ronda Rousey in is because Dana White was like, no, hell no, it's not going to happen. And then all of a sudden, he sees Ronda Rousey coming up. She was pretty at the time. She was submitting girls, this whole thing. I think we can capitalize. Guys want to beat off to this shit. If we're going to watch women roll around on the ground and fight each other, I mean, they have mud wrestling, they have KY wrestling, or whatever the hell that, they have all that crazy shit going on. It's a fetish. It's not a sport. It's very primitive. Now, in time, women's MMA can be good. I'm not saying it can't. Just right now, it's not there. We're not even close. Women's bare knuckle's great. Love it. I love women's bare knuckle. If women's bare knuckle was on right now, I'd be all over it. I'd be like on the edge of my seat watching these crazy girls beat the crap out of each other. Not MMA. Not quite. Yeah, Paige Van Zandt, was she ever any good? If Paige Van Zandt didn't have the fake titties, or even before the fake titties, had the pretty face, the pretty smile, why was Paige Van Zandt pushed to the top? Because of her skills? No. Nope. It's not. What's interesting is they still have the featherweight division still here. Like, what is the point of it? What is the point? The division that they made for Chris Cyborg. What is the point of this empty division? What's the point? Why? Just so we could say there's another double champ? That makes no sense. So wild. What is the point? There isn't.
Let's go, champ.
UFC don't even know what to do with it. 15 months, Carl. Let's go. Hanging with the boys, baby.
Hanging with the boys.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not saying all women's MMA fights are boring. Zhang Weili I like a lot. I do. But look at your number one contender. She's a fan favorite. Protect women's MMA. Protect it. That's your number one contender. Here's a good one, baby. Dober versus Bobby Green. Let's go. Will Bobby Green he's going to fight so emotional. It's going to be nuts. Shut the fuck up. Cover the fight. There's no fights on, bro. There's no fights on. How about you shut the fuck up and watch? Watch me ramble and kill time. Sean Strickland is the main event tonight. How many knockouts does he have? Sean Strickland's boring. I'll say it. Sean Strickland, as a fighter, going up the rankings was boring. I miss Sean during like the COVID days where he'd be in there, come on, Jack, let's go, like talking shit. But Sean Strickland trying to move up the rankings, fought very smart and a lot of jabs and boring. Yeah. I mean, I can't disagree with that. Let's get rid of men's MMA because of Sean Strickland. I picked Dober. I'm not confident, especially in my picks tonight. I'm not very confident. I picked a Doberman pincher, but I think Green is a live dog. I do. I picked Dober knockout second round. People are like, wait, what? Knockout? I don't know, man. I think Dober's going to find the chin. Yeah, he does. That's what Strickland does. It's like the doggy paddle. Meanwhile, he beat my fucking head into the mat. But it is weird, right? That style that he does. He keeps coming forward. I'll give him that. Here comes Bobby Green. He's such a gangster.
Wonderful.
He's such a gangster, man.
It's time for Gigakid versus TMX. Let's friggin' go. Don't ban women's MMA. Just allow all trannies to compete so it is more brutal.
Okay, I'm down with that. Let's do that. Or just, let them just do steroids. Like, get rid of USADA for everybody. And let the girls just roid up. I'd be down for that. Bobby Green. Bobby Green's slowly turning into the Black Diaz brother. He's almost there. Very emotional, Bobby Green. He's singing, taking his clothes off. He's getting ready, baby. This should be a very good fight. Steroid division, I say. Here's gonna be another poll. Because I don't want to leave this up. People are gonna cry too much. Like the way this is going right now, people are gonna start really crying. It's gonna be 50-50 in no time. So I'm not gonna leave this up too long. But before you know it's gonna be 50-50 and everyone's gonna be crying. So let me get rid of it before people start bawling in the chat. Let's go to should let the fighters okay, I'm gonna put another patch. Hold on a sec.
Wonderful.
We got a donation, Kai Noto.
Paige is a good role model. She teaches us that you can appear in a night vision adult movie and get your organs rearranged. As long as you quote scriptures, you're good. Sorry, Carl.
Thank you. Thank you, Kai Noto, for the 2. Should the UFC let the fighters roid up? Okay. Thank you, D-Man Diaz, member for 18 months. Appreciate that, D-Man. Very nice of you for being a champion of the chat. Appreciate that.
Let's go, champ.
Johnny Smith, a double champion. Thank you, Johnny Smith. Steroids for all. Okay, I have a question in the chat. Should the UFC let the fighters roid up? I'm saying let's go back to the golden days. Me personally, I say yes. Just let it go. Let them go. If you want to juice, juice. If you don't want to juice, don't juice. Just do it. Let the women, the men do it. Just let them go. Deal with the consequences. The golden days. All the hard-hitting polls. Let them go, right? Just let them loose. I've never touched a steroid, but I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind watching them touch steroids. If they're crazy enough to do it, let them go. Let them all just look like Connor right now. Just fucking yoked. And some could do it clean. Some can do it, you know. There's just going to be a bunch of Michael Bispings walking around with one eye. All the guys that are clean are going to have one eye. Jones Coke. Let's go, baby. We need to change the game. They need to tie up USADA, shove them into a closet, let them all just roid up. That's the real fighting. All right. Here we go. 34 years old, Drew Dober. 36, Bobby Green. Bobby Green, 5'10", 5'8", for the Doberman pincher. 156 to weight for both guys. 70-inch reach for Dober, 71 for Green. Orthodox Green, southpaw Dober. We're having some dysfunctional fun on a Fight Buddies. I appreciate you guys stopping by. It's always good to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
If you could do me a favor, hit up the like button. We're looking for 420. A little controversial. That's how I like it over here on the MMA-Holes. Like to push buttons, have a little fun. So hit the like button if you don't have a puss. And if you do have a puss, you can hit that like button as well because we love the ladies. May not love the women's MMA, but of course we love the ladies because without you, there wouldn't be us. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all the great mothers out there and wives, girlfriends, the lesbians. Love you all. Hit the subscribe button too if you haven't subscribed to the channel, as we're going to hit it into overdrive. Drive next week. We have Mike Goldberg coming on the show. The great Mike Goldberg, the voice of the Octagon. And I'm going to ask him if he thinks we should get rid of women's MMA. That'll be one of the hard-hitting questions. We'll ask Goldie.
Super chat.
Let's go, Goldberg.
Performance Institute should just juice them.
I agree. Thank you very much. Just go to the PI and get the sauce. Thank you, Mean Gene. Thank you, Mean Gene. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Don't blink. 4-4-7. There we go. Okay, so Bobby Green. Oh, Bobby coming up with 2 stiff jabs, and Dober is just laughing on the way in as he's walking into punches. Man, Bobby Green teeing off on Drew. So Drew Dober trying to show some toughness early. It grabs Green, looking to lift, and almost takes him down, but Green reverses him. Green looking for a mount on Dober. So Dober's plan fails, and Dober trying to get back up. He's almost there. He's back up to the feet. So Dober separates from Green. Green showing some serious power over here as he gets right back up and says, hey, buddy, you're not taking me down. So technically Dober's 0 for 1. Drew Dober was calling for his fight, and Bobby's like, you don't want this smoke. Oh, Bobby looking slick. Throws the left hand in there. Dober hits him with a nice, strong head kick. Dober charges in with a violent right hand. Oh, this is fun. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, man. This is edge of your seat type stuff. So Green is just waiting for Dober to make a mistake. The hands down, baiting him in. Quick jab, smooth, coming in by Bobby. Leg kick by Dober. And Green just staying very calm there, waiting for Dober to make another mistake. And Dober's looking to engage, moving the head around. And Green works to the body. Green with the leg kick on Drew. Another couple of leg kicks by Green. Green switching it up. Dober throws a jab and misses. Dober comes in, blocks a knee, and then a left hand by Green. Green still has that smooth striking, man. When you talk best strikers in the game, I mean, you got to think about Green, man. Green's very smooth with his boxing. Oh, that right hand by Green. Dober's knees buckled, and he's still coming forward. So Dober's got that solid chin that we've seen before, the Terrence McKinney fight, and Dober just comes forward like a freaking pit bull on Bobby. The kick coming upstairs to the shoulder of Green. Green says that was nothing. Green comes in with the left. They collide, and then Green backs up. Dober comes in with the left hand. Dober coming in tight with the strikes, and then kicks to the body by Green. Green zips in the straight left hand, and Dober eats it like nothing. Dober comes in, walks into another right hand by Green, and Green tallies with follow-up punches. My goodness. Dober's eating some shots here. And then the right and left hand by Dober. Dober comes in, follow-up, and Green hits him with the right. What a start to this fight as Dober's face is bludgeoned, bloody all over the place. Bobby Green coming in with the kick to the body, the left hand, a spinning head kick by Dober with blood squirting out of his nose. 2:20 left in the first round. Here comes Bobby. 2 jabs and a straight. Dober coming in. Looking for some more headshots. Hits him with the leg kick. Oh, the left hand by Dober cracking on Green. What a start. My God, the right hand. Oh, my God, that right hand by Green tags Dober, and Dober's still coming in. Dober's going to have brain damage after this fight. Bobby with the hands down, baiting him in, hits him with the right. Bobby flexing, just feeling himself in the first. Looking at the strikes, 34-14. A leg kick caught by Green, and Green trying to shove Dober to the floor. Green is just walking down Dober. He's nodding his head. He's like, let's go. Dober's still coming forward, looking for more punishment, walking into another combination by Green. Green's using him as a punching bag, and Dober keeps coming in. Dober doesn't give a fuck. He's teeing off with left hands, and Green gives him a smile. Man, Dober really cracked on Bobby. Dober coming in, walking through punches, face first into the knuckles. Bobby has the hands down. Nice body shot by Dober, drilling the left hand to the body of Green. Dober's made of something I've never seen before. It's like steel. It's crazy, man. Dober coming in with some strikes. The left hand, Bobby clinches up. Bobby trying to push Dober to the cage. Dober just grabs him, tosses Green aside. Then Green separates. Bobby backs up. Good head movement. Counter right hand. Dober zings in a left. 48 seconds left in the round. What a start to this fight. Only 3 rounds, and that's all I could take. As Bobby comes in with the left. Nice right hand by Green. Boy, oh boy. Bobby chilling, the underdog, in the first round with the body shot. Dober on top with the left. Dober looking to sleep Bobby Green. He's trying to move in there. Bobby just eating punches now as Dober moves in. Bobby no cares. Hands are still down, dangling his face out there like bait. As Dober's looking to put his head into the rafters. Throws a body shot in there. Dober moving in. A right hand by Dober as Bobby kicks to the body. I do like the way Green's using that body. Trying to slow down Dober on the way in. Dober eats another one to the body with 4 seconds left. And Green very light on the feet. Dober just drilling a spinning kick. He high-fives Green. The nutcase goes to the corner. Round 1 is over. Oh, boy. This card just got interesting. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you for that round. That was fun. That was very fun. Thank you. This is a fire fight. Tell me about it. Boy, Bobby is so smooth. 10-7 Dober, according to Doug Crosby. Yeah, Green is definitely up. There's no doubt about it. So, I mean, it's going to probably be one of these things. Bobby could just do the same thing for 3 rounds, outstrike Dober, and Dober's probably going to need a finish. That's why I picked Dober's second round finish, but my goodness, Bobby couldn't have had a better round there. Really, really smooth on the feet. He did get caught a couple of times, but nothing looked like it really bothered him. And we're getting ready for round number 2. According to Damage, Green all day. Yeah, Dober's face is all lumped up. No doubt about it. And Green showing a lot of respect here. Comes out touching gloves with Dober. I mean, Dober did crack him a couple of times, but nothing to say he won that round. And here comes Green again, just whipping the head of Dober back. Dober just walking into 2 punches right off the bat on Green. Green very light on the feet, bouncing around, threatening, and Dober working the leg kicks. Dober comes in, eats the body shot. Oh, that punishing combo by Green again. When he hits Dober, it's crazy, and Dober's still coming forward. Dober's fighting like a mini Michael Chandler right now. Could you imagine Drew Dober versus Michael Chandler? Could you fucking imagine those two in a fight? That's brain damage. Dober hits him with a leg kick, walks into a left hand, a kick to, oh, that left hand by Dober cracks on Bobby. Dober's still coming in. He's eating shots, but he just keeps coming forward. I mean, think about that. One's in the chat if you would like to see Drew Dober versus Michael Chandler. You got to win this fight. But my goodness, would that not be crazy? Oh, the spinning back fist by Dober. And then a left hand by Green lands. Oh, my goodness. 349. Dober comes in with a leg kick. Eats a right hand by Green. Dober, it does look like he's slowing down a little bit over here, though. I mean, I don't understand. He hits him with a right hand. It comes in with the left. Dude, where's this guy getting his power from? Body shot by Dober. Left hand by Green, and Green's yapping to Dober. Dober comes in, collides violently. Grabs Green, pushes him to the body. So now Dober looking for a takedown. Green with the knee. Green separates. Dober keeps him towards the fence. Dober tries for a spinning back fist. That does not work on Bobby Green. Bobby Green resets, meets him right back in the center. Another nice combination by Green.
Super chat.
Optimistically cynical.
Green looking like the broken home Silva.
Here we go. Thank you for the donation. As Green hits to the body, a left hand by Dober comes in, then a body shot by Dober. Green just throwing punches out there. Just trying to pepper on the face of Dober. He's just landing with some points. Dober backs up, resets. Green nodding. He's trying to tell Dober to keep that same energy. Kicks towards the body. Dober with the kick to the body himself. 2:35 left. Dober lunges in with the right, misses. Green trying to bait him in again. Dangling arms in front of him. Chin out to be hit. Dober gets eaten up with some more punches. Nice left hand by Dober, though, as Green bounces off the fence. Green comes in with a whipping right hand, and Dober hits him with the right. Oh, Dober dropped Green. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. Drew Dober knocks out Bobby Green in the second round. Mystic Moss hit it on the fucking head. Hit it on the head. Hit it on the head. People said Mystic Moss. People said Mystic Moss. Do not pick Drew Dober. He won't knock out Bobby Green. And Mystic Moss says this. He says not only will he beat Bobby Green, he will knock him out in the second fucking round. Ladies and gentlemen, the relentless attack of Drew Dober. The incredible chin. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
I should have kept betting. Damn, man. What a fight. What an incredible fight. The reason why I didn't bet on that fight was because I know Bobby Green's he's very dangerous. Like I said, Bobby Green would win by a decision. Drew Dober has to win by knockout. It's the only way. That's the only outcome for either guy. Like, positive outcome. And Drew Dober, second round finish. Baby, we did it. That was some fight. Michael Chandler, Drew Dober, please. 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 Dude, Dober, 34 years of age. What in the holy hell is going on with this guy? What is going on with this guy? How, like, he lost to Islam. I mean, that's a pretty solid loss, right? If you lose, you want to lose to Islam. That's not bad. Just shows you how good fucking Islam Makhachev is. As Makhachev submitted him in third. The loss to Brad Riddell made me scratch my head a little bit. He lost to Beneil Dariush. Not a bad guy to lose to. Look where Benny is right now. Mercier. You may say, oh, this guy would never panned out in the UFC. Well, he just won the million in PFL. Lost to Mercier. This is the only guy we can basically go, who the fuck is that guy? But anyway, still 32 fucking professional wins. I mean, wow. Drew's in the zone, baby. The problem is, like, how much more damage can this guy take to his fucking head? How much more damage can Dober take? He was an amazing prospect. He was. Coming from the Ultimate Fighter, Mercier, I agree. But didn't pan out in the UFC, and look, he goes over to the PFL and wins the millie. What a win. Dude, I fucking love watching this guy fight. Bobby Green. Listen, credit to Bobby Green. He's a smooth striker. He just don't have the power. You know, he needs more of that power. I want to hear who Dober calls out here. God damn, I didn't shut the carnage off. "34 years old, this guy. This guy is the new Michael Chandler. I want to see if he calls anyone out. Dober was on roids. Dude's jacked. It's crazy, man. When's the main fight? We got a couple more. That's the first fight on the main card. Hey, the card's picked up. You know why? Because the guys are fighting. See what happens? You get rid of that pesky female fight, and then boom, the boys get back. You get some carnage. I'm just saying. Yeah, Dober's, he's a freak, man. Dude, that fight with McKenna, like how he weathered that McKenna storm. Dude, 155 is stupid. Did anyone bet on that Dober? Like, I'm not a big fucking prop guy, but I'm curious if anyone put that prop in for the second round finish. Damn, man. Lightweight is easily the toughest division. It's not even a question. Look at the guest we had on that last Wednesday. I mean, it just goes to show you how deep 155 is. It's stupid. It's a stupid tough weight class. Stupid tough. I thought when Khabib left, you know, I thought he was just so ahead of the game that the division wasn't that good. It's just Khabib is just on another level, right? And now we got Islam up there doing his thing. But these guys are just, they're ridiculous. 135, you know what? 135 is great. It is not as good as lightweight. Trust me, it's not as good as lightweight. It's solid. Don't get me wrong. It's solid. It was in the beginning of the year. To me, it was better. Not anymore. 155, I don't even think it's close right now. 155 is just, they got monsters. He called out Jalen Turner. Oof. Wow. 5'8" versus what, 6'3"? Did he really call out Turner? I missed it. Wow. Dude's a fucking savage. That's crazy, man. Yo, this fight's going to be bonkers too, man. Erosa versus... Holy smokes, man. That fight was fun. So Bruce Leroy back in the mix. What do you guys think so far? The card's turning around. My fucking temple almost exploded from that finish. You know why that was exciting? Dober was losing. He was not winning that fight. Second round, he was kind of turning it around a little bit. But the fact that he fucking knocked him silly and finished him, that's big. It's not like Bobby... The last time Bobby Green was finished was Dustin Poirier. Right? Not knocked out, I should say, was Dustin Poirier. Because Makhachev finished him, but hold on. Oh, Makhachev was the ground. I won't give this one because short notice. Bobby was a lamb to the slaughter, so I'll give him a pass. The last actual knockout. Yeah, Dustin in 2016. I mean, Bobby's not the guy that you just you plant him into the mat. That's crazy, man. Ellie. Did we get... Oh, guys, come on. Here's the deal. My baby's about to go to sleep. We have 800 people in here. We're having a good time. Can we get 18 more likes? Can we get 18 more likes so we can dance for the baby? Can we? Guys in the chat, if you have not hit the like button, now is the time to destroy it because the baby is looking to dance, okay? 420 likes, and me and the baby... We tackle the song. We go crazy. We have a party on the MMA-Holes Live. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We did it. All right, friends. You ready? Are you ready?
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goes. We got the lock it goes. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Thank you, Ellie.
She's the host now.
Okay. We did it. You excited? Whoa, where you going? Oh. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys and gals of the chat. Guys and gals of the chat, thank you so much for the likes. Bash it up. The next goal is lucky 7s. We got to have a father-daughter dance right there because of you, the people, smashing up the like button. Really appreciate that. 777's the next goal. Let's get this party started. Or continue the party. Thank you, Clay, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. All right, Ellie. Good night, baby. All right. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. What do you got? What is that? I know. It's so cool. So cool. What'd you have for dinner? All right. She's loose. She's loose. Did you hear about Taffa? No. What happened? Okay. What happened? Taffa? No, I didn't hear. Let's go to Goat Milk and see what we're doing. Gavin Macias was in the lead. And now we have George Diaz. George Diaz. 575. Weston, thank you for being a member champion for 7 months. Let's go, champ. He says, what would Saturday night be without the MMA-Holes? Could you believe we're nearing another end of the UFC year 2022 coming to an end?
Why people hate Dagestanis, I don't get it.
I don't know who hates them. I don't hate them. I do not hate them. In fact, I'm usually riding them hard in my picks. I do not hate them. I don't know. If you hate Dagestanis, let me know in the chat. Why do you hate them? Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Name Aliadiak Ronaldo. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's go, champ. I hate cheaters. They said Islam beat nobodies. We just don't realize all the killer prospects that Islam walked through before we realize who they are. Dober, Arman. Yeah, right? I mean, yeah. No, I wasn't on that train. I definitely believed in Makhachev. I made the mistake with Khabib, you know? I made the mistake with Khabib. I'm telling you right now, I think Islam is better than Khabib. Like, I honestly, I said it before, and now it doesn't look as cool, me saying it, but before I was saying it, I still stand by it. I think Islam Makhachev is going to be doing things way greater than what Khabib did, just because of he's going to be around a little longer, and I think he's going to take some more risks with moving around. He's fighting Volkanovski. I think he's going to go up, too. So, yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I don't hate them, but F, they are staunch. I wonder how they party. Islam is way rounded. Yeah, I just think this came out of Khabib's mouth, too. When Islam was coming up, Khabib himself said Islam is a better striker than him. Like, this came out of Khabib's mouth. So, I mean, he's the first person I heard that from. So, you know, I believe him. Do I think he could be a double champ? Yeah, 100%. People are saying that Islam, when he gets a hold of you, like, it's like, it doesn't, like Bobby Green said, it doesn't feel like it's ridiculous how strong he is. So, yeah, I do think he can beat some of these guys. Now, you do have some pretty big grapplers at welterweight, but I tell you what, a Leon Edwards, yes, Islam could definitely beat Leon. it would be more interesting with guys like, Kamaru and, Colby, these guys with these wrestling backgrounds. But I think Leon, I wonder if the UFC is kind of kicking themselves. Like, they have Islam versus Volk, but I wonder if they didn't book that, would they have put Islam versus Leon? I wonder. Islam would wrestle Conor out. Conor's all roided to the gills, man. Conor's ready for everybody. He takes everyone out. He's on the sauce. He's unbeatable. He's unstoppable. Titanium shin bone. Let's look at this poll over here before we get into the next fight. So, should the UFC let the fighters roid up? 46% say yes, and 54% say no. So very close.
Oh, super
very, very close.
We still love you, MOS, even though you hate women's MMA.
I used to like it. Thank you. It's very nice. I did. I used to like women's MMA. I've severely fallen off because it's just like, well, I went through it already. But thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. I still like you as well. Tail of the tape. Tail of the tape. Okay, back in the win column. That's good. Hit it on the head. Alex Caceres versus Julian Erosa. Alex Bruce Leroy is 34 years of age. Erosa, 33. 6'1 Erosa, 5'10 Caceres. 145, the weight for both guys, 73.5-inch reach. Bruce Leroy, 74.5 for Erosa. Both southpaw fighters. Should be fun. Man, oh man. Caceres has been he was on a really strong, solid run, and then just took a loss to our buddy Sadiq Yusuf. Sadiq's a beast, man. Another strong, solid guy. All right, here we go. Okay, so round one's about to get going here. There we go. A featherweight fight between the two. As right off the bat, Caceres starts off with a leg kick. I always thought Julian Erosa was Billy Quarantillo. Always thought that. Until recently, I found out Billy said they are not the same person. So it's not Billy Q. That's Julian Erosa. Nice kick to the thigh coming in by Caceres. And then a leg kick inside Erosa. Doesn't really land. So we're in the first round of action. We've seen some carnage here. Erosa looking to tag with the right hand, but the flowy stance of Caceres not letting it happen. As leg kicks collide, Herb Dean has his hands full with this one as well. It's going to be a lot of movement around the cage. Erosa working the inside once again, and Leroy is trying to check those things. Caceres resets. Alex looking to engage with the big afro going in there. You would think with all that hair up top, whoa, Caceres coming in with the right and left, just missing. All that hair up top, it's got to be incredible padding, right? Someone's coming around with elbows or whatever, hitting the ear. Or, I mean, that's a lot of hair. That's got to help. A little padding going on there, and especially if you're against the fence. Could you imagine you're against the fence and the guy's got a giant afro just in your face? Like, how do you breathe with all that freaking hair on you? I would grapple. Like Islam should fucking grow a big afro. Could you imagine, like, if he had the papaka still on his head and he's grappling and that thing is in your face? Can't breathe, you suffocate. Nice leg kick there by Caceres. Erosa, wide legs, backing up. Caceres coming in. Very aggressive is Alex, looking to engage with the left hand. Comes in, chops that kick forward again towards the body of Erosa. So right off the bat, Caceres having a little more success when it comes to his striking, but still very close. And nice left hook by Julian. Erosa coming back to the body, hitting the chest actually with the right. Inside leg kick checked by Caceres. Caceres circles, comes over top, a nice left hand. So a step quicker is Alex, which is to be expected. I mean, he's very flowy. Ooh, nice combo by Alex. Comes in, peppering on the face of Julian. So the speed working out nicely. A left over the top. Sells it good, too. Looked like he was going low and then comes over top with the left hand. Alex lands. Erosa moving around. And it seems like in his fights, the more he gets hit, the more aggressive he gets. And Julian looks like he's starting to wake up right now. He doesn't want to get hit anymore. Kick to the body. Right hand. Julian Erosa. 2:20 left in the first round of action. Erosa moving in. Erosa trying to swing everything in his direction as he controls the center. Kick to the body followed by the right hand. Caceres, who is having success early, getting tagged right now. Caceres looking to engage. Erosa very aggressive, swooping the head in. Oh, the head kick by Caceres drops. Erosa down to the ground. The poundage coming in. Whoa, Herb Dean stopping the fight. And it turns out to be a very good one as Alex Caceres just took the life of Julian Erosa. A head kick blazing in, and Erosa, what a stop by Herb Dean. It looked like Erosa was just trying to hold on, but he was on autopilot. Erosa crumbles down to the ground again. What a stop by Herb. What a stop. What a finish. Let's watch this again as Caceres comes in there. The left misses. Erosa backs up. The head kick. Bang on the side of the head. Oh my. We've seen this so many times. The left followed by the kick. Bang up. Leon Edwards does it. Seen it over and over again. The follow-up shots coming in there. Erosa trying to... Yeah, good stop, man. Solid stop. Erosa was dodging on the ground. Herb is waiting. Ground and pound comes in, and oh boy, yeah, gets in just in time. Oh my God. Fucking A. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a finish by Caceres. What a finish. Beautiful. That man just earned himself a massive bonus.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Herb should be fired. Why? Oh my God, what a win. Alex Caceres plus 145. There was not... What, you thought that was a bad stop? You thought, what, early? Too late? What'd you think? I thought it was perfect. There was follow shots that came in there, and he was donezo. After the follow, like one or two came in, Erosa was still moving around, and Herb was like, yeah, okay, no more. I thought it was good. I thought it was a solid stop, I thought. What, are you going to stop it after the head kick and that's it? You're going to just jump in? I mean, the head kick was flush. Damn. Coming in with the punch. We've seen it over and over again. Like, this is the money. A lot more fighters doing this, man. Coming in with the left, just throwing it in there. Hopefully that connects. If it does or it doesn't matter because the fucking leg's coming up next. It's so wild to see. Coming in, leg just immediately follows. How do you're trying to stop the punch, avoid anything that happening there. You're completely exposed, and here comes the leg upside. Like, there's nothing you can do. There's no wrong time to fire him. You know, Herb has been in some controversial situations. I look at it like this. The ref has a very... like, we all know the ref's job is probably one of the worst jobs out there in this game. Next is judging, but ref's job is the worst. Like, you lose in every scenario. Too quick, not quick enough. If you look at Herb's overall resume, yes, there are some fights in there you're like, what is this guy doing? But majority of the time, Herb's okay. He is. I mean, think about all the fights he's reffed. There are going to be a handful you're like, what are you doing? And there have been times Herb, does the Scooby dance trying to get there to stop it. We've seen it. But more often than not, Herb, he's not terrible. He's not terrible. He's not. I've shit on Herb before. Wow. Yeah, see, like the head kick came in, Erosa wasn't done. So I'm glad he didn't just jump in and stop it. But, man, that was right on the cheekbone. Oh, my goodness. Left comes in, misses. Up, here comes the... Oh, my God, I love that. I fucking love that. happened with Kamaru. The left misses, and Caceres follows up with that leg kick. Julian Erosa is still looking at the face of Caceres and maybe paying a little attention to that left hand. No idea that leg is coming around by Caceres. We're seeing that so much now. We're seeing that so much. These fighters are getting so smart with their striking. Who else does that? We saw Leon do it. It was someone else recently that did that. Man, what a win for Caceres. That was a solid, strong win over a good fighter. Wow. I'm glad I didn't place any more bets. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Just enjoy the rest of this card. Thug Rose is the one who taught everyone to knock everyone out with a leg, with a lead leg. I don't know if that's the case, but she is very good with the head kicks for sure. UFC refs are getting old, but that was a good stop. Yeah, it was a fantastic stop because like the head kick didn't stop Erosa. Erosa was still there. It was the follow-up strikes, and it was like 2 landed, and then Herb was like, okay, we're good. And the way Erosa was getting up and stumbling down to the ground, I mean, you have to be so quick in order to get that just at the right time. I mean, a couple more strikes, that would have been pretty bad. Like a bat. That's exactly what it's like, a fucking baseball bat to the side of the head. Think about this. You're focused on one thing, right? You're just out there. Your fucking whole head is looking in the direction, trying to look at your opponent, saying, okay, what are you going to do next? And then the baseball bat comes back around the side and hits you on the side of the head. Dude, you're not bracing for that. You have no idea it's coming. It's beautiful, man. It's almost like warning shot, follow-up head kick. It's so beautiful to watch. It really is. Something about head kick finishes, especially disguised, like a disguised head kick, is just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay, I'm gonna stop ejaculating over that finish and moving on. Wow, this card went from dud to fucking bomb. Bomb card. Holy cow. Just when we thought that the women were going to put us to sleep, after, we had the guillotine over here, comeback win by Nurmagomedov, but majority of the fight's not very good. Unanimous decision. The boys are very disappointing, although some of the decisions weren't terrible to watch. Like the Cape one versus Dvořák, that was entertaining. Even the first fight on the card was entertaining. Battle got mauled. Rafa García was entertaining over there. You had the blood squirting out of the face, but, carnage going on in the fight, even though it was a decision. Then you got this comeback win by Nurmagomedov. Semelsberger versus Jake Matthews was a barn burner. That was a great fight, even though Semelsberger got the unanimous decision. Still fun to watch those two bang. If Jake didn't get dropped the 2 times, you could make an argument he could have won that fight, but he did get dropped in 2 rounds. So he got a unanimous against him. Then we go into the girl fight. We all took a nap. And then all of a sudden, bang, finish. Oleksiejczuk mauls Brundage. After Brundage gets a quick takedown, Oleksiejczuk's like, fuck this. Drew Dober was losing the fight, comes back, knocks out Bobby Green, finishes him. Alex Caceres, first round, drills the head kick, following up the left that misses. Give that guy a bonus. Now we have Albazi versus Costa. Tsarukyan versus Ismagulov. And then Cannonier versus Strickland, the final 3. Card went from a snoozer to like an injection of caffeine. Crazy. I skipped girl fight. You didn't miss anything. Although, let me say this. Is it a rewatchable fight? No. But do keep an eye on Cory McKenna. Keep an eye on her. She's only 23. And she beat a solid prospect in Vlismas, coached by Uriah Faber. Just a young, solid fighter. Beat Granger of Vlismas, lost to Elise Reed. Beat the OnlyFans star. Beat Demopoulos, the stripper. She's fun. I mean, listen. Like I said, she's a scrappy young girl, so just keep an eye out for her next fight. Still very young. But Albazi versus Alessandro Costa. All right, this is going to get a shake-up. So George Diaz is 8 correct. My goodness, what are you? And so does Chrisian. But George Diaz all by himself. Wow, that's impressive. Because there have been some weird upsets tonight. Ozzy Cat. Oh, my God. Actually, Mom's got to win. Mom's got to win. Imagine Ozzy Cat snatches the belt. I don't know how many points she got on her win, but she has a lot of points in her first win. Ooh, wow. Could you imagine this? If Ozzy Cat could bounce back. Now, he's got some work to do. There's only 3 fights left. But if Mom gets the win, she's got a shot at the belt. Or at least the top 3. Look at that. Pretty impressive. Green would have won if he didn't lose. That's a good point. That's a good point. We got 742 people in here with 491 likes. I feel like that doesn't add up. Guys and gals, if you haven't hit the like button, let's do it right now. Blast it all at the same time. We like to mess with YouTube. We like to mess around with them. If you guys hit that like button all simultaneously, burst it right now. Everyone slams that like button. YouTube just doesn't even know what to do. They just get confused. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm going to stand up on my feet. I'm going to get the crowd going. Everyone's going to go wild. Let's hit the like button, baby. Let's go. Unite. Unite. Like. And if you like carnage, if you like fights, hit that like. We're looking for 777. Make it rain with likes. Batter the like button. Beat the pulp out of it. Ground and pound the like button. Tongue punch that like button. As Philip Tuck says in the chat. Beat it. Beat it like Michael Jackson's dad beat Mike Jackson. Beat it like... Beat it like Jake Shields in the PIs. All right, forget it. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Treat that like Mike Jackson, that like button. Okay. Like Ike B. Tina. All right. Okay, still the top Fukin dog. What do we got here? We got this savage. You ever see this man, Doug McGuire? We like to call him Top Doug. He is the top dog with the $50 donation. So shout out to Doug being a big whopping $50 donator over here. Anyone beats him, they are the top dog for the final card of 2022. The UFC card tonight. 3 fights left, and then we are a month without the UFC. No UFC for a month, but it's okay. We'll have some live streams. We'll talk about some stuff as we wait for that Gastelum fight to hit. We got Bellator versus Rizin and other stuff there as well. So, get ready for that. Top fucking dog, baby. All right, what else is going on? What are we doing? Is it weird, man? What are we going to do? So what is everyone going to do in the off time? When the UFC's not around, what are we doing with ourselves? We're all going to get a life now? What are we doing? What are we doing in the off time? I want to know, chat. Because I got to be honest with you. Without the UFC, we got no life. None of us. You going to play with your balls? A smoke session, work, 3 Fukin fight, let's go. No New Year's card. Well, you got the applying for jobs. Slap League. Yeah, isn't that coming next year, though? Is it coming at the end of this year? I guess we'll react to that, too. All right. This card just moving right along. They're not giving us any time to talk. They're like, no time for small talk. We got too much carnage to feed you. Iraq versus Brazil. Albazi is 29. 26 is Costa. Albazi 5'5", Costa 5'4", both 125 championship weight. 68-inch reach for Albazi, 67 for Costa, both orthodox fighters. Let me say this, at the end of the stream when we are done with this thing, if anyone timestamps before every fight in the comment section, if anyone's a champion and that can do that, we'll pin it in the comment section down below. So if any legends after the stream is done wants to timestamp these fights, takes a little off the plate. Feel free to do that in the comment section. On any of our fight reaction videos, we'll pin those fights on the top. Okay. Wow. Albazi looks like if this guy didn't go to the barber, he would look like Teen Wolf. Like his face would be just covered in hair. He's very well kept, and you can tell that hair just wants to overpower his face. Amir's got crazy hair on that face. That is nuts. Albazi definitely has forehead hair. All right, here we go. Round one. He looks like he hasn't quite evolved yet. So Albazi's sitting at number 8. Costa with no number next to his name. Costa rocking the frosted hair. So we're waiting for something to land here, as both guys are just staring deeply into each other's eyes. 4:30 left in the first round. Albazi looking to engage. I got Albazi by a decision, by the way. Did you see the crazy blood fight that Jess commentated on? No, I didn't. I didn't, unfortunately. I didn't. I did get that pick right, but I did not see it. I missed all the blood. I see it painted all over the mat. I was with the baby. There's a nice leg kick by Costa to start off. And then a jab coming in by Albazi. A little feeling out stage here. We got cigarettes and booze as the referee. Sober Carl's about to howl. He always howls, man. He keeps us protected in the chat with his howls. Nice leg kick there. Albazi outside of Costa's left leg. Come on, boys. Just very cautious stuff. Albazi slowly coming in there, throwing that jab out there. But, oh, there it is. Slips through the cracks. And Costa says, nah, it didn't hurt, bro. Shakes his head no. Albazi looking to land again. And Costa waiting the counter. Costa looking to let that right hand go, but then pulls it back. 3:20 left. There's a left. Oh, come on, boys. Come on. Let's go. You can't let all this carnage happen and then, say, well, we're 125. That's what we do. Albazi's a minus 450 favorite. Pretty heavy favorite. Costa throws the left hand in there. Costa comes with left. Nice right by Costa. Man, can Costa win this fight? We're very early, but leg kick. So far he's starting off okay. Comes over the top, the left and right. The left kind of grazing. Costa saying there's an eye poke. Keith Peterson says no eye poke. And Albazi seizes the moment, puts the underhook in, and puts Costa against the fence. And Albazi got the underhook there, just holding on to Costa's frosted hair. 2:30 left in the first round. Costa still trying to stay on his feet as Albazi's looking to drag him from the cage to the mat. Albazi looking for a single now. Lifting up on the crotch. Bouncing on one leg is Costa. Albazi trying to get the back. Costa too squirmy. And gets right back to the middle. A lot of times when you get these lower weighted guys, these 125ers, like it just a lot of stalemates going on. They're not powerful enough and it just keeps on resetting back to the center after the grappling against the cage. And we're seeing that right now, unfortunately. Okay, we're still waiting for some action here. This is just a feeling out round, it seems like. Albazi looking to come in. Leg kick by Costa. This identifies as a WM. It feels like I'm watching. It. I didn't want to say it because I already shit on women's MMA for so long, but it does feel like it. All right, get rid of flyweight. Dana was right about it. Now, flyweight's actually still pretty good, but this one not so much, man. Come on, guys. There's Costa over top with the right hand. I mean, I get it. It's a big fight for Costa. So why take any chances? You're a massive. You're plus 335. You're fighting a ranked dude. I don't know. Did he come in on short notice or something? I don't know how this happened. But why would Costa do anything crazy? You know, you got a big opportunity here. So 50 seconds left on the clock. Costa trying to work on the body. With that being said, I think Costa might be winning this round. It's so close, though. It's like, I don't know how you score this. Yeah, flyweights have gotten better. You know why? Because Mighty Mouse left. Mighty Mouse had the Khabib effect on the division, where he was so far ahead of the game. I mean, he lost the second Cejudo fight. I don't care what anyone says. But when he left, it kind of evened the playing field. Then Cejudo wound up leaving, and you know. But still, flyweight still got some work to do. It's a nice 1-2 by Costa coming in. 10 seconds left. I have a buddy that hates like anything under like 145. Even 145 he can't stand. Like he's like, these guys got no power. He used to always say that. All right, the round's over. I give first round to Costa. Not much to really talk about there. But how about this poll? Check this out. 55% say no. The UFC should not let steroids enter the game. But 45% want steroids in the UFC. It's close. Bring back the roids. We're still going to beat our meat. You got to beat your meat. Spank away. Spank away. Who is going to win this goat milk belt? Who is going to win it? It looks like Prozac could be the guy. Looks like Prozac. Wow. Prozac, are you in the chat? I don't even know who Prozac is. So we're going to have to get you to message us if you do win it. Not saying you won yet. But is Prozac in the chat? Prozach in our goat milk lead. The person with the most points. Because so far right now, as it stands, it looks like you're going to get the dub. You never know. Still 3 more fights. 2 joints. Okay, here we go. Albazi chopping one to the body. Kick. Then an outside leg kick. Albazi looking to unleash some carnage here. Coming forward. Trying to shoot him for the takedown, but doesn't pull it. 4:25 left, and Costa comes back with a left. Oh, the right and left hand by Albazi, dropping Costa down to the ground. Now Albazi falls inside the guard. Man, he fucking popped him. And, you know, you would think that was going to be the finishing sequence, but here we are. Costa recuperates. Now has Albazi inside the guard. So Albazi, the heavy favorite, looking to get some work done here with 4 minutes on the clock. He won that Cejudo fight. Who, Mighty Mouse? Yeah, I agree. I think Mighty Mouse 2-zip against Henry. I think he kind of got robbed. Yeah, he did lose to Dom. But that was, you know, it was at 135 earlier in the career. Now Mighty's fighting at 135 as well, but I give him a pass for that one. That was more prime Cruz. I still wish Mighty Mouse was in the UFC. It's not like he sold fights, but he was so damn good. There was a time where I didn't like Mighty Mouse fights, and then all of a sudden he started turning it up again. So, respect. I still put him on the Mount Rushmore. I think he's one of the best to do it. But who did he fight? Listen, it's pound for pound. It is what it is. You got to work with what you got. Elbow from the top by Albazi, still inside the guard, dick to dick. Albazi in control on Costa. Are these clams? Cruz would take Mighty Mouse down, but Mighty Mouse legs were too short for Cruz to keep holding his legs. LOL, funny fight. He beat everyone like 3 times. Fedor Emelianenko is the GOAT. Well, I have some unpopular opinions on that. But he's a legend, I'll say that. He's legendary. I don't know quite about the GOAT. Striking from the top is Costa, but still being held down to the ground. 2:14 left in the second round. Oh, my God. Just when we were heating up. Come on, boys. Give me something. Here we go. We got some action from the bottom by Costa. Now rights are coming in by Albazi. Right by Costa from the bottom. Still inside the guard of Costa is Albazi trying to work with that big hairy face. But Costa's tying up the arms. You got to wonder, is Keith Peterson thinking about stepping in here? Tied up, a little bit of a stalemate. Albazi just trying to stay active enough, throwing a left from the top. And they're just stuck together. There's an elbow from the bottom by Costa. Kane would have beat Fedor back in 2010. You know what? I'm with you. I would go Kane. C-level Kane. Stop this boring fight. Step in already. I mean, well, I guess Albazi's being active enough. Yeah, he lands another left from the top and another left. He's doing just enough to keep it on the ground. There's more right hands to the body by Albazi. So Albazi is trying to advance here, trying to pass over to side control. And I think he's going to settle back inside the guard. Actually, he's putting a knee on the left leg of Costa. Then Costa slips out. Costa is still on the bottom. Costa just trying to control the arms, trying to hammer fist from the bottom. Albazi in control still, drilling right hands to the belly and to the face of Costa.
Oh, super chat.
Yahtzee. What's up, Yahtzee?
Yeah, another hug and fight. Confused face.
I tell you, man, we were starting to go in the right direction. I don't care if it's a decision. At least make it exciting. But, I mean, hey, these guys are staying active enough, I guess, to not split them up. We're just, I guess, spoiled from those carnage. Costa attacking the right leg. It's not going to do anything. 13 seconds left. Costa's just, like, trying to hold on to the back of the right leg. And Albazi's just slamming down right hands from the top. 2 seconds left. And that round's over. Go 2-2. 1-1, excuse me. Did you hear about the guy with no legs entering MMA? Apparently, he's a wrestling champ. No legs entering MMA. I mean, you got Nick Newell with one arm doing it. Now you have a guy with no legs. How does that? I mean, I guess if you're fighting a grappler and they're constantly on the ground, like you got guys that just constantly are just on the ground trying to pull you down, pull guard, whatever. Yeah, how are you gonna, if you can't get hooks in, how does that work? I don't know how that works. I don't know how. No legs. He won't have a leg to stand on in the UFC. I mean, it's definitely not in the UFC, but you never know. In the regional scene, like sometimes promotions just want to get views, so they'll just put in some like amputee or something. And I mean, if you think about the Nick Newell experiment actually worked out pretty well. Guy went to the Contender Series. He fought in Bellator. Nick's a badass with one arm. 1.5. It's not just one arm. He has a half arm. And then they made a movie about him, so that worked. But no legs? What weight class? 78? Well, if you think about it, if you have no legs, you have none of that body weight down below, right? So you could just bulk up top, and you could be fighting these skinny guys with just all this muscle on top. So it might kind of, like, I thought that with Nick too. Like if Nick Newell, he's missing this part down, that's some weight on your body. So you could just bulk up the other part of your body and technically have an advantage just by weight if you wrestle good. You know? So now if you have no legs, I mean, you're talking about a lot. Oh, nice shoot by Albazi. So 4:05 left. Albazi might have sealed the deal here. So I would say 1-1 going into the third. Albazi inside the guard of Costa, away from the cage. Big takedown. And 3 minutes of 50 seconds of this, probably. He's jacked. Let me see. MMA fighter with no legs. Yeah, so I'd see. So then, so you have that massive upper body strength, right? I mean, you have to be up, physically stronger if it's down to the ground. But I don't know. Let me see. MMA. I always thought that with Nick, too. I would imagine the guys that Nick Newell fought, he had to be heavier. Just he had half of arm, but he gave that up and he has a little extra weight. MMA fighter, no legs. All right, they're back up. Costa gets himself back up to the feet. Let's see if Costa can get something going here. More importantly, let's see this MMA fighter with no legs. He does exist. Zion Clark. Wow. Yeah, he's pretty built. He's pretty built. Pretty built. Wow, holy shit, dude. Yo, I just saw an incredible super chat, but I was like, bro. It looks like they took it back, but my God, dude. That was insanity that you dropped in there. Put it back in. Put it back in. All right, hold on a second. Here's the guy with no legs. Look at this guy. Wow. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm looking at a guy with no legs here. And Costa gets clipped down to the ground. The left hand comes in. Put it in the books over here. Albazi gets the third round finish. You got me looking at guys with no legs. What's going on, Carnage? Oh, my God.
Carnage!
Oh, boy.
The carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Whoops. I for some reason I got duped into thinking that was WMMA for a second. I forgot. I stopped paying attention, and sure enough, Albazi gets the finish in the third round. The ground and pound, the heavy favorite, gets it done. Nice job. Now let's get back to this guy with no legs. How many people in the chat that were watching along actually missed it with me? Oh my God. Yeah, so look at this guy. He's pretty jacked. Got the MMA gloves on. Wow, man, that's wild. I would love to interview this guy. Anyone see this guy fight? Dude, look how shredded this dude is. Good for him. Wow, look at he's yoked. Does he have bottom parts? You know what I'm saying? What's going on here?
Super chat.
Super chat.
It'd pay big money to watch a guy with no legs fight a guy with no arms.
Man, me too, man. Me too. That'd be great. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. That would be fucking great. Zion Clark trash. Wait, he's no good? I mean, he's got no legs. Zion trash? Damn, bro, you're being hard on this dude. He's got no legs, for God's sakes. Whoa, look at this one. Holy shit, this guy's got nothing. What is going on there? This guy's got no arms or legs. I gotta find his size. Let me find this guy's Instagram. Maybe I'll get him on. Yeah, I don't know. Why is that guy talking shit about him? Zion Clark. Let's see. I bet he's got a ton of followers. Zion Clark. Instagram. Seen him 18 months ago. How many people have seen him fight? By the way, Albazi won. Third round finish. So his name on IG is Big. Wow, he's got 1 million followers. Damn, how did it... Yeah, good luck getting this guy on the show. Everyone fucking jump on his thing. I'll follow him. Go, jump on his thing and say, MMA-Holes want you on. MMA-Holes want to talk to you. Wow, 1 million followers. See? Wow, this dude's legit. Yeah, he's competing. December 17th. It's going down, man. Zion clock. Or it went down already. All right, when is the 17th? Wait, hold on. Is that today? That's today. Wait a second. He's fighting Eugene Murray. How do I watch this? 3 p.m. gates open, 4 p.m. start time. What time zone? Like, they don't even fucking give you the time zone? It's in California. Well, what the hell are the odds of this? Is that why you guys brought him up? I would watch this. Hopefully this is end. Look at this guy. Is he flying? Was he fucking flying? what is he doing? This guy's got weights on him and look at this shit. Are you kidding me? Bro, are you kidding me? This thing looks like he's CGI'd. This looks like something from Avatar. What's going on here? It's not even real. Bro, are you kidding me? This guy's doing it effortlessly. Dipping away with weights on his back. No wonder he's got 1 million followers. Dude, that's wild. This guy's my new hero. Holy smokes. That's nuts. There was already a guy with no arms or legs in the UFC. CM Punk. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. All right. That was nuts. You know, when you think you're having a bad day, think about that guy. You know, that guy, he's got serious shit going on.
And he's making the best of his life.
And then we complain about things. It could be worse, I guess. Man, I would love to interview that guy. I want to know what's going on down below. Does he have a dick? Like, how does that work? Like, what's going on? Is it, I guess he was born like this? That's crazy. It's incredible. 1 million followers. Yeah, so if you're an MMA promotion, you got to get this guy. You got to get, if you're in the regional scene or something like that, you got to get this guy in there. You got him, man. He's got 1 million followers. Wow. Okay. My legs were a balloon. That's why you won't get the interview, because you wonder about his cock. But that's why I always listen to you. I mean, isn't that a normal question? A guy has like it's the way he's cut off there. I asked Nick Newell if the ladies like his nub, and he told me to ask my mom. Like the first interview we had with Nick on before we kind of didn't know each other. Yeah, I asked him about his nub, and you know, but he had a good comeback. He's an inspiration. No legend MMA fighter. Why not me? My UFC debut awaits. All right. Amputees are greater than WMMA. I'm with you. I'm with you. Would you be allowed to soccer kick him? How else could you? Yeah, head kick would automatically be a soccer kick. So I guess it's still on the table. A Zabit fan. How you doing, Zabit fan? All right, so we're waiting on this thing to get going. We're just having a little fun. Let's see if George Diaz is still in first. Ozzy Cat's still hanging in there. George Diaz is still in first, 625 with the pointage. So, yeah, George Diaz looking to take the dub on the final fight of the year. So what we're going to do is this. When this card is over, I'm not going to crown a goat milk winner, because we still have to go through, make sure we have everything tallied correctly. So far, it does look like, the way things are going tonight, it does look like Prozac is going to be our 2022 goat milk champion, getting the customized belt. It looks like he's going to be the guy. We still have 2 more fights. We still have to tally everything. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel, because Monday night we will announce who is the official winner of Goat Milk. Okay? And we'll be sending that belt out. Very excited. From Undisputed Belts is where we get our belts. UndisputedBelts.com. They have great belts. No calf kicks, it's true. No perennial nerve. No oblique kicks. None of that. It's tough to do a nut shot. A nut shot would be at his head. A head kick would be a nut shot. His opponent aren't allowed to use kicks as a rule. Makes sense. That makes sense. So you can... So I guess, it would be like fighting someone like a Ryan Hall that's constantly pulling guard. Like, I'm just picturing someone just trying to... like a 6-foot dude just trying to punch him. Like, so if you can't kick, so you can't kick him while he's on the ground. Boy, oh boy. So you have to... Basically, you have to go to the ground to fight the guy. I look at it like this. For us try to wrap our head around this, it opens the door to laughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not laughing at the guy because he has no legs. But if the guy is putting himself in the public eye, competing in MMA, and we have to, as UFC fans, we have to wrap our heads around this, there's going to come humor. Like, there's no way around it. Like, you open yourself up to, like, very tasteless jokes. There's no way around it. You can't navigate around it. Like, if I was calling that fight, the amount of just ridiculous jokes I would be throwing out there, and, you know, I feel I shouldn't be canceled because he's putting himself there. You know? It's not like I'm just he's like on the street, just rolling around on the street, and I'm just making fun of him. He's literally in the public eye. Oh my God. That would be nuts. He'd probably kick the shit out of me. Do you automatically score a takedown? Yeah, like, how do you... I mean... Could you imagine his opponent just picks him up and just fucking throws him? Can you just pick him up and throw him? Like, can you do that? Like, what's the stop? Like, say, for instance, you're grappling, right? And you're like, okay, I don't want to play on the ground anymore. So I'm going to do the logical thing. And I'm just going to pick him up and just throw him across the fucking cage. Right? I mean, like, is that illegal? Like, yeah, fucking bounce him off the fence. Right? Like, because you gotta figure the guy's a fantastic grappler, right? So he's trying to fucking strangle me on the ground. He's just trying to tangle me up. I would try to get up, like, get some underhooks on him, and then just try to get my thumbs under his armpit, and then just fucking just thrust him forward as hard as I could to the other side of the cage. Yeah. Like, I feel like that would be the game plan. What was your game plan going into this fight? Well, I think I'm just going to pick him up and throw him across the cage. Try to knock him unconscious by just getting on one side of the cage and just tossing him as hard as I can to the other side of the cage. Or just throw him, like... just throw him. Just fucking throw him as high as I can in the air because he won't land on his feet. Like, how are you going to brace that fall? Like, just throw him up. Like, grab him and, you know? just fucking throw him up in the air. I feel like that's a solid game plan. He's fighting tonight. All right. Let's get serious, guys. Oh my God. It would be like fighting What's that hand from the Addams Family? What's that hand called? Thing or it? It's like fighting the hand. Like, it would be tricky. Like an oversized just hand. Thing? Okay, here we go. This is a good one. Ismagulov versus Tsarukyan. You got a 12-2-0 fight. Oh, excuse me. Hello. That's definitely wrong. You have a 24-1-0 fighter, Damir Ismagulov versus Tsarukyan, coming off a loss to Gamrot, who is 18-3-0. This one is an interesting one. Lightweight fight over here. I picked Tsarukyan by decision, but I think this could go either way. And imagine if Ismagulov gets the dub. I mean, he's on fire. And then Tsarukyan goes 2 in a row, L's. A guy that people are saying this guy could fight for a belt. 2 L's in a row is not something he needs right now. Jack off is the name of the hand. All right, who are we picking in the chat? I see Dat One Gur's got Ismagulov at plus 165. Oh, is this the guy with Tourette's? Ismagulov is a bad mofo. Is this the guy, the twitching dude? That's a toe cutter saying. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh my God, this guy's the most distracting fighter ever. Him, like, I want to see Ismagulov fight Matt Schnell. Matt Schnell at the side eye, and then Ismagulov. Like, Ismagulov, it's like fighting a Mike Tyson punch-out character. When you see the twitch, you punch him in the face. That's like Ismagulov. Like, he starts twitching, you're like, okay, now's the time to hit him. He can't win the belt. Yeah, they just wrap it around him and it falls off. Oh, it's fucked up. Yeah, I think this is the twitching guy. I think you're correct. Whoever brought it. Good call. This guy is a tough dude, man. Ismagulov gets the dub. A lot of people going Ismagulov. All right. Yeah, Ismagulov, very distracting fighter. Watch and learn. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he fixed the twitch, but the twitch is really, it's super distracting. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. 26 is Tsarukyan. 31 is Ismagulov. 5'10 is Ismagulov. 5'7 Tsarukyan. Significantly smaller. 155.5 for Tsarukyan. 156 for Ismagulov. And Ismagulov got the 74-inch reach. 72.5 for Tsarukyan. Both orthodox fighters. But an important stat that's not here is Ismagulov has the twitch. Okay, who we picking? CBDX would help. Yes. Ismagulov. Ismagulov is the name. Dude, that's Don Flamenco. You know what I'm talking about. You play a Mike Tyson punch out, and you got to beat them when the twitch happens. That's when you strike. If you throw another strike, it's going to get blocked. But when the twitch happens, that's the time to pounce. And I hope Tsarukyan did some tape study on this. Okay. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Or fighted. I'm just going to say round one's about to get fighted. Tsarukyan shredded, baby. He's ready to go. Okay, round one has begun. I'm thinking about fasting tomorrow. Let me know in the chat if I should do that. I think I'm doing another fast. I'm thinking about it. I felt pretty good after my first fast. I might fast again. McGregor fast. All right, so Ismagulov in the blue wrapped gloves. And, Tsarukyan coming in with a kick. Ismagulov grabs the leg. I don't want to say this guy's name. It's Damir. I'm going to say Damir. Arman and Damir. Arman steps away from a Damir spinning leg kick, and then Arman coming in with a leg kick of his own. Tsarukyan looking to engage here. Significantly smaller, coming in with the left, and then a nice leg kick again, Tsarukyan. Ismagulov looking to land that left hand. He's switching on the stances, looking to engage. Hasn't quite twitched enough yet. Throws the body shot, and Tsarukyan comes in with the right hand. So we are in the co-main event. Good one. Solid matchup over here as they're going body shot for body shot. A kick to the body by Tsarukyan. Right hand is Ismagulov. Nice leg kick. Tsarukyan doesn't care. It goes for the takedown anyway. Takes him down. Ismagulov down to the ground. Tsarukyan trying to scoop up 2 legs. As Ismagulov is trying to use the fence to get up, he's not harnessing the power of the twitch. Has not twitched yet. Still scooping in the legs is Tsarukyan. Ismagulov is trying to push off the shoulders and the side of the head to escape. Tsarukyan just slips a punch in there. But Damir still trying to get up. Almost separates himself. Gets on a knee. Gets up. Bent over. Trying to peel the hands off. The lock around the waist by Tsarukyan. Trying to drag him down. Almost does. Ismagulov plants himself. Grounds himself. Goes to the fence. Tries to peel the hands off. Tsarukyan says, let's go again. Tries to drag him down. Does. Down to a knee. Quick back up. Tsarukyan says, okay, let's try to drag him on this side of the cage, and dumps him down on the knees. Ismagulov gets back up, bent over, peels off, tries to peel off the hands. Tsarukyan still around the waist. Round 1, 2:55 left. Tsarukyan draping around the body. Now lifts up on a single, goes for a double, shoots in. Ismagulov plastered against the other side of the fence. With an underhook by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan in control. Twitch stuck against the fence. I haven't seen much twitching going on. Did he fix it? Did Dom Cruz curse? Let me know in the chat. Did he curse? Lifting up, trying to take him down is Tsarukyan. Did Dry Dom curse? Tsarukyan still controlling against the fence here, so Tsarukyan hits him with the right hand. Trying to loose up Ismagulov. So far, Tsarukyan looking all right. With control time here, just trying to slow down Damir. Damir still against the cage here. Damir trying to separate with some left hands. He had a lobotomy, so how did he get rid of the twitch? The lobotomy? Dominic Cruz did curse? Wow. Very unprofessional. Should they allow headbutts? They used to be. Whoa! Ismagulov gets him down and mounts Tsarukyan. Whoa, that was quick. And then Tsarukyan reverses him. Tsarukyan trying to get the backside. Ismagulov back up to the feet. Whoa! Intense action between the two for the time being. Now we're against the fence again as Tsarukyan in control. Wow. Mount turned into nothing. Tsarukyan said, screw your mount. Tsarukyan is a dog, man. Relentless against the fence, grappling, trying to trip down Ismagulov, and Tsarukyan's still in control. So Tsarukyan's a guy, I'm curious what he walks around. He's from Armenia. He's only, according to Tapology, 5'7". They say 5'8". He looks like he's more 5'7". Not the biggest of lightweights, but pretty solid grappler, man. Like, relentless. My problem is, I don't know, like, I see him against these bigger guys that grapple in the weight class. There could be problems here, but he's doing a decent job against Ismagulov. I don't like saying Ismagulov. Like, that just doesn't sound right. I'm saying goo. So Damir breaks up from the cage and throws the left and right hand to the face of Tsarukyan. Here he comes. Damir coming forward, zaps in a left hand. Oh, over the top to right. And Tsarukyan just tries to push him off. 28 seconds left. Tsarukyan with a spinning kick towards the body. Very, very loose on the feet. Both guys here. Nice left hook by Tsarukyan. Ismagulov just eats it. Says, no way. That doesn't bother me. 15 seconds left. Tsarukyan looking crisp here. And then a zipping left hand by Ismagulov, followed by a left hand by Tsarukyan. Kick to the body, Tsarukyan. Bouncing around. Tsarukyan spinning back fist, missing. Ismagulov with the left. Okay, round is over as a chopping kick comes in and misses the head. Entertaining. I'll give Tsaruk's round number 1. What do you say in the chat? Alrighty. Thank you for commentating so we don't have to listen to the cringe main commentators on the show. Thank you, Scotty. In fairness, I am very cringe with my calling of the fights, but I try to give it, a loosey-goosey approach over here. I did notice in the last, was it the pay-per-view event? When I went back and started watching the Patty fight and all that stuff, and I was listening to these guys. 3 guys on the desk, terrible. They should go back to 2 guys, a play-by-play guy, and a color commentator. Just keep it to 2 and describe what's going on. The 3 guys on the desk, it just doesn't work. I don't know why. I don't know why they're sticking with that. 2 guys. Don't if it's not broken, don't fix it. You know, get a solid fighter as a color commentator. Get your annex, your, whoever. I forgot with this guy. He said he was going to come on the show. I forgot this guy. Fitzgerald. Seems like a nice guy. I mean, he's not like knocking it out of the park with his play-by-play, but like they're kind of like handcuffing the play-by-play guys. Let him talk. Let him fucking describe the fight. Sometimes people get the event and they're in the car. They just want to hear if you're just listening to it, you can't get that play-by-play. The broadcast team doesn't really describe it. Here we go. Tsarukyan moving in now as Ismagulov is circling the cage, very loose on the feet, and there's the twitch. The twitch is acting up, guys. It's activated. Tsarukyan hits him with a leg kick, trying to disable the twitch. But as the fight progresses, I see it. It's going, man. Ismagulov is starting to get to the next level. He's trying to get to his final form with the body shot in the left hand. And Tsarukyan looks to punch his way through. Good head movement by Tsarukyan. As Ismagulov just misses, Tsarukyan grabs the leg, takes him down. Tsarukyan taking him down to the ground. Ismagulov gets back up quickly. Tries to peel off the hands or from around the body. Stuck against the fence here. Tsarukyan in control with 3:47 left in the fight. Second round, excuse me. Takedown. Tsarukyan trying to put a hook in. Ismagulov says, nope. You're not going to do that. Ismagulov tries to grab the leg to make it tricky for Tsarukyan here. Tsarukyan says, let's try to get a hook in. Instead of getting the hook in, he's just still going for the neck. Hits him with the right hand, Tsarukyan. Ismagulov gets up, plants himself, grounds himself, and then pushes Tsarukyan to the fence. So we're tangled up here against the cage, and Ismagulov trying to get something going, but Tsarukyan too crafty, man. Wraps around the body and looking for a takedown. Tsarukyan has had an answer for everything Ismagulov tried to give him. Ismagulov spins. Tsarukyan lifts and dumps him. Strong son of a bitch. Now Tsarukyan going from the back. Man, Tsarukyan's trying to break this man. Love the way Tsarukyan's fighting relentless, going for the neck, puts a hook in. And bent over is Ismagulov with a Tsarukyan hanging off of his back. Damir's trying to pull him forward, and then, oh man, Tsarukyan just pulls him back. Beauty. Tsarukyan's got the hooks in. Tsarukyan has the backside. We're in the center of the octagon. Tsarukyan's got 235 to get the neck. Let's see if it happens. Bad spot here for Damir. Bad spot. Tsarukyan's hunting. Ref's in the way. Can't see. But Ismagulov is fighting the hands right now with all 2s left in the second round. Oh, here we go. Tsarukyan's over the chin and says, screw it. Let's go for it anyway. Good hand fighting by Ismagulov, looking to spin into the guard, and Tsarukyan looking to keep him in play. Let's see if Damir could spin in this thing. He's almost there. He's almost there. And as he almost gets there, Tsarukyan stands up, stops him. We got a donation.
Wonderful.
How you doing, donation? What are we doing here?
Love from the Isle of Man. Love you. Wish the best.
Well, thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Coming in over here, the Isle of Man. Wait, from the Isle of Man. What is the Isle of Man? I don't know where that's from. But $7.29. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It was a very generous donation. Appreciate it. Where is that from? Isle of Man. Why do I not know where that's from? $8.75 watching the next fight. Sean Strickland, Jared Cannonier. Between England and Ireland. Ireland, is that where it is, Ireland? Okay. I see Twitter famous. Hey, guys, if you could do me a favor, we put a post on Twitter about this stream over here at the MMA-Holes. Go give it a retweet if you're on Twitter. Let's go, baby. We got 800 people in here. The least you could do is hit the retweet. And how about you share this stream on your Isle of Clam. Share the stream over here. We only have one more fight after this. Ismagulov against the fence, and Tsarukyan looking great. Looking great. Now, you're looking at the strikes here. You think it would be very close. It's not. I would feel Tsarukyan's running away with his 2-zip. The control time is really adding up. That's where the difference is taking place. But Tsarukyan's staying active. Tsarukyan has Ismagulov against the fence. Ismagulov gets him a knee to the body. Tries to peel from off the cage. A shoulder bump by Tsarukyan. And 10 seconds left. So, yeah, it should be 2-zip Tsarukyan, I would say. Okay, good stuff. Part of England. Very nice, very nice. Watching this fight with the, hold on. The fight muted because UFC guy on desk, sucks. This beats the 3 guys they got all day. Hey, William, like the kind words. Thank you, my friend. The check's in the mail. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Listen, we've been doing this for 6 years. And all we want to do, it's goofy, it's silly. We give you silly play-by-play over here. But at least we're trying to give you blow-by-blow action. And if there's deadness in the fight, we still keep you updated on what's going on. So if you're in the kitchen, you got the TV on side. If you're driving, you're going to know what's going on. You're going to know what's going on here. That's the purpose of the program. And if you are watching the fights along with us, we have a fucking badass community over here that you can hang out with as well. So you get everything. And it's free, so hit the like button. It's free. All we ask is hit the like button. And if you like to donate, that's nice as well. We don't turn those down. Okay, here we go. Round number 3. The control time, was there any damage? So let me just say this. The reason why I believe the control time means something in this fight, because this is a conversation we're all going to have over and over again. Tsarukyan was constantly trying to advance his position, trying to go for submissions. You know what I'm saying? I know it says 0 submission attempts, but he was still trying to progress the position. So I feel like the control time was fairly valuable. Now, did he do much with it? Not much. But when you look at a stalemate and strikes over here with a smidge lead for Tsarukyan, the control time is enough. We still have one more round. Right now, Tsarukyan's a minus 1,200 favorite. So if that helps. That just shows you where Tsarukyan is in this fight. Oh, nut shot. Tsarukyan has landed the low blow. We stop the clock. Ismagulov gets a break.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sorry guys, can't sub where I am.
Can't sub where you are? What do you mean can't sub where you are? What does that even mean? Well, thank you for the donation anyway. Appreciate that. Can't sub where you are. What are you trying? Oh, you can't subscribe? Is it what you're saying? I don't know what you mean, but appreciate the donation. Respect by both guys here, and we are back in action. Head kick coming in. Tsarukyan lands, and Ismagulov, he's got to get going here. Trying to come in. Tsarukyan has fought a very smart fight. Oh, a nice left hand by Tsarukyan to the face of Ismagulov. Ismagulov moving around, dodging strikes here. The head kick coming in. Ismagulov goes to the chest with the left. Goes over the top with a left hook. Tsarukyan times the takedown attempt nicely. Trips him down. Tsarukyan, another takedown. My goodness. Ismagulov on a knee. Tsarukyan going for... See, this is what I'm saying about advancing the position. Puts the hook in. He's got the back. He's going for the neck. Yeah, I mean, Tsarukyan, here he goes again. Flattens him. Has the backside, one hook in, and Ismagulov goes immediately to fighting hands. He's trying to pull the legs out. He does. Ismagulov on a knee, and Tsarukyan hanging off him, trying to keep him down here. Right back up. Nice job by Ismagulov. Back up to the feet. 317. He is not rolling over. Tsarukyan trying to grab him and throw him down again. Ismagulov peeling the hands off. Now, if you're an Ismagulov fan, I could understand how you're frustrated. I could. 6 for 18 with takedowns. And the grinding attack of Tsarukyan just nullifying everything Ismagulov has as Tsarukyan pushes him to the other side of the fence. And Damir has had a very tough fight here. Very tough. Hit the like. We need 777 likes. Kamari Christie says former UFC fighter dies. What does that mean? Who died? Breaking news. All right, tell me who it is. Break me the name. What about when Jesus meets the Terminator? What? What the fuck? It says you're out of a region? What does that mean? So you're out of region for what? I was unsubscribed from your channel in certain... what? In certain countries, you cannot subscribe, apparently. What? Guys, do me a favor, because we have an open conversation with YouTube. If this is happening, because we've been hearing crazy shit like this lately, please do it in the comments section when the stream is done. I need you guys to just rewrite it in the comments section. Just type it in there, and we will screenshot it and send it over to YouTube. I have an open conversation going with them. So if there's any issues, you're getting unsubscribed, not getting any notification bells, please, 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 comment section down below. Okay, when the stream is done and processed, when we're done streaming, just go back in, go to that comment section. Please let us know. I will screenshot it, and probably Canada. Just let me know. I will send it right to Google. Tsarukyan, another takedown. Oh my. 7 for 21. That is relentless attacks. I mean, craziness. Tsarukyan going for the neck again. Damir has had a very tough fight. Very impressive performance by Tsarukyan. Constantly trying to get the finish here. Going for the neck once again. And shout out to Damir staying alive, but he's had a very tough go tonight. Tsarukyan's going to get the dub, man. You weren't getting notifications and they fixed. They are actively working on what's going on. It's crazy. It really is. It's silly, man. What's going on. But at least they're working on it, so we'll see where it goes. Will Tsarukyan get the finish here? 33 seconds left, and he's going hard for this thing. Nope, he's over the chin. Now he lets go. Still has the hooks in. Still has the backs. 25 seconds left. All right, guys. If you pick Tsarukyan by decision, it's looking good. He's still on the backside. Ismagulov on his knees. 15 seconds left. Lock it up, baby. Put it in the books. When you're looking at the amount of strikes here, not too much. 50 to 43. Nothing to go crazy over. But this grueling attack with the control time of Tsarukyan was the tale. 9 minutes plus. Tsarukyan will get his hand raised. We're getting ready for a main event. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Main event time. 30-27 should be across the board. Sure. I'm with you. Rest in peace, War Machine. Bury my cock.
Wonderful, wonderful.
One of the greats.
This fight is an example of why they should take points away for grabbing the fence. He wore his guy out, keeping control by grabbing the fence behind his back. Just grab the fence early in the fight to wear your guy out. He got like 7 warnings.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I hate fence grabs. I fucking can't stand it. No matter what you're doing, whatever advantage you're trying to gain, or you're trying to stop a takedown, whatever it is, I hate it. And the fact that fighters do it, I don't blame them for doing it. If they're just getting slaps on the wrist and no points are getting taken away, do it. I would do it. But they got to do something with this shit. I know people are like, well, it just happens. You know, it's a cage. You know, no, it's not an accident, man. People, they do it on purpose. Yeah, Conor did it too. Listen, I love Conor McGregor, but if he didn't grab the fence in certain situations, he probably would have died a lot earlier against Khabib. I'll be the first. You saying War Machine died? Is that true? Is that true? Wasn't he still in jail? All right, Tsarukyan wins. Gets the job done. Is that true? I don't see anything about that. Attempted suicide? This is 2014. Is he dead? I don't even know. There's nothing. I can't find anything on it. I think you guys fake news me, you bastards. How dare you? A different fighter died? How dare you? How dare you lie? You know, if I was Ariel Helwani, I would just start banning you in the chat. I hate liars. I hate you. If I was Ariel Helwani, I would cancel all the liars in the chat right now. How dare you say the GOAT died? No, he's a terrible man. He's kind of a piece of shit. Anthony Rumble died? No way. That's got to be fake news, right? Liar, liar, pants on fire. You stink. How do you know? You don't smell me. You're in a chat room. You're over across the room over here. How do you smell me, bro? I may stink, but I'm so far away from you right now. How do you smell me? Rumble's dead? No. No way. No, that's got to be fake news. What's next? John Candy's dead? What's next? Rumble's not dead. He's not dead. Stop lying. No, he's not. What do you mean Rumble's dead? Stop lying to me. I don't believe you. It's not true. You guys, why are you all lying to me right now? Come on. Yeah, what's next? John Belushi? Like, come on. What do you think? I'm stupid? Rumble's not dead. Fuck you guys talking about? He's not dead. Stop lying. You guys, you think you're going to get me. You're not going to get me. You're not going to get me. I would never fall for that. Oh, here's the slap league. Oh, my God. Yeah, right? Like Biggie and Tupac, were they dead too? Like, come on. We can say Elvis is dead next. I'm not going to fall for this. I can't believe Dana's doing this. So they're showing this slap league. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. This could be the dumbest thing ever. They're showing... Oh, my God. So wait, it's a tough... Oh, my God. So this is the first I'm seeing of the slap league. This is the first promo I'm getting to see. So it's like a tough house of slap fighting. Come on. Come on. Coming to TBS January 2023. So it is next year. I don't know, man. Do we react to that shit? I feel like, I got to be honest with you. I feel like if we react to that, I feel like we've literally just sold our soul. Like, they got a belt. It's literally tough, a tough house. And I guess the payoff is they pair people up, same formula. They just slap each other. And there's like trash talking and drama in the house. There's a belt on the line. I think that's just wrong. Rumble died a month ago?
Super chat.
No way.
Rumble Johnson died November 13th.
I don't believe it. Greenville, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. I just don't. I can't believe it. I don't believe it, man. That's crazy. Why would you say that, man? Rumble Johnson? Okay, here we go. Strickland versus Cannonier. Not Anthony Johnson. Am I out of touch? No, I mean, first you say War Machine died, and then you tell me Rumble Johnson died? I mean, come on. I mean, what's next? What else you guys got to say to me? Like, you think I'm that stupid? It's crazy. What do you think? I was born yesterday? All right, Strickland or Cannonier? Who do we have? I did not bet on this fight. Did you bet on this fight? Cannonier is not far from us. Literally exits away. So I should be rooting for Cannonier. In fact, I picked Cannonier to win. But there is that part of me that wants Sean Strickland. Wants Sean Strickland to win. Because Sean's fun. He's fun. And I would like to see him hit the media after this. And we'll have him on the stream and do our whole bit. But if he loses and gets knocked out and sent to the hospital, we're not going to see that. So I'm hoping that Sean Strickland does the Jabberooski. I'm hoping we see a little of this. I want to see that. I want to see this, baby. 5 rounds of this. I want that. And then that is the key. If you want to say what's the key to victory for Sean Strickland, guys, stop saying Rumble died, man. Stop saying that. It's wrong, bro. The guy's still on this earth. The guy's trolling like fucking crazy, man. I mean, it's crazy. So I picked Cannonier by knockout in the second round. The only reason why I did that, as much as I want to, and I was close to picking Strickland by decision, but the Alex Pereira fight 4 months ago, if Sean Strickland could follow the game plan, play it safe, I mean, Extreme Couture is a fantastic gym. If he can stick with the plan, play it, don't take any unnecessary chances. Just keep to the game plan. If you could do that, come on. Now you gotta say Robin Williams is dead? Like, dude, man. This is getting out of control. You guys are really getting out of control. What's the next? Chester Bennington? What's next? You guys got to cut it out, man. You can't say people like you were saying, like Joe Rogan is dead. This is crazy. These people, they got families. Is he walking out to the ants are marching? Is he really? I can't hear it, unfortunately. I hope Sean wins, man. I hope he does. But yeah, I got Cannonier knockout in 2. What'd you guys pick? Come on, bro. Abe Lincoln? Dude, what are we doing here? It's like yesterday. He freed the slaves. Now you're saying he's dead? It's crazy, man. All right. Here we go. So Sean is in the cage. Looking good. Looking confident. He looks, I mean, after it, man, here's the thing. Sean wins this fight. He's right back in the mix. He's reinserted into the mix. Really needs this win. Jared Cannonier just fought for the belt. So you beat Jared. You're right back in there. Sean needs this fight. Very important fight. Rooting for Sean. Nothing against Jared Cannonier. I just think Sean's more fun on the mic. Now, when it comes to excitement as a fighter, got to be honest with you, I think Cannonier is a little more exciting as a fighter. Didn't have the most exciting fight against Izzy. Takes it two to tango. But another thing I got to say, too, is Jared Cannonier is, 38 years of age. So he's not getting any younger, but he's in fantastic shape. So let's see what how he looks walking out here. I know. I was saying Robin Williams is dead and shit. Like what the... Davy Crockett? No. Now you're really... See, now you're messing with me. All right, here comes... I was going to say Rumble. Here comes Jared Cannonier coming out, and he's got his hat. This it's like, is that Curious George? Like, what is? He had it in the face-offs after the weigh-ins. It looks very comfortable. I don't know what the significance. I mean, he is the Killer Gorilla, so I guess that doesn't look like a Killer Gorilla on his head, though. It looks like Curious George. But he is rocking it. He's liking this hat. You know, you have Habib with the War Papaka. You have Jared Cannonier coming out with his kid's fluffy hat. I don't know. It is a monkey hat. It is. Cannonier having a little fun on the way out. I don't know what that is. You're such a ferocious looking guy. And then you got this goofy hat, baby. I don't know. Maybe it's to throw people off. Cannonier is scary. Not one of the biggest when it comes to height, though, in the weight class. He's only 5'11". At middleweight. You're fighting guys like Alex Bahia. You know, when it comes to the size, height, that really doesn't mean much because Cannonier does have a nasty reach. He's got 77.5-inch reach. So he's got some long-ass arms that could do some serious damage.
Super chat.
Jared a furry now.
Is Jared a furry? Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Imagine stumbling on this show right now. This is your first time enjoying the MMA-Holes. You're going to be in for a treat. 1,000 people in here. I'd urge you, hit the like button. We're looking for 777 likes. It's good to be with our friends from all over the world. Norm's not dead. Norm MacDonald? Come on. Bro, like, there's no way. Now you're really pulling my leg. You guys are really pulling my leg. 38 Cannonier, 31 Sean Strickland. Jared Cannonier's fought in all different weight classes. He's done it all. And still doing it. At the top of the game. Looking to bounce back from the Izzy fight. 5'11", 6'1", Strickland. 185 the weight for Cannonier. 186 for Strickland. 76-inch reach for Sean. Jared got the 77.5. Switch hitter, Jared. Orthodox, Strickland. Please, Jared, I know I picked you by knockout in the second round. Come on, Sean. Come on, baby. Let's go. Okay. I'm fired up. Let's do it. Mas, would you ever interview Sean even though you make fun of him? I make fun of everyone. I would love to interview Sean. We had a chance. I dropped the ball when Chris Curtis was on the regional scene. Sean was in the background. He basically said, hey, Sean's here. But he was a UFC fighter. He didn't really make the crazy name for himself yet. So I did not pull him on. I definitely dropped the ball. I would 100% interview Sean Strickland. And we would have a blast. I like Sean. If I make fun of you, I like you. If I don't make fun of you, I hate you. It's that simple. If I'm not making fun of you, you better stay away because I clearly don't like you. I refuse to subscribe until you do your homework on Rumble Johnson. Lav, listen, man. I'm sick of you lying to me, okay? All right, Lav, 2FA3. Now, if you don't want to subscribe, that's fine. But I'm not going to spread fake news, okay? Rumble Johnson is on this earth. He's living. He's breathing. Stop saying he's dead and spreading fake news. I will not stand for this. You can keep that subscribe. I will hold my ground. Never spread fake information. Okay. You guys ready for this? Now cut it out. Google it. I'm not Googling. Shh. Don't make me curse on the show. It's a family show, Lav. It's a family show. I'm not Googling it. I'm about to do some play-by-play. Here they are. They're face-to-face. Herb Dean is your referee. And Strickland's like, let's go. He's ready. They touch gloves. A lot of mutual respect by the two who like it. I like the face-off. It was nice. I am a little nervous here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm a little nervous. Here comes the donation coming in.
Strickco round 4.
Round 4. Sean Strickland, from your ears to the MMA gods. Here we go. We're starting off with some leg kicks here as Jared is throwing them to the lead leg of Sean. Sean doing the Strickland coming in here. I'm hoping we see an aggressive, fun-filled fight over here between the two. Strickland threatening to come in, and Jared waiting. Jared kind of faking here. This is a 5-round main event. Very important stuff here. Strickland throwing the jab. Strickland, oh boy. Cannonier coming in. Missing with the shots. Good head movement by Cheyanne. Cheyanne's not coming in too aggressive. He's just taking his time. And Jared doing the same. Jared just switching on the stances. Coming forward. Jared looks severely undersized here when it comes to height. Jared slowly coming in. He always is kind of the smaller guy when it comes to height in this weight class. Jared puts the kick up high and then charges in with the right hand. Doesn't land on Cheyanne. Cheyanne staying very patient over there. Eats the outside leg kick. Here comes the body shot in the right hand. Man, when Jared throws, he has bad intentions in there.
Super chat.
Optimistically cynical coming in.
Rumble Johnson is with Shaw basically dead.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Here we go. Cheyanne throwing the jab out there. Cheyanne has a very patient approach, throwing that left hand in, a kick towards the body, sticking to a game plan, not going too crazy in this first round as he slowly circles, and Jared trying to stay on him here, moving forward. Jared comes in with the right, clearly misses on that one. Jared keeping the hands up, ducking, looking to come forward. Cheyanne kicking to the body. Cheyanne trying to keep that jab out there. Cheyanne is very patient here, and Jared throwing the right hand. Cheyanne sticking to the game plan, just kind of chilling, making Jared making his move, looking and seeing what he's got for him. Jared trying for the leg kick. Cheyanne looks to come forward. Strickland throws the left in there and hits the guard of Jared. Cannonier moving into the body. Cheyanne coming back with the right. We've seen Cheyanne play it very safe in his rise up the rankings. Been criticized by some. And then you see him got flatlined by Pahea. So I'm assuming Cheyanne's going to be very, very cautious in this fight as Jared comes in with the left and right. Now, here's the problem. You got a guy like Strickland. He's like, oh, Izzy's just going to try to outpoint me for a decision and like rip it on him. And as Jared comes in there with the left, I mean, Cheyanne kind of does the same thing, really. I mean, no offense to Cheyanne. Here comes Jared moving in there with the left hand, but Cheyanne throws out the jab. Jared slipping in very slowly, trying to wait, uses the reach, throws a right into the body, then a right upstairs by Cannonier. Cannonier doing a good job keeping the action going, moving in there, using that reach nicely. Nice leg kick, but Cheyanne grabs the leg, goes down to the ground. Up kick by Cannonier, and Cheyanne goes for the back. Cheyanne trying for the back of Cannonier, and then Cannonier gets back up against the fence. So this is going to be interesting. If this thing goes to the ground, Cheyanne, if I'm not mistaken, is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Help me out in the chat. Even though you're lying about everything else, help me out. Is Cheyanne a black belt? I'm pretty sure he is. Cheyanne hits him with a left hand as Cannonier's against the fence like this. Cheyanne against the fence, just grinding on Cannonier. Looking to hold him in place and hit him with some rights. Trying to loosen him up, bring him down to the ground. Around the waist, throws a right hand there again. Jared stuck against the fence. Cheyanne doing work. Let's go Strickland. Cannonier trying to spin off, does. And Cheyanne presses away. He's a green belt? He's a crack belt? I thought he was a black belt. That's what I thought. Jared is black with a belt. What the fuck, bro? All right, forget it. You guys don't have any idea. You're just like me. Nah, he does have a jiu-jitsu game. He does. He just doesn't use it. But I think it was Curtis that said he's a black belt. I'm going to have to do research after the fight. You would think I would do it before the fight, but, you know, I'm lazy. Jared slowly coming forward as Cheyanne's throwing the jab out there. 45 seconds left with limited information to work with as Cannonier tries to put the kick upstairs. Jared controlling the center. Cheyanne taking his time. Leg kick by Cannonier. So Cheyanne does have a takedown there. Cheyanne throws a straight right hand forward, grazing on the face of Cannonier. Cannonier inside leg kick. Jared slowly coming in. Jared can't afford to lose this one. 38 years old, just had a title shot, 2 losses in a row. Cannonier looking for a win here. And Cheyanne with a nice combo. Slips under, circles back to the middle. Cannonier looking to step in with 13 seconds left. And I got to say, good, solid round by Strickland. You know, not taking any chances. But Jared moving in. Body shot by Cannonier. Okay, 1 second. All right, round over. I think we could say that Cheyanne won that first. I mean, if you look at the score over here, But significant strikes in favor of Cannonier. You do have that takedown with limited control time. What do you say in the chat? I mean, you could make an argument either way. It's not really a solid direction you can go in. Pretty even, I agree. Who won the co-main? Tsarukyan dominated. Dominated a decision win. So second round. 1,200 here on a fight night. Good to see you guys. You team Cannonier, you team Strickland. Sean got his black belt from Rumble List.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Round 2. That's why I like you guys. Some of you guys get it. Some of you guys just get it. You're here because Stream East isn't working? Welcome to your new home, bud. So Sean Strickland, Cannonier, round number 2. Whoa, where's my clock? Yeah, that website has been a little bit unreliable. They all fall. They all fall. You know, you never have one that lasts forever. Here we go. Okay. And I'm not saying do that. ESPN Plus, link in the live chat in the description if you want to watch the fights legit. If you don't, it's fine. I got you. So cautiousness again here in the second round. But this style of fighting, it's not exciting. I get it. But this favors Sean Strickland. Nice jab. Double coming out there. Sean hits him with the jab again. If this goes 5 rounds like this all day, Sean will win this thing. So I'm curious what Jared's going to come back with. Nice jab. Strong by Sean. Sean's jab is tight. It's not pretty, but I mean, he's good with throwing that thing out there, keeping it going, making it difficult for his opponent to get that momentum. Very good at it. If he sticks to a game plan, he can win a decision. He's done it many times, rising up the rankings. Cannonier comes in with the left hand, trying to get through the guard, and Sean just whipping that jab out there. Sean on that back foot, now spins around, throws the double in there. Cannonier comes to the body. Cannonier trying to set up that left, charges in with the left. Good footwork by Strickland. 3:23 left. Second round of action. He definitely controls the pace. Yeah, if Sean could not get into like, okay, let me bang bro type mentality, he's not a stupid fighter. Now, does it make for super excitement? No. But I get it. You're this high up in the game. I get why Izzy does it. Sean throwing that jab out some more. And here comes Cannonier moving in. Cannonier looks like he's getting a little frustrated out there, switching on the stances. There's that leg kick. Sean tries to check it. Oh, that right hand by Cannonier. He came in hard with that thing. And Sean just steps away in time. As Strickland eats one to the body, Cannonier says, okay, I'm going to strike back. I'm not going to let you out jab me. There's that leg kick by Cannonier. So if you look at the significant strikes, Sean is not going to just win this by jabs. He's going to have to find something else here. Because Cannonier is walking away with the significant strikes, the efficient strikes. So I'm curious to see how Sean kind of adjusts. Just out jabbing Jared is not going to... I don't think it's going to do it. He's going to have to hurt Jared at some point. Jared switching the stances, coming forward. Yeah, maybe Sean's got to keep working that body. There's the left and right by Cannonier. As Strickland... Now, this is the round I have knockout. Hopefully I'm wrong. Nice right hand by Strickland. Circling the cage. Stops. Jared cuts him off. Jared comes into the body with the left. Yeah, I think that's what Jared's got to do, man. Keep working that body. Keep working the legs. Sean trying to wing in that right hand. Hits the gloves of Jared. Jared upright moving forward there. Strickland working to the body with the kick. 135 left. Strickland throws the right hand out there. A left hand by Strickland. Right by Strickland. Cannonier to the body. Small octagon. Cannonier gasses. If it goes past the third, then I give it to Sean. Okay, we'll see. And now Cannonier's talking to him. They're talking to each other. Okay, here we go. This might be some vintage Sean. Cannonier's having a word. I'm not sure what they're saying, but Cannonier works to the body with the right. I wonder what Cannonier said there. There's a kick towards the body, caught by Strickland. Strickland looks to stand his ground, and Cannonier comes in. I don't feel any fear by Cannonier. He looks pretty loose out there. Cannonier trying to come forward. Comes in. Whoa, just misses with the right hook. But there is respect. He's not quite pulling the trigger. So Sean's doing something right. Sean's throwing that jab out there. That kick. There's a whipping jab again. And Sean tries to come with the blitz forward. That backs up Jared. Oh, Jared hits him with a left hook. Grazes off the top of the head of Strickland. Now Cannonier eats a left hand. Moves in. And Sean looks to greet him with another jab. So the jabs are building up here. The head strikes 24-9 in favor of Strickland. And the significant strikes are kind of evening out here as Sean is trying to get a little momentum here. Very close round. 9 seconds left. And Cannonier moves in. I mean, this is a coin flip, this one. Jared trying to finish strong. He comes with the hook. Oh, the right hand on the chin of Strickland. Strickland comes back with the left. That's the end of the round. They touch gloves. Mutual respect. Who the fuck? It does feel like sparring. It does. As much as I like Strickland, he just tries to do enough, right? All right. Okay. Killer Gorilla's getting tired. I'm going to call 1-1. Yoda, nope. What are you saying here? I mean, I don't even know. I would say Sean round 1. I'll go round 2 Jared, but I mean, it could be 2-zip Sean. Could be. I'll say 1-1. Could go either way. 1,300 people in here. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate your company. We're going into round number 3. I'll say 1-1, but I can't debate or argue if you think differently. It could be 2-zip Sean. But it's limited information. Sean Strickland got the Nate Diaz leg kick defense. How's the fight? It's what you expect. Like, I got to say this. If you bet on Sean Strickland, this is the fight you want. This is what you want. So, you know, I would be very excited if I'm a Strickland fan right now. Let's see what Cannonier brings to the table. Is it exciting? No, but this is what you want from Sean. All right, so Cannonier is looking a little aggressive here. Sean standing his ground, though. He just keeps that jab out there to keep Cannonier away. He's throwing the jab some more. Nice leg kick by Jared. And Sean's trying to pick up the aggression here. Looks like Jesse's coming in just in time for a very exciting main event. You might as well. Is mine covered? Thank you. Yeah, just keep it on the side over here. Actually, screw it. It's all right. All right, Jesse's coming in here. You know, it's what we expect. As Sean is just throwing out that jab there. Jared's trying to work on the body. I'm going to let Jesse in. Hold on a second. Actually, just leave it on the table. I'm just trying to get the camera in here. I want to tell people what's going on. Here we go. Cannonier with the kick to the body on Strickland. 3:30 left in the third round. As Sean holds his ground, Jared comes upstairs with the right. Show him a good checking of the legs. Comes in with the left hand on the face of Jared. So Cannonier Strickland, round number 3 in a very close fight. A chess match between the two. Jared's got to watch those fingers, man, as he comes in there. Jared's throwing the right hand towards the face. Nice left by Jared. Pops on the face of Strickland. Another left hand. So Jared's jab's working. And Strickland comes back with a jab of his own. We're heating up. Jared to the body of Sean. Jared trying to move in with some power. And Sean still holding his ground there.
In fairness, Jeremy, I was fashionably late because I was putting my daughter to bed and then making Moss a steak dinner. So
yeah, we're having some steak.
An excuse.
Jared coming in with the left or right, then a counter right hand by Strickland. Nice left hand by Cannonier. 2:30 left. After this, we're going to championship rounds. As Jared Cannonier is given, the 1-2 by Cannonier. That cracks Strickland, but Strickland stands his ground, says, I'm good. The left and right again, Cannonier coming in. Ouch. 19-0 in leg kicks in favor of Cannonier as the strike over there. Right coming in by Jared. Man, Jared's turning up. The right hand by Cannonier again. He is finding some momentum. 2 minutes left in the round. Can he keep up this pace? I mean, Cheyanne's got to have...
Who's winning?
I'm going to give Jared a slight edge right now. It's still a very close fight.
For all three rounds?
Left hook by Cannonier. Cheyanne has got to say, okay, this guy's hitting me hard. He's not doing it. Here comes Cheyanne. So I think Cheyanne's going to say, okay, I could take his shot. That's going to give Cheyanne some sort of, I don't know. It's going to make him feel good in some sort of way. And I think Cheyanne's going to start getting aggressive here. He's going to have to because Jared's pulling away with this thing. 125 left.
Jared's winning all 3 rounds?
No. I would say it's 1-1. This round's it's leaning towards Jared. But we still have 117 left. Let's see if Cheyanne finishes strong. And those leg kicks are really adding up. Wow, 21 on Strickland. So Jared's really mixing it up here. There's that left to the face, Jared landing. Jared looking to engage. Cheyanne's letting the left and right hands go. He's trying to land on the face of Cannonier as Cannonier comes in. 55 seconds, Jared throws a drilling left hand to the chest of Strickland. Backs him up right over the top. Strickland counters in with the right. Jared keeps coming forward. Jared's just waving his arm around. He's nodding his head. Jared's feeling himself. 45 seconds. How about the guy that usually talks shit, Cheyanne Strickland? And Jared's the one out there feeling himself. Comes over to the body with the right. Jared coming in there with the right missing. Jared's shaking his head no. Jared is massively confident. Cheyanne's not talking back. What do you think about this, Jess, man? Cheyanne is just she's just trying to stay in the game. Huh?
He looks shook.
Yeah, Cheyanne is just trying to stay focused here. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. But Jared's just feeling himself. 15 seconds left. Cannonier moving in. Cheyanne backing up, trying to hit him with those jabs. That's not going to work. Cannonier staying on top of him. The left hand by Jared zinging into the face of Cheyanne. 2 seconds, 1. Got 2-1. 2-1 Jared. He said the N-word. Is that what he said? Okay. Well, got to give Jared credit. He's doing pretty good on the feet here. Cheyanne's got to step up, man. Rumble is not dead. Why you keep lying in the chat? They keep saying Rumble Johnson's dead. Like, what's wrong with these guys?
Oh, I see what you're doing.
What the fuck's wrong with you guys? Can you cut it out? Let the guy live. I'm sick of this nonsense. Guys are off your rocker. Fuck's wrong with you? Should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, here we go. Championship rounds. I know, it's disrespectful. It's ridiculous. Oh, what the hell's wrong with the MMA community? Why would they say such nonsense? Okay, here we go. Like, what's next? What's next? Here we go. All right, Strickland's got to turn up here. Strickland looking to let the hands fly. Let's see what he could bring in this 4th round. Let me guess. More jabs? Cheyanne trying to engage. There he is. Comes over top with the right. And then there's a nasty right hand by Cannonier coming in. Man, Cannonier is so dark that you can't even see if there's damage. Right? He's like midnight moving in there. Dude's almost invisible. He's so dark. Like, you can't see if any cut. You can't see anything on the man's face. He's like the man with no face.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Thank you for the 4th-month membership. Appreciate it. All right, Cheyanne lands the left, the kick to the body. Cheyanne comes in with a left hook. Nice strike by Cheyanne. Jared gives him a nod. He's not. Come on. Jared trying to find a way to engage. He bounces back and forth. Looks to come in there. Nice leg kick by Cannonier again. Comes up with the left. Tries to tee off with the right. Cheyanne steps away. Strike misses. 3:54 left. Cheyanne goes back to the well with the jab. Cannonier lunges in with the right hand. Blocks the follow-up strikes. The counter strikes by Cheyanne, I should say, as Cheyanne bounces off the fence. Cheyanne trying to hold his ground. There's a leg kick, and Cheyanne trying to check it there. Cheyanne comes in with triple jab action towards Cannonier, follows in with the 1-2. All threes left in the fourth round. Cannonier looking to engage. 1,400 people in here. Hit the like button. 777 is what we need. Saying some weird ass shit about color. No, guys, what I see is what I say. If I see something, I paint the picture for you guys. Cheyanne looks like he should have a straitjacket on. He looks like the fucking little girl from American Horror Story with the big ears. And Jared Cannonier blends in with the background. You can't even fucking see him. Looks like he's fighting a shadow. It's what I see. Sorry. Cheyanne comes in with a nice 1-2 over there. Right hand landing over the top. And Cheyanne trying to come back here. If Cheyanne wins this round, we could have 2-2 going into the third. But Cannonier says, no, not on my watch. Throws the right out there. The kick towards the body comes in with the right. We're heating up. Cannonier to the belly. Cannonier trying to engage. Cheyanne trying to hold his ground here. 2-2-2 left in the fourth round. Cheyanne looks like a hairless cat. He does. He's a fucking sphinx. Cheyanne looks like a sphinx. I had one of those. He does. He does. All he needs is like a long, like, just fleshy tail coming out of his ass. His tailbone. He does look like a sphinx. Now, every time I look like Cheyanne, I'm going to think hairless cat. He just needs some... Actually, sphinxes don't have whiskers. Nice jab there again by Strickland. Strickland kicks to the body. Throws the jab out there again. Comes in with the jab. Let's see if Cheyanne can win this round. Comes in with the front kick. Cheyanne trying to mix it up here as Cannonier moves in. Cannonier comes over the top with the right. Nice counter right hand by Strickland. Here we go. Cheyanne coming back. 1:30 left as a body shot by Cannonier comes in. The left hand by Cannonier comes in. Oh boy. Left hand by Cannonier again. Strickland tallies with the left. Listen, Strickland's got more volume. If you want to make this thing interesting. So Strickland shitting on Izzy for outpointing fighters, yet he's trying to outpoint Jared Cannonier. Go figure. You just can't make it up. Strickland comes in. Nice combos, baby. Here we go. Aggression by Cheyanne Strickland. Now Cannonier comes forward with two nasty right hands. So Cannonier is not fazed by the strength of Strickland. And here comes Carey. You just woke him up. Now Strickland gets him with the underhook, pushes him against the fence. Strickland's got to slow down the pace here. 41 seconds left. If he could just hold him against the cage, he could win this round. But Cannonier shoves him off. Here comes Jared coming in. 1,500 people watching the best show on YouTube. We could have a very close fight here. Cannonier moves in. Cheyanne Strickland backing up. Kicks toward the body. Right hand coming in. And there's the left hand by Cannonier hooking in. And then a right. Oh, that left hand by Jared. Jared looking for the late action kill shot action in the fourth round. I don't know why I say action so many times. Cannonier to the body with the left. Cannonier switching on the stances. Damn, man. Strickland was winning this round. Cannonier might have pulled away. 5 seconds left. Cannonier to the body. Oh, I want to say 2-2 so bad. I want to say it's so bad. But I think Jared's up 3-1. I got to be honest with you. From what you've seen in that round, who won it?
I'm going to give it to Cannonier.
Listen, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible, but I think Jared should be up 3-1. I would like to say 2-2. You never know. We've seen some fairly solid judging tonight for the most part. At least they're getting the outcomes right. Who did more damage than push to pace? So, how funny you say that. We went through the judging criteria. Damage is kind of important. Pushing the pace, not so much. Aggression is the third criteria that the judge go to when it comes to scoring fights, which I found out recently. So pushing the pace, something I thought was very important, not so much. Efficient strikes, efficient grappling. Those are the 1 and 2s over there. You got to look at those first. And we do have enough efficient strikes to really go with it. And I would say when it comes to efficient strikes, I would have to go Cannonier. He's thrown 83 strikes, Landed to, wow, a lot of strikes missing by both, though, if you think about it. My goodness. Okay, Cheyanne, let's see what he's got here. Wow, both guys missed with a lot. Holy smokes, I just saw that strike, or that stat right there. Okay, here we go. Well, a lot did get blocked. That is true. A lot are hitting forearms. So Strickland trying to come forward with the aggression here. This is the final round, and thank God. As Cannonier is about to go 2 for 2 with distance fights.
I feel like Strickland looks so scared.
Like I don't think he's scared.
The look on his face is so bizarre. It's not what he normally looks like.
He's concerned. The hairless cat is concerned. Here comes Cannonier working the body. Neither fighter should really... Oh, here we go. Strickland tags him with the right hand. And, Jared, he nods and hits him with a left hook. So Jared stumbled to the other side of the cage. And I don't know if it probably is a combination of the strike and losing his balance a little bit there, tripping up.
It got him right behind the ear.
So Cheyanne looking like he wanted to pounce. Jared gave him a nod, says, okay, I got you, and then follows up with a nice left hook. 3:35 left in the final round. Here comes Strickland, landing in the volume. It's kind of crazy, though. We're 97-93 in strikes, where we've seen strikes really favor Strickland with the volume. Jared's standing right in there with him. And looking at the significant... Oh, nice right over the top. Coming in by Cannonier. Then some left hands again by Strickland. Oh, that right hand zinging in by Jared. Popping on the face.
Yeah, he's got some pretty crisp striking.
Yeah, people are like, oh, Jared's going to get tired. He looks fine.
Yeah, he looks great.
In the 5th round, Jared's got all his energy ready. So Cheyanne Strickland's got to really step on the gas here, and there he goes. Lands the left hand. But there's no sense of urgency in Strickland.
Yeah, I feel like he's just kind of fielding what Cannonier's throwing at him.
Yeah, Cannonier's the aggressor. Cannonier's really fighting with like he is Oh, that left and right by Cannonier. The best strikes of the fight. Popping Strickland's head back. And Strickland backing up here. He's got his attention. Oof. Oh, the left again. And we're seeing Pez. We're seeing Pez dispenser Cheyanne. Jared. Oh, my God. The right hand. And Cheyanne says, fuck it. Let's go. We got to fight. 2:20 left. Cheyanne's hanging in there as he's getting popped. So Jared unloading. Now let's see where the energy is. I mean, with Jared stepping in, letting everything loose, Cheyanne's got to capitalize if he's still in this, which it seems like he is. Come on, Cheyanne, push forward. Let's go, man. Come on. His nose is bleeding now, Strickland. Damage has appeared on the face of the hairless cat. I'm going to keep going with that because he does look like one. Strickland comes over the top with the right. It's just nothing. Like, there's a left hand by Strickland. That was a nice left. But Jared, when he loads up, my goodness. Strickland putting the jab on the face of Cannonier. 1:37 left on the clock. Final round. And Strickland goes back to the jabs. Cannonier comes in with the jabs as well. Left to the face and to the body. And then there's a right. Oh, boy. Here's Strickland coming back with the right hand. Strickland coming over the top with the right. A striker's delight. As Strickland ducks underneath the combination strike of Cannonier. Cannonier trying for the spinning back fist missing. Cannonier comes with the right missing. Cannonier comes with the left that lands. Oh, the left hand just grazing on the bloody nose of Strickland. Strickland resets in the center. Jared moving in. 1 minute on the clock. The final round of the UFC 2022. Will there be a carnage as Jared hits him with the right hand? Jared comes in with the jab. Jared switching on the stances. Showing powers back with the left. Backs up Cannonier. Here comes Jared. Strickland lands the left hand. Stands his ground with 40 seconds left. Strickland comes in with the right. 35 seconds. Jared comes over the top of the left. Another left hand. Doesn't look like that one really landed. This one doesn't look like it landed either. Body shot does by Cannonier. Strickland's got to move forward. 25 seconds left, and here he comes. Moves in. Hits him with the right. Strickland coming forward. Hits him with the left. Strickland coming forward. Throws the right. Oh, the right hook by Cannonier. Strickland says, screw it. Punches through it. Kick to the body. Jared hits him with the left. 10 seconds left. Cannonier moves in. Strickland eats a right hand body shot. A kick to the body. Strickland comes in with a nice combo. 2 to the body. 3 to the body. The kick comes in. The left, the right. Strickland ends strong. End of the round. End of the fight.
Yikes.
Nice ending. Nice ending. Too bad we didn't see that the rest of the fight, but solid enough. Who won?
I'm going to go Cannonier. Based on what you told me in the first 3 rounds and then what I saw in the last 2, I'm going to go Cannonier.
Yeah, I am sorry, guys. Cannonier won that. Now, I know if you look at the strikes over here, you're like, but wait, hold on a second. Remember, this is round by round. You got to remember that. It's very, very important. Round by round. This is not like the overall doesn't really tell the whole picture. But if you look at it, 116 to 126 total strikes in favor of Cheyanne. 116 to 122 significant strikes in favor of Cheyanne Strickland. Now, I don't know how that works, how every strike that landed. This is why these stats are all over the place. You mean to tell me every strike, that Jared landed was significant? The head strikes massively in favor of Cheyanne, 109 to 53. Then the leg strikes, 27 to 1 in favor of Cannonier. Control time, Strickland. Body shots, Cannonier, 36 to 12. I got to be honest with you, man. Just by watching that fight round by round, hold on, where's the remote? Okay, let's see the scores. I just think Jared did way more significantly efficient strikes. But I hope Strickland gets the nod. I hope he gets it. $49-46 Cannonier. $49-46 Strickland. 49-46. Jared Cannonier. Oh, man. Strickland's really upset. Wow.
He just didn't do enough.
Wow. So a split decision, 49-46 is across the board. 1 going Strickland, 2 Cannonier. Cannonier shaking his head, giving respect. Showing more damage on the face.
Cannonier was walking forward the entire last 2 rounds.
Come on. Yeah, I think they got it right. Listen, I hate it. But how about this? Jared just got the decision. He squeaked the decision on Cheyanne Strickland. Impressive. That's a blow. That's a blow for Cheyanne. Now, the good news is Jared's ahead of Cheyanne in the rankings, so Cheyanne doesn't go anywhere. He's still kind of there. But the bad news for Cheyanne is he's not fighting for a belt anytime soon. I can't argue it. I can't. I guess you can say kind of close fight. Listen, Jared just landed the better, efficient strikes. That's what I saw. That's what I saw over here. But let me know in the chat. What do you think? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Are you upset? You're crying? What do you want?
Delusional Strickland fanboy says D9. Strickland 2, 4, and 5. Walking forward isn't how you win the fight.
Listen, I read the criteria. That isn't how you win it. It isn't. Just walking forward is not.
You can't see blood or black and blues on Cannonier, says Joseph Roy. I think something was wrong with Cheyanne, says Jay Teach. He definitely looked different.
Maybe. He might have had an injury or something, possible.
He just seemed very, apprehensive.
Well, after the Pereira fight, I guess, it's understandable,
I don't like trash talkers, says Victor. Goofy. Strickland lost plain and simple, says David. Brandon says Strickland. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I missed it. Was kind of a long comment. I missed it. Close fight. Jared had the edge, says Lil Seal. Doug says not the worst decision the last couple of cards.
No, actually, all the cards the judges got right.
Reggie says
all the fights, I should say.
No, not Reggie. Vegan says there was a bad weight cut.
Maybe, yeah, that's right. Cheyanne did have a rough weight cut. That is true. He said he wanted to go. He wanted to move up. So, a tough loss for Cheyanne. Whoever loses this fight, you go 2 in a row with the L's. But Jared just did more. Listen, when it came down to it, if you think about this as a straight up fight, who actually won the fight? Cannonier. If you look at the efficient strikes, when Cannonier landed, you saw Cheyanne's head was popping back like a Pez dispenser. Now, credit to Cheyanne, he was eating it. He collected more damage. The nose started bleeding in the later rounds. Cheyanne couldn't stay on top of Cannonier enough, with that volume that he usually throws out there. He couldn't get to the point where he was slowing down any rhythm by Jared. Jared had a good fight. He did. He had a solid fight. 38 years old, and Jared Cannonier actually won a decision off of Cheyanne Strickland. Solid win. Bothers me because, listen, I like Cheyanne. I do. I like him a lot. But I do feel like, he gets the edge. If you watch that fight back, you know that Jared landed the more meaningful strikes. It's just how it is. Now, was that fight any good? I'm not rewatching it. I'm not rewatching that shit again. That's just not happening. Yep. There we go. Sean broke his hand. Is that true? Is that true? Let me know. Maybe, possibly. There could be an injury that happened that slowed Sean down. It's always possible. Yeah, let's check out the winner. So the final winner of Goat Milk. It's over. 2022.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you have everything updated? Mm-hmm. Okay. Would you be able to check tonight to give an official winner?
I did this before the show, so everything is
okay,
where it's supposed to be.
So the final winner of Goat Milk is George D. Oh, no, excuse me. Sorry, George. Hang Dang. What a name. Hang Dang with the 750 points. I'm pretty sure this person hasn't won a Goat Milk, but look at that. End of the year, gets the dub. Congratulations.
And for the record, Hang Dang has not won any Goat Milks, so whoever's top right now is the winner of Goat Milk.
Okay, so it's done. It's a done deal. Okay, so we go over to the MMA-Holes.com, and ladies and gentlemen, the person with the most first place wins and the tiebreaker with the 1,605 points, who's been there for a minute. My dad almost got it. Not quite. Prozac gets the MMA-Holes strap. What? That belt will be customized. Actually, we have a brand new belt coming your way from UndisputedBelts.com is the website. This belt right over here, customized for Prozac. So we'll say Prozac, the 2022 Goat Milk winner. There are only 3 Goat Milk winners with belts, physical belts, and Prozac is the third, so congratulations. So you have BLT, you got Prozac, and Scroatmaster?
Oh, yeah. Wait, did Scroatmaster? I can't
Scroatmaster.
remember. I forgot there was one last
Yeah,
time.
Scroatmaster got the win. What a name. BLT went... he used his belt to troll a former member of the chat. He actually put someone else's name on his belt to mess with them. But that's pretty cool, man. Look, listen. You play for free on the MMAHoles.com, you get the belt. Now, next year, how do we handle next year?
So what we can do
Half a year?
Is half a year on Goat Milk, and then the other half, and then take, the winners from that. I can tally the points like I have been this year. And then the other half of the winners on the new Goat Milk, and then we'll just
combine them
together.
So play along. We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll figure it out. So keep playing on Tapology. We'll figure it out. But we have a new thing coming your way, so stay tuned for that. 2023 is going to be crazy. By the way, Mike Goldberg. One's in the chat if you know Goldie, the former voice of the Octagon. Will be here on the show Wednesday night. Mike Fukin Goldberg will be on the show. Let's go, champs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We might have a special announcement that has to do with him, Mike Goldberg. So you want to tune in Wednesday night to find out. Make sure the notification bell is hit. We have some of the biggest names that are associated with the UFC world or bare knuckle or Bellator, whatever, on the show. So make sure you subscribe. Wednesday nights we do our interviews. Mondays recap shows. Fridays circus show. So that's that. But I will hang with you guys for a little bit. I am going to eat some dinner. Do you want to hang with them and just bullshit?
It's probably cold, and your sauce is probably all dried up now. Your steak is probably dry now because it's been sitting there.
Okay. Do you want to hang with them for a little bit while I do this? Continue? I mean, it's our last card of the year.
Sit down here and eat so you can carry the show.
Okay. Well, why don't you talk to the people? They miss you. Okay. Maybe we'll put the press conference, not the press conference, on the media scrum. So, Jesse, what'd you make here?
Steak.
Whoa, steak. Not a mistake, a steak.
Probably all dry and gross now.
Dry steak coming up, coming my way. What'd you guys have for dinner?
Sean versus Holland, and it's interesting. Rogan said Anik was the best play-by-play and didn't mention Goldie or has mentioned Goldie since Goldie left.
That's what I'm going to ask him. I'm curious if there was any weird bad blood. Because that is odd, right? That, like, Mike Goldberg Yeah, he was getting older, and he made a couple of goofy, mistakes here and there, but he's human. You know what happens.
Well, I don't know. I wonder, like, maybe he doesn't want to be constantly reminded of that. Like, I bet people ask him the same questions all the time when it comes to that situation.
So should I ask him how big his cock is?
Yeah, ask him, like, the cringy questions, Like, ask him.
Tune in Wednesday. We're going to find out how big Mike Goldberg's cock is.
I haven't been here in a while. How is Ellie? Merry Christmas. Ellie's doing wonderful, wonderful. I'm cleaning the kitchen before Rose gets home from work. Okay. Sean broke his hand in round 3. Rest in peace, Rumble, says Jaden. BK.
Is that confirmed?
What?
Sean Strickland's hand?
We'll find out during the press conference. Can anyone remind me why UFC cut him?
Who?
Did they ever give it I don't think they, like, went into detail.
Who, Goldberg?
Goldberg. They never, like, gave, like... It was probably for his own privacy. They probably didn't,
There were rumors.
Rumors are not fact, though.
Yeah, there were rumors that he was slipping a little bit. Then there were rumors about maybe he was partying. There was all these weird rumors.
We don't know, so...
I know. I said they're called rumors for a reason.
I know. It's just some people take rumors and then they, like, jump to
Yeah, they're
conclusions.
circling around the internet. There were rumors that Rogan didn't like him. There were also rumors that they wanted to get younger and bring in fighters, which I think is kind of true. I think that was the thing. They wanted to get a newer, younger voice. They wanted to bring more fighters involved. Of course, you got to keep Joe Rogan because he's like uber famous. So no matter, how much Joe Rogan depreciates in his commentary, he's going to be around.
Yeah.
Just because of his fame.
I don't know if he'll tell, like, I see
I'm going to ask him. Don't worry.
Yoda Twinkie saying ask him when you interview him, but
I will.
It's one thing to ask him, it's another thing if he's going to actually say, he might just dodge it.
He seems like a very honest guy. Like, he does. He seems like he's super cool, man. Super cool dude. Seems very honest. I think he's going to be pretty open with his answers. Imagine he trashes Rogan.
I didn't know that his wife had such an age difference from him.
Oh, yeah.
I had no clue. I thought...
He's a rock star, man.
So was his kid from a previous marriage, or is that his wife's kid?
I think his kid is from a previous... I think.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Isn't his kid older? Because that wouldn't make any sense, right?
He traded him for a new... The lease was up. He did what I did.
I hate when you say that. That's just so wrong. Like... I heard Dana didn't let Goldie know he was gone. What do you mean? Just don't troll him. Chris, I'm very honest and open, says 2 joins. Bernie says Jaden knows nothing about fighting, please. He upgraded Laugh My Ass Off, says William. He said 20 years of work was gone in 20 minutes. Is that what he said? See, so then that goes to show there was definitely like a bunch other stuff going on behind the scenes that we don't know about.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's going to really no matter what happened, I don't think he's going to throw the UFC under the bus, because if you think about it, no matter what he does, he's always going to be known for that.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's really going to say anything super hot on the subject. And I don't think
he wants to be constantly reminded of it either. I mean, if I were Goldie, I wouldn't want to be constantly reminded.
Do you have a knife?
You can. It's soft enough to cut with your fork. With the side of your
do
fork.
I gnaw on this like a dog, or?
No, you can. The side of your fork. You can. You shouldn't have put it on the rice.
Yeah, this definitely needs a knife.
No, it doesn't. I ate it perfectly fine. Just use the side of your fork. It's a tenderloin. Like, you don't need a knife.
We eat steak without a knife.
I cut it for you. But I guess I didn't cut it appropriately to cater to His Majesty. Just ask him once. Laugh my ass off, Moss. Most not impressed. Bernie back, bro. Filet mignon, biatch. You need a knife? No, I literally cut it into pieces for him. They're just, I guess, too big for his mouth, which is shocking. I'm losing brain cells. I missed the rest. I'm sorry, man. So was it a robbery or not? No, I don't think so. I think it was a fair judgment. Cannonier was up by 3 rounds according... I missed the first 3, but according to what Moss is saying and what I saw in the last 2, it was... I think Cannonier was up 3 rounds. Let's see. Oh, yeah, tenderloin is the best steak. Great choice. Yeah, it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get tenderloin because it's so freaking expensive. He gets it like once a year. My wife's water just broke baby time. Oh, nice. Congratulations, man. Safe travels to the hospital, and I hope for a healthy and happy delivery. and baby and mama. Let's see. Don't answer the king back steak lady. I don't know what that means. Did you cut the steak against the grain? Yes, of course. You always cut the meat against the grain. Jesse cuts it just like mommy. I'm gonna go make food. Y'all making me hungry. Oh god, it was actually pretty good. I made it with broccoli and rice, but once a year, holy F beans all year, Moss. Well, no, like he still gets red meat at times throughout the year, but like tenderloin is not like the cheapest of steak cuts, so that is once a year because that's, you know, ain't nobody got that kind of money to be running around buying tenderloins every week. Glad you took the time to tell us about her water breaking instead of going straight to the hospital. Some people, you know, I guess, want to have everyone else involved. This is a community. It's a family, right? Let's see. I know, right? Just cool. What's up, Henry? Yeah, Moss does have very good commentary. Do you use butter when it's done? When it's resting, and you put butter on top? When the juices are all starting to flow during the resting period, you put butter on top. But I sear it. I know you guys probably don't give a shit about this, but now we're talking about steak, so I guess I sear it on each side, and then I bake it at a very low temperature for a longer amount of time so that it stays juicy. And then when it's done, you take it out 5 degrees below the temperature that you want it to be, because it will rise by 5 degrees while it's resting. And during resting, you put a nice little cube of butter on top, and you let the juices flow. Anyways. Now I just taught you guys how to make a beef tenderloin. Call the MMA-Holes, take almost birthing wife to the hospital, use Larry's seasoning. Larry's seasoning. I've never heard of it. Juices are always good when they flow. What temp do you want it? I do it at 275 for 20 to 30 minutes. And if you want like a medium rare, you want it to be at like 115 degrees, but that's really low. If you want it cooked a little more, obviously you want it to be higher, but
Yeah, it's pretty good.
yeah. Oh, thanks. You like it?
It's good with the rice.
Yeah. Let's see. This is why you should bring the cooking channel back, Jess. All these dumb. No, it was kind of like a nuisance getting like trying to prepare everything for it. And it's kind of hard to do because nobody wants to sit there and just watch food cook in an oven, you know? Ariel eats a steak well done with ketchup. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Does he really? Oh, my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, MMA-Holes. You are always a great listen while I make AI-generated UFC-themed hentai.
What?
Well, enjoy yourself, DBSB.
So here's what we're going to do. We're just going to shoot the poop. It's the final card. I'm going to scarf this thing down, pop a gummy, hang out with you guys for a little bit. If you guys want to talk about any topic within combat sports or anything, you want to play Ask the Host a Question, want any life advice, we're just going to have fun.
We were just talking about how to make a fucking beef tenderloin.
You want to know how to make a beef tenderloin? You don't get many
we were
opportunities.
talking about MMA, and then all of a sudden we're like, well, this is how I make my steak.
You got Jessie here. She's not here much lately, so let's have some fun. Whatever you want to talk, roll a fatty, have a drink, kick the legs up, tuck the kids in, let the parents play.
Mayo is a superfood. I'm not allowed to have mayonnaise in this house. Like, not even near the house.
Superfood.
Have you seen the movie Waiting? No.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen it? What is it?
Ryan Reynolds, Dane Cook.
I don't know.
Jason Long, I think. Yo,
the advice line returns.
look how big Cannonier looks right now. He's being interviewed by Anthony Smith.
I know, he's ripped.
He's freaking yoked.
A1 sauce. Okay, so Bernie Mac, if you really want to know, I make these sauteed mushrooms and onions to go with the steak, and I dab a little bit of A1 steak sauce in that, and then I lay it over the steak when it's done. So there is A1 in the sauteed mushrooms and onions that goes over the steak. It's like a perfect combination.
I'm going to put in the boys too. Like when the post-fight press conference starts, because there is going to be one. By the way, we have more people in here than the post-fight press conference. Let's go, champ. Hit the like button. We'll bring the fighters on as well. to talk about whatever. I hope Sean Strickland's going to be there. But go ahead, Jesse. Sorry.
No, nobody gives a fuck about steak, Moss. I'm just filling time. I'm not gonna be here for very long. I don't eat any sauce with my steak. You shouldn't. Most perfectly done steaks you don't need anything for at all. Like, it's just so fucking good. But I like to add a little flavor. I'm a very flavorful person. I'm eating steak right now with onions and mushrooms. Hell yeah, man. It's delicious. The mushrooms and onions are probably one of the best parts of the whole thing.
Super chat.
Jess, what is your favorite fight of 2022 that didn't happen in the chat?
That didn't happen in the chat.
Oh. That didn't happen in the chat?
Yeah. Oof, my favorite fight. Oh, there was one. Oh my gosh, it actually just recently happened on one of these cards. And I remember talking it up. Oh, shoot. And I kept telling everyone, I was like, go back and watch this fight. It was so good. It happened like maybe 3 or 4 cards ago. If anyone can refresh my memory who was there. Oh, man. What fight was that? I have it at the tip of my tongue. As soon as I remember, I will let you know.
Super chat.
BK.
Thanks for the commentary, guys.
Thanks for being here, BK. Let's see. I have a grinder full of weed and nothing to do than smoke weed, play poker, and listen to numb nuts. Sounds like the life. It was probably WMMA fight. No, it wasn't. I don't even like WMMA. First of all, I hate women's fights, so it was not.
I already went on that rant. I think I upset a lot of people, but
well, it's too fucking bad. They suck, so you don't have to deal with that. No, I can't remember what fight it was. And I think it was on a prelim. I don't even think it was a main card fight. Shoot, what was that fight? You okay?
I'm inhaling the food like I'm like a dog.
You like it?
Yeah, it's good. I'm literally like I'm like a dog. I'm just wolfing it down.
LOL, I'm coming over. I'm watching boxing, but I'll stay here. This commentary better than the announcement.
Oh, we should put on the fight with the guy with no legs. You see this guy? I don't know. Is he fighting yet?
Who?
This guy's named Zion something. He's got no legs. He's an MMA fighter. 1 million followers. Check this guy out. Pretty wild. This guy's look at this. Doesn't that look like something from like a James Cameron movie? Like it doesn't look real, right? Mm-hmm. Dude, this is wild, man. Love it. Whoa. He almost lost himself there. It's got to be so tough, man. It's crazy, huh? Freak, man. Freak athlete. Now, I said a good strategy would to pick him up and throw him against the fence. What do you, like like those balls at the gym? You know what I'm talking about?
What?
Those giant
medicine balls?
Yeah, those giant medicine balls. Like pick them up and just launch him against the fucking cage.
Oh my god.
That would be my strategy. He would just freaking choke me out in 2 seconds, and he's got no legs. That's how bad I am.
Wouldn't having no legs make pull-ups easier? That's what I was thinking, but I didn't say it. I was like, he has nothing to lift, so doesn't that make it easier? Like, not trolling or anything, just asking. Like, there's no weight for him to be lifting.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime you think life is bad, like you're down, this guy's got no legs.
Yeah.
And he found a way to get himself 1 million followers. He's fighting MMA on top of his wrestling, whatever he's done in wrestling.
How is he fighting? What are they doing? What? I don't understand. He's fighting someone who can walk?
It's an MMA fight, yeah.
How the fuck
No kicks, apparently.
Obviously. How is he fighting him?
He's just fighting him, man.
What? In a wheelchair? Like, how is this
No, it's
work?
not a wheelchair. It's not. You don't fight in a wheelchair. What do you think this is? This is real.
I don't know. Is this wheelchair fighting? Like,
no,
I don't know.
It's called Seasons Beatings.
So what? He's going to be at this guy's knees? And
This sounds like a masturbation setting. Seasons Beatings. It's like,
I don't understand.
Happy holidays and jizz all over the place. Seasons Beatings. No, he's fighting at Seasons. This is an MMA fight. It's going down, man.
Okay, but is he just going to be
Tonight.
standing at this guy's knees? They're not going to be able to move around, or what the fuck?
No, it's probably going to be like I said during the stream, like when Ryan Hall fights Paul Craig. Like you see these guys
He's
just
gonna lie
like
on the
lobsters.
ground?
Yeah, he's going to be on the ground.
He has
just-
no legs to grapple,
He's
Moss.
going to try to pull his opponent down to the ground. He's going to try to grapple.
How is he going to grapple with no legs, Moss?
It's like fighting.
You need
it's like,
legs to grapple.
It's like fighting a crab.
You're so messed up. Oh my gosh. I want out of this conversation.
It's like fighting a crab. It's not. I mean, it's
Okay.
not far off.
I'm out.
It's just like a crab
I'm
versus a
checked
human.
out. I don't want to have this conversation anymore.
Just so happens the
Talk about
crab has a
something
million followers on his Instagram. Yeah. You wouldn't watch that?
Out of curiosity, yeah, to see how the for sure I would watch that.
Yeah, I would watch that too. Yeah, crabs have legs, but if you think about it, they're low to the ground. You know, it's the closest thing I could think of. They have like those arms that come out, and they're low to the ground. What other creature is low to the ground with arms that come out like that? You know, snakes are not like this. What else would there be? It'd be a crab.
I mean, what does that say about his opponent to be taking on this fight?
Well, he's getting publicity. But imagine beating the guy up with no legs, like beating that guy.
Yeah, like why would you want to
Eugene?
be that guy?
I would want to see it. I don't know. Does anyone have a link to that? I would watch it right now. How do you see this fight? You look into this thing. Seasons beatings. Sounds like a porno.
It doesn't look like it's aired. It just says Valley Center tickets on sale. It doesn't. They're not
airing
it.
this? How can I watch Seasons beatings?
Super chat.
Is there like a Facebook feed of this?
Oh, here we go. Tune into the pay-per-view.
Jesse gets an armless partner to even things out.
All right. Enough.
How do guys? You know how to watch
He said,
Seasons
make sure
beatings?
you tune into the pay-per-view. So just look up Seasons
Where's the
Beatings.
pay-per-view?
Seasons Beatings pay-per-view.
Should we buy it?
I'm not paying for that.
How much could it be? Oh, he's on Millions. Look at this. He's on Millions too. That's Bruce Buffer's website.
Here we go. Payment method.
Look at this poster.
Oh, that's for tickets though.
Dude, shredded, man.
Oh, streamed by Knockout Promotions right there. Top right.
It's $20.
No, that's for a ticket. There you go. View stream. Go up. View stream.
Is it over yet?
Oh yeah, it is $20. You're right.
It's $20. Should we pay for this? How much? What time does it start?
I'm
It
not paying
starts at
$20 for this.
6:30 p.m. Pacific
That's
time.
not happening, Moss.
What time is it here? It's about to get going.
Moss.
One's in the chat if you want fight buddies to Seasons beatings.
We're not paying $20 for this. That's not happening.
Guys, you want to do Seasons beatings fight buddy? Seasons beatings. They want it. The people want it.
Of course they want it.
We want it. We
Wait,
want our
but
Seasons
you understand
beatings.
you're not going to see it. It's just going to be us
I gotta
calling
see it. I have to see it. I would feel terrible getting a link for this thing, but maybe we should look. Should we? Is it on Fight TV, or is it just on their website?
It looks like it's just on that website.
Oh, if it's on Fight TV, we could get it for free.
Probably not. I must see this, but you're not going to see it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why he has you guys saying, yes, let's get it, because we won't be able to show it anyways. We'll just be...
It might be on
commentary.
Fight. It's got all these crazy fights. FITE. We have a promo. Come on, Seasons beatings. Give it to me. Like, it's got all these... Oh, come on, Seasons beatings.
It's not going to be on there.
Seasons beatings. In Great Fall, Seasons beatings 2022. It's got to be here.
This is not in Great Fall. This is in...
December 3rd, December 10th. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? How do you have Seasons beatings? You have December 10th, December 3rd. Where's December 17th?
Yeah, this one's not... this is at Valley Center. This is
I'm
not in
gonna
Great
find it.
Falls. Those are probably, like, maybe they upload replays.
You guys want it. You guys need it. We need to
Yeah,
do
but
this is our
they
job.
can't see it, Moss.
We have to give the people what they want, and clearly they want Seasons beatings.
Seasons beatings is what John Jones... Oh, goodness gracious. Theo Gates.
Seasons beatings. It's not on Fight. Maybe we should bite the bullet. Just get it on 20.
Moss, cut it out.
Go on Stream East, see if they have Seasons beatings.
He may be legless, but he ain't armless. It's true.
I'm gonna look for it.
Why did they give it a porn title? Seasons beatings.
It is a porn title.
We
Can you
want
do
the
me a favor?
commentary. What?
On your phone, have the press conference over there, and when it starts, I'll put it on the stream.
What?
I just don't want to open up too many things. This is 8:30. Press conference should be starting soon.
What is this? UFC.
I'm looking for Seasons beatings. Nah, I don't do Timberland boots. I never did. I always made fun of my friends for wearing it. It's very rap video. It's like, I don't know. I just feel like it's like you're just walking around. Huh? Is it on?
Yeah.
Oh, Tsarukyan? You want to bring him in?
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, look for Seasons beatings.
Oh, come on, Moss. We're not doing this.
No, I want to see it. Like, I'm not even kidding.
We're not paying for it.
Well, we'll find our way.
This guy, man. Bite the pussy, LOL, Seasons pounding. Let's go. I showed my kids that and it don't look real. I'm looking it up. That's what Starbucks puts in your grande coffee. Don't knock rap music, says Papa Costello.
I have nothing wrong with rap music. I just don't want to.
I love rap music.
Yeah, I like rap. I like a lot of hip hop.
But today's rap is a little.
Yeah, today's is pretty bad.
It's not that great. But rap like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, that's
Shit.
good rap.
We miss Tsarukyan. Sorry, guys.
We have like 3 sad weeks ahead of us, Moss.
I miss Tsarukyan. Did you guys want to hear what Tsarukyan had to say? Too bad. But it's okay. I'll bring in who else. Hopefully Sean Strickland will come talk to the media. That should be interesting. I think I won that fight. I mean...
Just go to the library. It's in our history.
Seasons beatings. Okay. So we're going to bring in the next person.
Jesse's putting her foot down. Well... It's the holiday season, and we have a child to shop for, and we
It's
have
the
another one on
holiday
the way. So
You know, I feel like I'm doing you a
we have to be a little more
disservice.
particular about what we're spending our money on. And
$20 to
Seasons
Seasons beatings.
is not
It's
one
only
of them.
$20.
Yeah, only $20 is a nice pack of diapers, Moss.
I mean, it's for a
But
good cause.
regardless, we got the press conference going anyways. Let's see. Effing narcissist? Who? Seasons bleedings. Roided MMA would be the real gladiator fights. All that would be missing are the lions.
You want to see lions? It might be too much. We might be going a little too far. Would you be able to watch that?
What?
Like legit gladiator fights where they die.
No.
You wouldn't be able to watch that?
No.
Like if you were up, like so say for instance,
No. I would be traumatized.
you wouldn't want to watch people
Nope.
die?
I've seen someone die. I do not want to watch someone
Who?
die.
Who died?
I do not ever want to watch someone die.
Who'd you see die?
Ever. I'm good. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, I'm good.
Who died?
I'm good. What part of that do you not understand? I don't even want to think about someone dying. I don't want to watch someone dying. I don't want to watch someone lose their life in any possible way. Okay. No.
All right.
No.
I was gonna make a really
traumatizing.
bad joke, and I didn't. You know why? Because I'm a dad.
Good
And
for you.
it wasn't
So
against
proud
you.
of
It was to circle around from the running joke from earlier in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I was so close to pulling the
What was
trigger on it.
Joke?
There was a running joke that was going on. Some people didn't realize there was a joke going on.
Oh, the Rumble joke?
Yeah, I was going to ask you if it was Rumble.
Oh, I see what
You know, but I'm not making. Yeah, but
It's fascinating
now you
how
made me say
many
it.
people were falling for your little shenanigans.
I was literally pissing people off. Like, how do you not know it's your job, bro? You don't know he's dead. How stupid could you fucking be?
Let's see. Just had a baby a couple weeks ago. When will the sleep come? Well, congratulations on the baby. Also, thank you for being the background noise for the late night diaper changes and feedings. Congratulations on the baby. When will the sleep come? Well,
When will sleep come? Yeah, I got a trick. Who's
Moss
that?
got to sleep.
Yeah, I got a great trick. This is what you do.
You know why? Because Moss never had to wake up for the baby.
This is what you do,
Never.
guys.
Make your wife do it.
If you do not want to get up in the middle of the night, don't. Just let your wife get up.
It's a good way to make
Just
your
don't
wife
wake up.
resent you, by the way. If you want your wife to resent you in the process, then definitely do that.
Just don't wake up. Like, that's what I do. And I'm not even doing it on purpose.
Okay.
I'm
know
not.
there are times
I'm
when
out
I have
cold.
heard her crying on the monitor and it's so loud and you stir. So I know you hear it.
No, I actually don't hear
Oh,
it. I don't. I'm
I
dead
didn't want to
sleep.
get into it. Anyways, the sleep comes maybe when
Sleeping.
they hit.
Just sleep,
I would
man.
say about 1.5 they start sleeping. I mean, Ellie started sleeping through the night really well by like 4 months, but that was because we started getting her on a routine.
See, that one girl did everything.
I will tell you this. Bath, bottle, bed. Every single night. Bath, bottle, bed. Bath, bottle, bed. I promise you, if you keep doing that every night in that exact routine, very strict, bath, bottle, bed, your baby will fall into it so quick that she'll just know it's nighttime and it's time to sleep through the night.
This is what you do. You just do everything wrong, right? In front of your wife. Make sure you do. Let me just help you out for a second here. I made a crucial mistake because I'm very good at changing a diaper. I could do that.
Well,
but I should have done that wrong.
Well, you're not that great because he still puts the tabs on crooked.
Maybe
and
I do it wrong on purpose sometimes. Sometimes I put it on backwards.
No.
Baby walks around.
My pet peeve with your diaper changes, you're usually pretty good.
Just put it on backwards a couple times.
Like there's tabs. There's little like tab markers where the tabs go. And he still puts them crooked.
Just do it wrong.
It's like right there in front of your face. It's telling you how to put them on, and he puts them on crooked.
If your loved one, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, your boyfriend, I don't know. If you don't want to do anything with the kid when it comes to like the tedious stuff, like you got to be a dad, of course. You got to be with your kid. You got to spend time with them.
You just get to play with them and be the fun parent.
Yeah, spoil them. But
it's so annoying.
If you don't want to wake up in the middle of the night, you just do it wrong.
Yeah. Okay. You're gloating about this, but it is quite possibly the most frustrating thing about you is that you don't help at all. Like it's just you gave me the kid and it was like,
what are you talking about?
It's your kid now.
No, but you
got this, Jess.
You got to think about this. I think about a lot of my friends. They haven't. My dad.
I would leave.
My dad never touched a diaper. Never. Like, think about this. I got friends.
Well, you come pretty
They
close.
don't even know what a diaper looks like.
When's the last time that you prepared a meal for Ellie?
Well, that's what your job is. Well, you're talking prepare. You're just heating shit up.
Doing anything to provide for your child, maybe.
Listen. You got to play the game. You know, people think I'm dumb. I'm not as dumb as you think.
No, let's just pop the baby in and make her do all the work. I don't even want to talk about this. It's making me angry.
Well, in fairness, when it comes to this channel, who's like 24/7 plugged in?
You have to be because I'm taking care of our child, Moss.
And you pretend you don't know what you're doing. So look, we're even.
What? I'm not going into this. You are about to get slapped so hard. Like, I am not going into this. You're making me very angry. And I have pregnancy hormones, so you better watch out.
I'm joking with you. Just roll with it.
I can't. You frustrate me so much.
I mean, come on. It's a two-way street.
Well, you're right to a degree. But if you really want me to dive down that road, I will. Let's see. Women are better at nurturing. That's the most lame excuse I've ever heard a man use in an effort to not have to do something.
It's not true.
I've heard Moss at times like ask me to do something. I'm like, well, you're capable of doing it. He goes, but you're better at it. I'm like, that's just an excuse because you don't want to do it.
I've never even said that.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Hormones.
Yes,
the hormones
you
are
have.
The hormones are clouding her judgment right now. Now she's like Pinocchio. We're
All
waiting
right,
for
moving on. I want to move on to something else because this frustrates me.
We're waiting for the next fighter to hit the. I'm hoping it's Sean Strickland, but it could be Jared Cannonier with his monkey hat. So we'll see.
It would be nice to hear from Strickland. Let's see. Tend a kid and fetch your old man a sandwich woman. I'm telling you, man. I could go down that road. Let's see. It's like a live stream of a healthy marriage.
See, I'm smart, though. I do things just a little bit more than the regular dad.
Well.
Like, just a little bit more, right?
Well, what? What do you do a little bit more? When's
I do
the last
a
time
little
you cooked
bit
any
more.
of us a meal?
First off.
Or did the dishes? Or did your own laundry?
Hold on. Because of the genius that I am, I'm with my daughter way more than any father's with their daughter, unless they're a stay-at-home dad. Okay? So, my daughter gets to have daddy-daughter time.
Are you for real right now?
And she gets to spend precious time with her father.
Stop.
That a lot of people don't have that luxury, right?
I don't. Stop it. Stop.
Because of the genius that I am.
Yeah, you're pissing me off. So stop.
We watch Pinocchio together. Anyway, all right, let's move on. Stop triggering Jesse, for God's sakes.
By the way, it looks like your beard's bleeding a little bit.
Is it?
You have like red right. I don't want to.
My beard's bleeding?
Inside, like right.
What do you mean?
There's
bleeding?
Like blood. Yeah.
Is it blood?
Yeah.
That's probably an Ellie.
There's like blood inside there.
That could be an Ellie. She might have got me. We were rolling. When you were streaming, me and Ellie were rolling. She got me in an arm bar. Mm-hmm. She hit me with an up kick. She threw up a triangle, and her toenail scratched my face.
Did it?
But I wouldn't let her submit me, so I fucking started elbowing her. And that's why she was crying.
Let's see. Good Moss, you said it. LOL. Probably lunch, bro. 7 months till there are 2 kids. Yeah. 6 months. 6 months. Actually, 6.5. But yeah.
Yeah, it's going to get real when the other kid comes.
We've got family visiting in a couple weeks, and then as soon as they leave, we're going to put together Ellie's new room. We're moving her to the bigger room, and then we're going to put the baby in the one that Ellie's in right now. So we got to do 2 rooms before the 3rd trimester hits. It's going to be fun.
What's up with this press conference? So they had Tsarukyan come, but that's it. Like, it's just an empty seat. So we're waiting on to see who's next. I hope it's Strickland. But I'm going to assume it's going to be Cannonier. I don't know if Strickland's going to hit the media.
Let's see. No conference. Yeah, it's on, but like, there's nobody sitting there.
Yeah, it's just an empty seat and a Monster Energy drink.
Y'all should keep having kids. We're wrapping it up at number 2. Snipping it off. Good night to all the MMA-Holes. Good night, Aunt Ann. Let's see. Help Elon Musk repopulate the Earth. We made our contributions.
The dude with no legs will have his hands on the ground so he can't get kicked.
Yeah, apparently Moss said there's no kicks.
Well, he's saying he's a grounded opponent. So,
which he kind of is.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I do want to see this fight though. After this press conference, maybe we'll try to find a way.
Are they twins? No. We have Ellie, and then we've got a boy coming.
Out of the 400 in there, any of you watching Season's Beatings? For real, let me know in the chat. Is anyone actually watching this? Because I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted to make the purchase. I feel like it's something we have to do. We are the MMA holes. We're not just the UFC holes. So we should, it's our duty to cover Season's Beatings.
How do you defend a takedown when you're already on the ground? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what's going on here. The Season's Beatings fight has already started. Zion Clark is up 2 rounds right now.
Oh, is he really? Is that true? Issa? Issa, if that is true, give us the play-by-play. We're all going to rely on Issa. In fact, I'll tell you what, Issa. Hit us up on Discord. I'll fucking call you right now. I want you... What the... Well, that's the press conference over there. There's no one... This is the UFC press conference. That's actually pretty cool. That's the UFC press conference. No one is there, so we're waiting. Issa, where you at? Jump in our Discord. Link in the description. I'll call you right now. Give us a play-by-play. Quick, before the fight's over. All right, I'm going to have some dessert now.
Can you grab me some?
No, CBDX.
Oh.
Can you pop this under your plate?
Yeah.
Thank you. I want to know who wins Season's Beatings. It's only 20. Yeah, well, if it's already like 2 rounds in, makes no sense. Okay, so CBDX Delta. I have to buy some more of this. Delta 9?
That's up to you. I'm not the one who uses it. You are.
Season's Eatings. We're going to have... I'm going to go back into this this reddish... Oh, this is grape. Delta 8. CBDX.com. Promo code MMA-HO.
It does smell delicious.
LES for 20% off. It tastes good and it feels good. Very simple in the mouth.
Delta 9 is just regular bud. Yeah, CBDX came out with a new with Delta 9. They used to do just Delta 8 and HHC, but now they have Delta 9, so Moss is excited to...
Zen Rhino said he got zooted from half of it.
Yeah, well,
I might have to do like a quarter of that.
They call Delta 8 diet weed. So like Delta 9 is like, it's the shit. It's weed.
What about Delta Burke weed?
What?
Delta Burke. You never heard of Delta Burke weed?
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Knitter, 27 months. Let's go, champ. You never heard of Delta Burke weed?
Let's see. Can you drive when you take it? I mean, I wouldn't suggest. It even says on the thing not to operate any heavy machinery.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Because you're under the influence still, you know?
No,
Like,
don't drive under that shit. On that shit. You ever heard of this weed, Delta Burke?
I don't even know who Delta Burke is.
It's good weed. Is she even alive? I don't even know if she's still alive. Delta Burke. Delta 8, Delta 9, Delta Burke.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, just showed my age right there.
Moss, how many gummies come in one packet? One jar.
So there's 25 in here.
But you split them in half, so you get
But
about
yeah,
50.
that's 50 for me. Half, dude. I'm like, ah! Delta 9 is also known as Marinol. There he is, which is medical marijuana. So yeah, Zen Rhino is like, he's like, we just go to him for the advice. He slips in with all these interesting facts. He gets all high for us. He tests out the product, and then I jump on it, and I get all goofy.
Rumble Johnson really did die. Look it up, Moss.
You know, cut it out. All right, we how long have we been streaming tonight? We're gonna cut this shit out.
I'm so glad the fights went to decision, so much so I didn't have to hear the terrible Carnage song. So what happened? I thought Smoke Him If You Got Him used to be like an MMA hole. And what happened? We geared him off, or?
Well, I gotta be honest with you, I don't even know who he is. So
Yeah, he's been coming in the last few nights saying just like nasty stuff. But I remember he used to be here, like supportive. So I don't know, like clearly something got shoved up his pussy. I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
Great to relax with a gummy. Not 12, LOL, says Henry Downs. Zen Rhino says, I forgot that I took a Delta 9 watermelon gummy at 2 p.m. and I took a second one at 8 p.m. Now I'm lifted.
Do it response. No, I just spit all over the place.
What do you guys think of other MMA YouTubers? Would you ever contact? Jesse on Fire, Kimura, MMA Guru.
Yeah, we had Jesse on Fire on. We had him on our show.
Yeah, I honestly, I think Moss probably pays more attention to what's going on with them than I do.
I know all.
So I don't give a fuck. Like, I love that everyone's doing their own thing and, you know, whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. But I think Moss is more, like, involved in what everyone else is doing, so.
Yeah. Yeah, the only one we really... Well, James Lynch, I mean, I don't know. He's media member, so I wouldn't consider him a YouTuber.
Yeah, I love James Lynch. He's a nice guy. I mean, I do make fun of him, but he is really nice. Probably one of the
Robin
nicest
Black
guys.
is another one, but he's not a YouTuber. So, like, a YouTuber would be someone...
Yeah, Robin Black was nice.
That just fucking started...
Jesse on Fire, I have my... Like, Moss seems to like him a lot.
I have no problem with him. Well, here's the thing.
But I have my, like, reservations about him because he's very transparent, and I think there's a part of him that might be a little delusional and doesn't realize how transparent he is. Like, he's got a very manipulative type of personality, a very kind of narcissistic personality. That it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of off-putting.
Is the content for me? No. But there is clearly a group of people that like that content. So that's it. Not something I consume, but I don't consume much at all.
First of all, congratulations.
He's been nice to me, so.
Yeah, he's nice. I just have my reservations. That's all. It's not like I dislike the guy, but.
Super chat.
Well, I've had it for quite a long time.
Most I am an honest, God-fearing man who want life. Rumble died November 13th. Honestly, bro.
I don't believe you, man. You're a good Doug. You're a really good guy. You're the top fucking dog. I just don't believe you.
The thing is when I moved to Phoenix, it's so freaking hot down there that this Alaskan hat doesn't really
give me a second.
It doesn't do too well.
Dude, he's trolling,
a lot
bro.
of heat. I'll end up
Come on, man. Like, when is it gonna click?
Like
what are you talking about? I'm dead serious.
Oh my God.
In the Arizona sun. But it's wintertime and it's gotten cold here in the desert. Yeah, who would have thought, right? It gets cold in the desert. So
it's cold.
I broke it out. Finally, I'm able to break out the Killer Gorilla hat after 10 long years of sitting in my closet.
Yeah, baby.
And I get to sport it. Everybody get to ask me, what are you wearing a monkey hat for? And I get the pleasure of telling them, no, it's a gorilla hat because it doesn't have a tail. Monkeys have tails. Got to educate the people on primate biology. Monkeys have tails. Great apes do not. So your gorillas, your chimpanzees, orangutans, I think bonobos are.
My God,
bonobos are a type of chimp, I think.
They're a type of chimp, yeah. But they're savage, though.
Yeah, they're smarter than all the rest of them.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my God.
It looks amazing. I just want to say that.
Thank you.
Thoughts
You gotta
on the
move him
fight?
down on the desk a little bit.
Did you feel like you had that in the bag when it went to the judges?
I definitely thought I won at least 3 of the 5 rounds. I felt confident that I won three out of 5 rounds. On top of that, I felt confident that I won the fight, in general. So, yes.
Sure. Everyone knows how Sean fights, right? He's kind of moves forward and jabs a little bit. So I don't know if there's anything that surprised you in there, but was it a bit different dealing with it in real time than you expecting?
I wouldn't say so. I would say he's good at what he does. You know, he's really good at moving forward, putting that jab out there, and then getting out of the way. You know, if I gave him the look like here I come, he was already aware, primed, and either ready to counter with his check hook or whatever combination he was going to throw, or just move away and avoid it altogether. But that was one thing we have been working on leading up to the.
I would never do that to him in real life.
Entering on our opponents.
He would knock me across the room.
And once you get in, then we can start opening up with the big strikes that I love so much.
So where does this win exactly put you? What do you?
I get it, smoke him, but
time out. I don't know if you can.
You know,
jump into a title fight with Izzy and Alex having to settle.
I don't know.
Their current rivalry, but where would you like to be next up?
If not a title shot, hopefully the contenders match. You know. Yeah, that's what I would hope for. You know, either a title shot at the beginning of 2022, or the fight that gives me the title shot in the middle or late 2023.
Awesome. Happy New Year.
You too. Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Hey, Jared. I think it was either the 3rd or 4th round. It seemed like he stung you with a punch. Were you ever hurt?
Yeah, he hit me.
It's all good, smoke him. It's good to just see you still around.
A little bit, but I got my legs back underneath me and listen to my coaches instead of moving around trying to get safe. We started fighting again.
Obviously, I mean,
that was a good call, Coach. I heard you too on that one. Yeah.
Does this win take a little bit of the sting off of UFC 276? Obviously, you know, you didn't get the title, but like back in the win column.
Is that speech impediment guy?
Win, like a little bit.
Is that speech impediment
Who?
I mean,
guy on Twitter?
That was way back when. So
who?
No sting.
I showed him last stream.
If anything,
the guy Sean Strickland ripped apart.
Things that I learned from it. So no, it doesn't take the sting away from a loss. The loss is in the past. It's over with. It's nothing that's prevalent in my mind that's holding me back.
Oh my gosh.
And then you know you say a contender fight. So are you looking at the like the winner of Robert Whitaker, Costa, maybe Marvin Vettori?
Look at this.
Those names sound good to you?
I think Marvin is scheduled to fight somebody, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm gonna retweet. So this guy over here, he bets on. It's crazy, man. I don't know how much money he puts on my bets, but this one here, he turned a plus 900, $2, and he won $20 on the Drew Dober pick. $2 to win 20. Let's go, Axel. Let's go, champ. Good job, baby. Sorry. They might be kicking in. I might be losing myself.
Roman deletes it.
Yeah. Contenders fight. So as long as they say you'll fight this person and it's a contenders fight.
Can someone tell Jared to speak up? He's got to talk into the mic.
No, he's just holding the mic down like.
Jared, just put the mic by your mouth.
Hey Jared, just one quick question. One in the 3rd, it sounded like you were talking to Sean in the middle of the fight. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, I said a few things. His coach was saying
That's
something
Amy
to him, and then I said,
"She's everywhere."
I can't remember what I said. I don't know. I can't remember what his coach said, and then I said, his ref said, his coach said something about the center. I can't remember what the hell I said, but I can't remember what I said either. But it was fun. It was fun. I think I said something about
Called him a Nazi?
Something like that. Then I just said, man, fuck them. Don't even listen to them. I was just talking to Sean. Forget your refs. Don't even listen to them.
That's funny.
One follow-up. What's in the water over at the MMA lab? You guys are just killing it.
I'm sure.
What do you say? What's in the water?
Yeah, they're doing good over
Some
there.
more shit. But we got this water thing.
Right,
flow
Sober?
water,
I think Jared
filtrated
Cannonier is a little
water. It's got
boring.
like 7 levels of water.
I still would like
Put
to interview
coconut
him,
and some
even though
more
he probably
osmosis
wouldn't give us
stuff in
much.
there. It tastes really good.
We should pop in
Everybody
the
loves
gym.
that water out of there, man. So I take a whole.
I want to wear his hat.
Collection of like 1 quart glasses because I don't like drinking out of plastic. So we come in there with a big bag of glasses and just fill them up in there. And everybody looks at us like, oh, there you are with the water again. The water's good, though.
These are the questions we got. Media on point. Look at this media. Oh, that's it.
Right.
Whoa, Jared. Jared, you just got decapitated. Okay, there's Jared. Come on, give me Sean Strickland. All right, let's see. We'll wait and see. Maybe we'll get a little Sean Strickland action. I don't know. If you're just jumping in, post-fight show. We got the best post-fight show. Post-fight. That's what we should call it, the post-fight show.
Why?
Instead of the post-fight show.
How is that relevant?
The post-shite show, because we're a shit show, right? And like Irish people like to call shit shite. Oh, that's it. That's it. So Cannonier and Tsarukyan, no Strickland, off a loss. Welcome to the post-shite show. No Dana either, right? Last card of the year, Dana couldn't just pop in. The slap boxing is going to be great. Oh, that's a bummer. That's it. Imagine being in the media and hanging
Staying
out.
for that.
The post-shite show.
Of course Strickland didn't want an interview. He's embarrassed.
Come on. All right. Well, listen, I'll hang out for a little bit more, not too long. So listen, chat, whatever you want to talk about, the floor is yours. We're waiting for the edible to kick in into high gear. And then, I don't know, we'll get a little crazy. But that was a bummer. I was hoping that we would get a little Sean Strickland, but we didn't. Jared Cannonier, and we missed Tsarukyan, unfortunately. Anyone know how Legless is doing in his fight? What fight are you looking forward most in 2023? What matchup or what situation are you looking forward to 2023? Let me ask the chat. We'll throw it back at you guys. A fascinating poll we have here as well. With 1,500 votes. You ready for this? Should the UFC let the fighters roid up?
No. What
do you mean, no?
What kind of question is that?
It's a good question because 43% say yes.
What? No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
It's nonsense.
No.
No? Well, 43% of the community just completely disagrees with you. So that's there. Let's see what the chat's got. Keep on hitting that like. We're almost at 777. Let's go.
I voted yes as Proud Babylonian. Bernie Mac's wife is funny. Oh, thanks. Yes, they should, says KC. Classy says yes. Too dangerous, says Duke. Sean Strickland just spams jabs, unfortunately, says Dustin. I want to see the bullet fight Amanda again, says Clear Kills. Conor McGregor voted on that poll. Weedy says no, come on, only HGH. Connor thinks so. Damn Savage says Izzy would have double D's if they didn't drug test. Oh, stop it. Free to Chill says Jess is right. Thank you, man. Sober Carl says World War III next year.
Oh, shit. Karate Combat. What's that on? Is that on Fight TV? The only reason why I know Karate Combat's on, and thank you, Mr. 509. The only reason why I know is because of Mac Malley on Twitter is over there, and he's been posting a lot. So,
Mac Malley.
if we could watch that with points, I'd watch that. How do you watch Karate Combat? Let's see.
With your butt. I don't even know what that means. Zion cut his half brother in half. Oh boy. If they can't smoke weed or do coke, they can't do roids, in my humble opinion. I agree.
How do you watch Karate Combat? I've never actually watched it, but I have wanted to see it.
They should let the slap fighting fighters take roids.
They probably
People are
do.
actually dying in slap fighting, though. They don't need no roids.
Karate
Besides,
Combat.
it's a sanctioned sport now, so they're going to be cracking down on the roids.
Oh, the replays are free.
They said on YouTube, Mr. 509 said.
Is it really? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go, champ. Let's go.
Zion just keeps his legs in the back of his closet so he can get victim points. Oh my goodness. Ultron says, not ideal for bone marrow. Liver King only eats animals' private parts now. I found out recently that liver, like beef liver and things like that, are very high in vitamin B's, which are essential for the nervous system. And apparently you can't get vitamin Bs from most other foods, which I did not know. Like, how are we getting vitamin B if you can't get it from food? And not a lot of us eat liver and all that other stuff, so...
It's kind of wild, man. More importantly, Jess, Karate Combat is free on YouTube if you want to watch it. Only 5,000 people watching. I would think more people. It's free, right? UFC's over.
I thought no, the sun is vitamin D. You don't get vitamin B from the sun, do you? As in boy, B as in boy. You get vitamin D from the sun.
All right, we're going to watch a little karate combat in the background.
Niacin supplement helps. But what if you can't take supplements? Like, if you're pregnant, you can't take supplements unless your doctor allows it. So you have to get all of your vitamins from your food and your prenatal vitamin. Oh, yeah, eggs. I did hear eggs are a good source of B vitamins. Sun is vitamin D. Yeah, that's what I thought. D from the sun, B from balls. I like the pit they fight in. Karate clips.
Yeah, that's kind of, it has a cool look. You ever see the pit in Karate Combat?
Yeah, I just saw it when it popped up.
It does a Robin Black's there, buddy of the show, Robin.
Supplement junkies. Yeah, I'm not big on supplements. I used to take vitamin supplements like years ago, and then my doctor took blood tests once and was like, "You gotta stop."
You probably overdid it.
Yeah,
right?
so he was like, "Just take your multivitamin, you'll be fine. You're healthy. There's no reason to have all these supplements." So I stopped completely. Every once in a while, I'll have like vitamin C, but I just take a multivitamin now.
So, yeah, GSP and Boss are commentating. Like I said, I think Mac Malley's doing their social over there. What is this? It's a cool setup, right? It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like the pit. I like the visuals. I keep looking at Robin Black. He's in his 50s now, and good on him. He's keeping it going. The content's coming. He just became a dad. But I look at him, and I'm fearful that I'm going to try to be doing the same thing as him. Like, he's dyed his hair to the point where it doesn't even look like it's real anymore. And he's trying to hold on to his youth so hard. Is that going to be me?
That is you.
It probably is.
Right now, that is you.
Yeah, I look at Robin Black. I'm like, fuck.
Just kidding.
I think I'm going to be like, what the hell, man? He's trying too hard. I feel like he should just let it go. Like, he's at the point where it's like.
Who cares? Let him do it.
He's
Whatever
not
makes him
fooling
happy.
anyone.
Let him do whatever makes him happy.
He looks fake. Like, he doesn't even look real anymore.
Vitamins are good if you ever can't eat normally, like getting teeth pulled, not an everyday thing. Yeah, that's what I was told. Like, if you're eating well, if you have a healthy diet, which we do, then there should be no need. You should be getting all your vitamins from your multivitamin in the morning and from your food. There should be no reason that you need supplements. Unless you have like a deficiency, like some people have iron deficiencies and stuff like that. Obviously, of course, those are the exceptions. But if you're generally healthy and you eat healthy and you take a multivitamin in the morning, there should be no reason for supplements.
I think this is the main event, by the way. I saw this guy on the promos. He's making his walkout here. He's doing this very theatrical walkout.
Are you fasting tomorrow?
I might. Yeah, I might
said that
fast.
you were fasting tomorrow.
Yeah, I might go for it.
Chip diet. I am a Greek god. LOL. Can Moss give me vitamins? Says Furious. I feel 20 years younger than my age. Says John. That's great. Raymond Daniels is about to fight. Robin Black looked like he had eyeshadow on tonight. LOL. Yes.
Yeah, I think he does for this stuff. Like, he goes.
Makeup?
Yeah, I think he goes back into his glam rock days. Yeah, he goes all in. Like, listen, he don't give a shit. Like, good on him. He's crazy, man. Karate Combat 37 is what we're watching. So, oh wow, this I think it's the main event. What is it, Raymond Daniels? It's the title fight. Yeah. All right, so the fight that's about to go down is, you know what? Let me put this here. Go ahead.
I saw someone say everyone is deficient in vitamin D. I feel like that could be true.
Yeah, but sometimes people,
because my doctor said that if you don't
overdo it.
get at least 10 minutes outside a day, then you could be deficient. So I do believe, like, think about the amount of people that work inside and then like they go from the office straight to home. You know, like they're not going outside and getting sun. I'm
so fucking out of it right now. Do you see the thumbnail? I can't even focus. I can't even focus right
there
now.
It is. Oh, you just
Saw
put, okay, right there. Yeah, I heard magnesium is essential. But that's another thing that if you take too much of it, apparently it can cause like seizures and shit like that.
Dude, I'm so...
You only need 10 minutes? No, I'm not saying that's... I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying what my doctor told me. Like, my doctor told me you need at least 10 minutes or more a day in the sun. But... in direct sun. But I don't know. For everyone, I'm sure it's different. So don't take my advice. I'm not a doctor.
What am I doing?
Touch grass people for at least 10 minutes a day. Hit the carnage button to piss off Jesse. Why would that piss me off?
Okay. These guys are going to fight. Who's going to win? Caveman Ringo or Raymond Daniels, the real deal? Karate. 42 years old versus 37. What the? Maybe I'll get into this, Jess.
Maybe.
Should I compete? One's in the chat if you want to see me kick some ass in karate combat. I don't think people realize.
Let's see it.
I'm a white belt in judo, Jesse. Oh, they're about to enter. This is cool. Let's go. Karate's pretty cool, though. You ever watch these?
Yeah.
It's pretty wild, man.
Well, not this, but I've seen karate, like, matches.
Here we go. Karate. Okay, we're watching. This is free on YouTube. There's one more fight. You want to give him play-by-play to this?
No.
Okay, we're not going to give you play-by-play. But we'll tell you what happens. Wow, this guy's short. Oh, my God. Dude, how tall is this dude? 5'6" versus 6'2". What the... Dude. This dude's 5'6". The other guy's 6'2". This shit looks like a circus.
Cool. So they kind of kick off the sides there.
Oh, my God. Take him down. You can't take him down. Oh, what the hell? What am I watching right now? This is almost as good as the legless guy. 6 foot versus 5'2". I mean, no, wait. 6. What did I say? 5'6" versus
6'2" is what you said.
6'2". Apologies, guys. Wow. Yo, look at this guy. This little guy getting in there. 5'6", letting him go. This is free, baby. Oh, that left hand by a little 5'6", Rafael. Come on, baby. He's doing good, right? You surprised? He's looking tight. This is a championship fight.
You can take them down since 509.
You can?
That's what he said.
Can you really? All right. Yeah, I guess so. So do you get a point for a takedown? I don't know the rules. So I guess combat would be the takedown stuff. So karate plus... Let me know. Let me know, chat. You can. Okay. So is that like a point or something for a take? I don't know what the scoring system is for this.
You can watch it on YouTube, apparently.
Yeah, it's free, man. I just... Oh, he got dropped, man. Yo, 5'6", letting it go, baby. Oh, mouthpiece falls out and a cheap shot by 6'2". How dare you? That's not nice. He's fighting a gnome. Where the rules change every round. They were doing that in, was it Ryzen or 1? Wasn't it 1? Where it was kickboxing 1 round, MMA the other? Like Mighty Mouse did it. It was 1, right? This is pretty cool. I like this. I don't hate this. You don't have to worry about lay and pray. I kind of really like this. Do you like this?
It's all right.
Yeah, let's go, boys. They're hugging. Quick separation's good. You don't have to worry about like snuggling against the fence. I'm kind of rooting for the little guy though. Let's go, manlet. Let's go, manlet. Come on, let's get the chant going in the chat. Let's go. He's got the hairy chest. Good footwork. Whoa, whoa. My man 6'2". Whoa! Yo, little guy ground and pounding. Oh, man, separation. That was fun. This is good, man. You can't see anything. What are you talking about, man? We're showing the fights. You want to control the time? Could you at least do that?
No, I'm about to bounce right now.
No, it's almost over.
No, I'm about to bounce right now. I've got a kitchen to clean. ONE FC also doesn't judge by round. They score the fight as a whole, which is weird to me.
That's true. But I got to be honest with you, I don't hate it. Because if you think about it, you get into a fight, you know, if you win one good round, doesn't mean you won the fight, right? But if you win the majority of the rounds, it's more like a fight. I'm down with that. It is a little weird, though, because we're so accustomed to by round. So I get what you're saying. Here, I'm going to put the rounds on this thing. Let's see if I can try to do this without completely spazzing out. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. Hold on a second. Where's the rounds? LED desk. If you see it, let me know. Time and round. Okay, here we go. So round number 2. How many minutes are these rounds? Easy, Dragon. Easy. So the 3-minute rounds. Here, we'll give you a little bit of what's going on here. So Raymond Daniels versus Rafael Agayev. Something like that. We got 2:30 left in a second. The first round was kind of fun. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Who do you think's going to win this thing?
The short guy.
It's an interim welterweight championship. Oh, I almost got caught with a knee on the way in.
He did get caught with the knee.
Did he? Okay, I was looking down. Sorry. Sorry, Jesse.
What?
I'll never do that again. All right, here we go.
All right.
Can you control the time?
No, I'm leaving.
Oh, God, you're going to be stuck with me.
Have a good night, guys. See
Okay.
you all later.
Now you with Zooted. You with the pothead. Thank you, Lil Sil. Appreciate you. Alex Bahia and Boss Rudin did a kick challenge before the Karate Combat event. Alex won, but Boss kept up. Yeah, I saw you. Mac Malley was holding the pad. Yeah, I saw the... Can you pull us over there? I'll switch.
I am. You're
Okay.
holding my chair, though. Don't hold my chair.
Yeah, that's how I found out about this. So it's a good job getting that kid on there because he's got a pretty big Twitter following. I wouldn't have had a clue that this was on if he wasn't there. Okay. Move this puppy over. Beep, beep. Okay. I don't know who's winning, but it is what it is. We got some clinching up over here. Raymond Daniels trying to tie up Biggie Smalls. I gotta get this closed captioning off. Oh, a takedown and some ground and pound. Rafael. Woo, boy, he is letting him go. I like this kid, man. I'm saying kid, he's almost 40. Zion. Did you already pop a gummy? Yes. How many edibles you take, boss? Only half of that Delta 8. And that's just plenty. How did Strickland do? Well, some think he won. I don't. Lost by a decision. Nice left hand. Rafael. His little stalemate over here with 16 seconds left. Rafael's hunting, though. They clinch up. It's going to be so tough because, I mean, you're so much taller than the guy. You're punching down. But then again, the knee is there. All right, this round's over. What a fight. What a fight. Is that it? Is the fight over? The guy's jumping. I guess it is. It's only 2 rounds? Or is it? I don't fucking know. Oh, okay. The corners are up the ramp. Okay. Gotcha. You guys like this stuff? I'm not gonna address the lies that are in the chat. They're still going. You know, I think this is incredibly distasteful. I will not stand for this. So what else is going on in the chat? What are we doing here? Just hanging out. Nothing crazy. UFC fights are over. Just enjoying your company. I'm gonna bounce after Karate Combat. But listen, we get a little extra. Hopefully get some carnage. I do. It's more entertaining, more fast paced. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to worry about lay and pray or any like grinding against the fence or any of that stuff. Get right to the point. Oh, nice left hand. Here we go. Down goes Raymond. And yeah, Rafael is trying for some ground and pound. He's really going for it. So the combat. So they only let it. That's interesting. They'll only let you ground and pound for a little bit of time. And then you got to get back up. So there's like this internal clock, I guess. I'm learning on the fly. Love the set, though, of this place. So cool. The background looking like a city. Digging that. I'm really digging it. I think I might have to watch more of this. It's free. You can't beat that. You got GSP and Boss Rudin. I'm not listening to them, but I'm sure they're good. Karate Combat, guys. To those of you jumping in right now, it's free on YouTube. You don't like that? Yeah, see, that's the problem. That's where MMA is a little bit better. You drop a guy, you can continue going. But what's nice about this is, like, you know how frustrating boxing is? You get the 10 count. You know, you drop a guy. All you want to do is see the guy jump on him and ground and pound him. At least you get follow-up shots here, which I feel boxing needs. So I do like that, but you don't have all day to ground and pound. You just got to get it done quick or they stand you back up. So I do like follow-up shots. I think that is a problem. Like, I wish boxing had that. If you tell Zion a joke he doesn't understand, does that mean it went over his head? We're going to come over this slap fighting just for shit. I hate doing these streams where we just complain and, you know, because I know that's not what people want. But if people want us to be live and just to hang out, and it's, you know, I'm sure it's not going to go against the UFC. I'm not against it. But I don't think we're going to be saying, like, great things. I find it incredibly dumb. I don't know. I feel like, but, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll like it. I'll give it a shot. I just did the math so far in UFC. Hold on, 5 UFC cards. I have bet $126 and won 8. Nice job. Only betted method and round combo bets. So method and round. Very nice. Very good job. Yeah, you got to do whatever works for you. Oh, cookies? Nice, Jesse. Thank you. You definitely have to do what works for you. What works for me is betting straight up. You know, and some people are making money off of, like, whatever, you know, some of the rounds and the props or whatever. If it works for you, stick with it. I don't like, so betting that way, you got to be careful because you are decreasing your odds of winning. I know you're increasing the payout, but I never like to, gambling, the house is always, you know, got the edge on you. And the more you decrease those odds, it's just, you're really setting yourself back. Some people are very lucky and they can, you know, defy the odds and win some big money. I am not one of those people. So I try to go with my best chances of coming up plus money. I do it in the casino when I used to gamble, and now I do it in my bets here. I don't want to, you know, put myself in a bad spot.
I know you just had weed.
Yeah.
So please don't attack all the cookies.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Nothing like watching two guys compete and eating a cookie. Rule, he's not dead, dude. Stop lying. Shame on you for lying in my chat. This is a lie-free zone. And like Ariel Helwani, I don't stand for that stuff. Nor do I sit for it. So if you don't cut it out, shame on you. I don't know how many rounds it is. It's a good question. We're in 3. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're in 4. Wait, what round are we in, guys? Are we in 4? I think we're in 4. So it's a 5-round fight. What's kind of cool, I think we're in 4. Let's just go for that. There's a circle, and it fills up, and there's one more left, so it looks like a 5-round fight. Ooh, spinning kick coming in. Raymond, takedown by Rafael. Wow, he just slammed him against the boards. He's getting a warning by the ref. I guess you can't do that. Coffee and a joint. Patty the Dagestan. Patty the Dagestani. There he is. I tell you what, Raymond Daniels he's stepping up. He's not going down without a fight. Oh! There he goes. Popped again. Down in the ground. This little guy. Patty the Dagestani, man. He don't play. I think 5. Oh, I missed your comment. You don't think Patty can grow a neck beard? Maybe. Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type of guy that is capable of growing facial hair. If Javier's uncle I have a hair versus Patty, the bowl cut Pimblet hair, had a fight, who would win and how? I mean, Patty is, he's got the youth. So I'll go Patty. Raymond Daniels been, 1 years old? The real deal. Looking to get the belt. He is 3-1 as an MMA fighter, but has a slew of kickboxing under his belt. Ooh, a nice right hand. 2 of them coming in by Raymond Daniels. Damn, he popped. Javier just ate it like it was nothing. Patty the Dagestani. This dude keeps coming forward. Holy shit. Look like Raymond Daniels is about to pull guard. And a crack on the takedown. Rafael Daniels is talking shit. They're separated. 8 seconds left. 6 seconds left. I still think the little guy's got the job. Oh, the right hand straight to the face. Okay. Let's go. Okay, final round, man. It's coming down to this. Whoops. Coming down to this. It all comes down to the final round. 3 on the clock. Giving you a little bonus action. Dragons. Yeah, I don't know how they score these fights. I don't know. The takedown, it's... I mean, is that like... I don't know. So now you got the announcers standing up. They all have Christmas sweaters on. This shit looks like it's in a, like, some sort of VFW hall behind the scenes. I wonder what GSP's thinking. I mean, the set looks cool, like, but when you show behind the scenes where these guys are sitting, I don't know where this is, but okay, here we go, final round. Okay, 3 on the clock. Karate combat. Let's eat a cookie. How many people are actually watching along in the chat? Let me know with a Y if you're watching along with the chat. 225 left in this fight. I mean, I don't know how they're scoring this, but it seems to me like Little Man's doing good. Damn Savage. It's almost over. It's the final round. 2 minutes left. On YouTube. Rogan? Raymond's landing. Who wants it more? Okay, so a bunch of people watching. $117. Half a takedown. It's against the boards, like the angled boards. But controlling, I don't know what control time, if that means anything. But Rafael, I think, is winning. Raymond's throwing that jab out there. This is for a an interim strap or something. Sorry, I got your comment with the... No, it's fine. She knows. She knows I'm sarcastic. Just making silly jokes. Just in the shower. You'd probably hear it. 18 seconds left. Damn, little man throwing him down. He might get warned by the ref again. Nope. Fight. 10 seconds on the clock. Who wants it more? Who's the champion? Oh, the right hand by Agayev coming in. Raymond Daniels backs up, comes forward. It's hit by a right hand, little man with the left. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. Mike Perry sparred Zion. The crab guard. All right, we're going to find out who wins. Who becomes the champion. Thank you guys for hanging out. I don't know how the hell you're watching this, but I appreciate it. I truly do. Are we going bonus rounds? They're icing these guys like we're going another. Wait. Guys, I think that was the fourth round. I think we got another round. Shit. All right, we leave that there. I think we got... Do we got another round? I don't have the sound on, so... I guess. I don't know. They're icing them like they're going back out again. Is this over? Okay, they're with the corner. Oh, no. Okay, that's the distance. Okay. Judges Italian the score. No, there's no death round, unfortunately. The carnage ends here. I'm going to hear how they score this thing. Karate combat. This is a first for me. Not terrible. It's over. All right, here we go. Here we go. Decision time. Karate. Does big man or little man win? Both lifting their arms. Let's hear it for these incredible warriors. Later, Classy Nasty. Unanimous decision. Red corner, little man wins. I guess I knew what I was watching. I got it right. So Raymond Daniels takes an L. GSP with a golf clap. There's a new champion, and he's 5'6". Wow, they embrace. That's so crazy, man. 6'2" versus 5'6". Incredible. 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 I just seen something that was so beautiful and amazing. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Like I honestly... I don't know if I would want to spend my Saturday night there. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, would I want to be in that building? It looks kind of cool. Like, trendy looking, underground looking, their whole setup. It's different. I like that. It's got Christmas lights up. It's got GSP in the building. I just don't know if I like it. I mean, rigged. MMA-Holes running the best commentaries on the net. Thank you, Fritz. Except for that. That wasn't my best performance. All right, guys. Thank you for swinging by the program. As always, much respect to the community. I don't know how you tolerate that craziness, but I appreciate it. I want to thank everyone that hit the like button, the new subscribers that came in, the donators, as well, because we got a top dog. Doug, 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 top Doug, Doug. It's not top dog, it's top Doug. Once again, with the 50. Come on. Doug, Doug, top Doug. Sing it. I'm just shredding on the guitar right now. Doug! There's only one top Doug, and his name is Doug McGuire. And I don't have anything else to say, but I love you. And I want to have your babies. I want you to plant your seed in my anus. And I want to shit out beautiful top Doug babies. Doug! Top Doug! That was from the heart. Thank you, Top Doug. Thank you guys for the donations. Everyone that came in with the donation, thank you so much. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the shares, whoever shared. Congratulations to the champion of Goat Milk, the champion of Fuko Friday. 2 belts going into the direction of the community. Appreciate you guys playing along. Thank you to our sponsors. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Go shopping. Saturday night. Buy yourself some sheath underwear. You need something to wear over your sheath. The head rush. You need to make some bets while you're ordering your clothing. MyBookie.ag. And you want to get high, like me, and be very unproductive. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES. Thank you, Julian Lane, for coming on the program. Thank you, Magic Mushroom Man, for being a member for 14 months. That was new and pretty fun to mix it up. Thank you. Yeah, not bad. Thank you, Julian Lane, for coming on the show. We'll see you Monday on this channel. Monday. Hit the notification bell. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Can someone let Puddin' in on the joke? Thanks. I'm going to rewind something really quick while I have you in attendance still. I don't know what in the holy hell Robin Black is doing, but I got to hear it. Hold on a second here. I kind of need to. He's with his guy liner on. Hold on a second. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on a second here. What? All right, forget it. Forget it. Bye. I don't know what is he wearing. What is he? Puddin' he's still completely clueless. Say a prayer for him, please, my friends.